you done from 5,000 miles away? Okay, what have you done in regard to help them?
He's so resilient, bro.
That's what he does.
What do you mean personal things? You doing something for your people is not...
My people...
Then what the fuck is that you want from us?
My people don't...
What do you want me to do, bro?
1 million people.
Wait. You just said you're doing great. You got your second master's degree. You're a millionaire. You live in $1 million home. You have a perfect life.
Student who I'm
You live in what?
A student in that place.
Oh, you're a PhD student in Germany.
Please listen to me.
Please listen to me. Okay. Listen. Stop crying. Just breathe. Come on. Do I have to talk to you like my daughters? Listen. Listen. You need to breathe. Stop. Peter, stop. You need to breathe. Take a deep breath. Through the nose, out through the mouth. Now, try to talk to me in a less high-pitched voice so I can understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. And KK's loading magazines.
Peter, what is it you want from us? Okay. You said all your struggles. I'm asking you, what do you want from us or Americans?
No, I don't want anything from you. I am just expressing my voice. I am different, and this is one of both our friends, and I am in this stage. Thank you for this chance. I don't want anything from you. I just want to shut my voice.
Well, you couldn't say that in front of a fucking mirror?
Yes, in different social communities to discuss.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't want to, dude, stop talking through a scarf. Talk fucking normal. So, someone could translate for you. You speak in whatever language you want to.
Dude, go ahead, I translated it. Go ahead. You go ahead, Viking, I translated it to
Oh, okay.
So remember, Donald Trump had the same problem. Like, somebody was talking.
Be quiet. Oh my God. Go ahead, Viking, go ahead.
So here's my main question. Why aren't you going back to Iran and gathering more people to go fight?
For me to translate, bro. سوالی هست که چرا شما برنمیگردی ایران و یه تجمعی تشکیل بدی که بتونی یه کشور بر علیه IRGC بجنگی؟ He said his response is, I don't like it. I don't want to do that. Go ahead, Mikey.
So then you expect Israel and Americans to fight in your stead?
خب حالا شما پس انتظار دارید اسرائیل و آمریکا بیان به جای شما بجنگن؟
Because war is not only school.
نه go ahead, فارسی رو راحت باش.
آره دیگه میگم که جنگ دیگه مثل قبل نیست آدم بخواد که جنگ اتوماتیکه یارو دکمه رو میزنی منفجر میشه اون برم اینجا چیکار کنم تفنگ بگیرم دستم چی اون بعد میتونه منو منفجر کنه چی داری
He said, Brian, you know, wars are not the same as they used to be decades ago, and right now with a press of push a button they can kill me, so what am I gonna do?
Okay.
I'm not changing shit. I'm not changing nothing.
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to give me that's a fact, bro. I gotta stop laughing. So,
it was brutally honest, though.
I got it. But so again, it's okay for Israel and America to go over there and get buttons pushed at them to go kill, but not okay for you to fight to take their country.
Controls, چی؟
He's saying he doesn't have the bottom control.
Israel doesn't hold that fucking dictator, basically, so they cannot blow you up, I guess. That's what he said.
I need a remote control to participate in the war. I need a remote control.
Why don't you buy a PS5 and use the PS5 controller?
میزنی
I can't stop laughing. So, all right, here's my final one. So then why are you on Clubhouse cheering on and saying how great and how bad you feel for the Iranian people?
شما توی کلاب‌هاوس چیکار می‌کنی؟ اینقدر تشویق می‌کنی مردم ایران چیزای خفن و خوب میگی. بفرمایید.
زمان
Your people have done 50 years of terror against us, and yet you're asking us to go fight and liberate with you on the sideline.
50 سال گذشته مردم شما برای ما عملیات‌های زیادی انجام دادن. خیلی از سرویسمندان ما رو کشتن. بچه‌ها کنن. نمی‌خوام دلیل و یزید کنم. نه فارسی من براش ترجمه کنم.
ببخشید میشه یه بار دیگه بگی چون که یه ذره رفتیم تو باش.
میگه که در 50 سال گذشته مردم شما بر علیه مردم من و سرویسمندهای ما عملیات‌های مختلفی انجام دادن و باعث مرگ آمریکایی‌های زیادی شدن. شما اینجا تو کلاب‌هاوس چیکار می‌کنید از مردم؟
درست می‌فرمایید. درست میگه ما هم آسیب دیدیم بسیار از اونا. به خاطر همینه که من اینجا الان اینقدر داری بدنم پاره میشه از دست این ملا، به خاطر اینکه این فقط شما نبودید که آسیب دیدید، همه مردم جهان آسیب دیدید.
Well, you're gonna let me translate, bro. I don't fucking
مردم ایران.
He said, Brad, you're absolutely right. Your people have suffered because of these fucking piece of shit IRGCs. We did too, as people. They killed us as well. And چی بقیه شد؟
They have made all the people in the world to suffer.
فارسیشو بگو که ترجمه
They have made all the people to suffer.
همه مردم شدن در جهان.
And Brad, he also noted that the reason is we don't have the remote control, basically.
Okay, I'm done with it. I'm bored. The remote control. Whoever says that it's like PS5, you win the hour.
That was nasty, bro.
Can you see why we said fuck it, bomb?
Peter, we love you. Don't worry about that. Peter is a PhD student. He's doing his.
So important, guys. When people bitch about Americans having guns, this is why it's so important to be an armed society.
Oh yeah, Second Amendment is one of the best fucking thing in the world.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You're just a pussy, Malcolm. I wait every night for somebody walking through my door so I can fucking rape them. You don't need a gun.
That's true.
Rape them?
Why, bro?
Why? Because you get less years with rape than you do murder.
I know that. You said you're wishing for someone to break into your home so you can kill them? Rape them? No, rape. You get less time for rape than you do murder.
Yeah,
you should know that. Do you know? Brad, do you know actually there is a case like that? There was this guy who was released from prison to his home, and he basically tied them up for days and he raped them.
Oh, dude, I would do it. I'd have no problem. I would literally.
Picture. It was a tall fucking white guy with a big mustache. Yeah, it was a really fucking huge white guy. It's a true story. I'm not.
That's a wicked. Guess what? I wouldn't even turn him into the police after that. I'd let him go. I'd be like, I bet you ain't gonna rob a house anymore.
It's more young.
Is this a level conversation, or can we ask for a higher, more quality one?
The room is what it
Please
is,
go.
Monica.
Are we going back to trans right and stuff like that?
I like Serendipity's topic about Meta and Google getting sued and them ruling for the plaintiffs about internet addiction.
No, thank you.
We'll talk about the hearing for the new Department of Homeland Security and how he was not contrite when he said he understood clearly why Rand Paul's neighbor would try to kill him. I thought that was interesting. What other thing? I like the move of ICE and border security in our nation's airports to and the government. There are
That's
other
a
things to talk
retarded
about
stance.
besides
That's a retarded stance.
burglars.
That was the hype.
Monica, there's a reason why people didn't go to your rooms. You have boring topics. No offense.
But I am pissed about the the ICE agents at the airport. Like, they're already packed. They have a ticket. They're leaving. Fucking let them go. Just don't let them back in. What are we
I
doing
don't
here?
understand the logic behind that as well.
I mean, think about it. Like,
Brad, I'm not gonna lie. I'm willing to chip in as well. Like, I'm willing, if there's like 1 million of us, each one, chip in like 10, $20, and boom, help the government send them motherfuckers back.
right?
Security issue, all those people in lines and queues outside of the airport.
Shit, I'm off of my garage.
Yeah, why would you stop them on the way out? I mean, on the way in, it does make sense, but not on the way out. Don't let them back in.
It seems it's like 800,000 a person. Like, come on, man.
I think that dude from Oklahoma, I can't wait to see him get engaged in a city, in a blue city, when protesters start arguing. Bro, he's want to throw down in the fucking house floor. I wonder what he's gonna be like when one of these douchebags fucking tries to square up with him. I say, let him be, let him do his job.
Have you seen recently these Muslims in some countries? I think Canada, somewhere in America as well. They're just randomly opening fire, like using their gun and just shooting up in the air and shit, randomly at nighttime.
The despots or I've
Have you seen them?
Yeah, I've seen something like that. People were talking about it. Actually, at work today, I think somebody got injured, and plus spring break just ended, so we were like really shocked finding out it was really eye-opening that 42,000 people, and this is like a couple days after spring break, tested positive for syphilis, chlamydia, HIV, all sorts of STDs out of it, and it had a high rate, and the videos don't lie. That's what Houston looked like on spring break. Hats off to America.
They're just contributing to the wildness, Brad. Viking, the thing is that when you talking about that bullshit that Iranian people are bitches, blah blah blah. I know it's your opinion, but I do get offended because my experience was different. Okay, during the mass movement, I think I explained it already in this room, but I can just say it again. During the movement, every call that was made, me and my wife, we were out in the streets, and before leaving home, we had a pet, and we would leave food and water pet for 2 weeks and give the key to a friend. So, and we know each time that we're going out, we might not, come back home. So that was the situation for over 6 months. We went out.
What's the point of your story? Seriously, what's the fucking point of it?
No, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you, Viking. I'm not telling you.
He's not explaining to you. It is just...
Why do we even tolerate this guy, McKelly? Honestly, what does he bring to the world?
Why are you even on my dick? Do you want my dick in your mouth? I just really want my dick in your mouth.
Maybe shoot him.
Yeah. Shoot.
A shot.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, but then you shouldn't get offended. Honestly, you shouldn't really get offended. It doesn't offend me. I was arrested in
Well, that's the thing. And the reason that
too
The reason that I left Iran was just because of my wife, because she was traumatized, and if we had stayed a bit more, I had to send her to a mental hospital,
So let me ask you this.
It's been
So
always...
is the American wife who sent their husband off to war going to be less traumatized when he comes home?
You see, we are on the same front.
No, she was in this Viking. The difference is that she...
Please tell me the difference. Wait. Please tell me the difference about a man or woman that goes off to fight your fight, comes back in a coffin, and please tell me how yours is got a different story. Peter, if you talk, I'm going to just...
No, I'm not saying it's different. First of all, Peter.
Peter, I'm talking to you, bro.
Yeah.
So I'm asking you this,
Yeah.
please, for dear God, because you know what, we will have that argument here that all of a sudden our American men and women who are at home raising kids, praying every day, looking on news, and hoping for the best answer. Please tell me how they are less traumatized when they find out that their loved one, and when they get a fucking officer to come to their door and says, on behalf of a grateful nation, please tell me how your wife's fucking mental anguish because she was too scared about her fucking cat correlates to my American wife.
Not the cat, Viking. She was arrested by the moral police few times. She was in the streets with me fighting against the IRGC guys in the street. She was beaten up and had bruises over all her body, just few times during the Massa movement. And I was shot in the back as well. So it was not just because, she wasn't home waiting for me, or she was in the streets fighting with me. She was traumatized because of those fights, because of the arrest, because she was abused by the moral police, because she was sent to I don't know if you were in the room or not, but once it was I think a couple of weeks ago, I was in the room and she was next to me, and one guy was talking about the hijab thing in Iran, and it was a pro-IRGC guy that, in Iran, the hijab is much better, blah, 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 the scarf and thingy. And she got so angry and she said that I want to talk. She started talking.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to tell you something, dude. So, if, God forbid, Boots eventually had to get on Iran's ground, and American soldiers...
Wait, why did you interrupt his story? Can you finish his story? But only take another minute. And then, hold on. What did your wife say on the stage? And then please be brief, and then you can have the mic.
Okay, so I'm gonna just make it very short. She was on the stage, and she was telling the stories about how he got arrested and how she was abused during her arrest, and the trauma that she had, and she was shaking. Actually, people could hear it in the stage that she was shaking and her voice was shaking. And for the next 1 hour, I had to sit next to her to calm her down, because she was traumatized, and she was, all her body was shaking down. Anyway, so that's the thing. But I do understand as well that, the American soldier, they also have wives and families back home. I do sympathize with them as well. And even I'm willing to go back to Iran.
Kids, my daughter wears the uniform.
They got kids, God forbid if they die.
Yes.
All I'm saying, dude, is when boots get on the ground and America starts, taking casualties, and you're going to hear a different tone out of me if I see the Iranian men not actually stepping up to the plate and start participating and overthrowing their country. Because, I have a daughter in the game, and, BB, Matt, say, if y'all don't start acting right and start participating and sitting back waiting for that silver spoon to come to your mouth, I'm going to be singing a hell of a different tune. I don't care. Hold on, Dana. I don't care how fucking scared you are. I don't care. Because this is your country. This is what you guys want going forward. Either you guys start putting some skin in the goddamn game and don't be upset if we pull the fuck out because you can't cowboy the fuck up.
Yeah, we are not scared. That's the thing. My brother was out in the street a couple of months ago during that January massacre that happened. Okay, he was out in the street as well, and he got shot in the leg. He still can't walk properly. But the thing is that he's saying that he's waiting for the call to be made and go to the street again. That's the thing.
So I have a quick question for either Brad or Estepi, because they probably would know more than me in this regard. That's why Dana, I told you cannot get, by the way, upset for people saying that to you.
Yeah, no, I understand.
You cannot. Like,
because
you really can't. Because these people over here, I've been talking to them for over a week. They're Americans. They're not Iranian like me and you. They love their own country. They're patriots. So, and they have the right to say such a thing, if you think about it. Now, a non-American Muslim say something to you, you can fucking go off on them and all this shit. But anyway, so I have a question. Steffi, do you think there is any type of program in order to sign up and basically do something when it comes to
volunteer
volunteer type of shit?
To be honest with you, you can, if you live in LA, let's say hypothetically, you decide, hey, you want to do your part. Dude, I served with a lot of guys that joined the American military from across the world. One of the weirdest things was when in 04, my ex was a immigrant from Iraq, and so like I said, dude, volunteer. Miss KK brought in the channel some really good.
What do they call them? What do they call that type of programs?
These programs. Contractors is a good one. Or humanitarian aid programs.
And then do they go through some type of training and shit, or no?
Yeah, I think Red Cross is a good one. You'll see that where you can do humanitarian aid, or
I'm talking about like
combat, like infantry combat. It would only be only be government contractor, so the government is no longer liable, and it's the responsibility of the contracting company to train, to vet, to go through it, and they're only going to look at your military record and your recommendations before you go. But one point that I wrote in the chat, I do recall a lot of the Ukrainians that live in the United States, when they went to war, they left their families and went back to Ukraine.
That is a valid point, guys. Dude, I had a neighbor of mine who was Ukrainian, and he had 3 boys that were over the age of 18, and the father and his 3 sons, they literally left and went to Poland. They crossed over, and God forbid they lost their oldest son, but they stood up for their country even from a distance, and they answered their country's calling.
Still
didn't get my answer, by the way.
I know. Hold on. You're gonna. Don't worry. I want to take the room in a different angle, guys. So sorry. But before I reset the room, I want everybody on stage and in the audience, if you haven't cashed in your ticket, please cash it in. Join the house. Everybody go to invite people. Let's fill this room up because the next topic is going to be really good. I want you to get as many people as you can. Shut the fuck. Honestly, I'm sick and tired of your fag ass, bro. You fucking annoy the fuck out of me.
Really?
Who was it?
It was me.
Oh my god, bro. For a second you sounded like fucking so sorry. Like that fucking One Tooth Wonder.
Why do you guys?
Bro, I thought it was him. So go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say I gotta help you with your room resets.
Okay.
I actually come.
You want me to do it?
This,
Yeah.
pitch.
All right.
Because I want to do, okay, and then Brad, Brad.
All right.
Well, I'm so sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Canadian, Iranians, and Iranians around the world, welcome to President Trump's house. Make sure you click that club, follow it along. If you don't, you're a twat waffle. That's right, I called you that. You are weak, you are feckless, you're a twat waffle. Follow some of your favorite speakers if you like them. If you don't follow them because they're just twats themselves. If you want to see what the next title is going to be, stick around, invite your friends, bring your popcorn because we're probably going to crash out. We're going to yell. We're going to make someone cry. We're going to fucking pound somebody at some point in the night. The title is IRG. He's here in trouble. There's links, there's comments, there's all this stuff. You've got great voices on stage. Welcome Ocean. You've got people in the audience. You got Pepe here. You got Serendipity's asleep. You got KK on stage. You've got King Nav in the room. You've got a whole bunch of people. You better ping. You better ping. I'm coming to you. I'm going to find you. And if I die doing it, I'm going to haunt you in your dreams. I'm going to sit there and wear whitey-tighty Fruit of the Loom underwear at your bedside as a fucking ghost and just watch you sleep at night to creep you out. So you better follow this club, follow the house, and get everybody in here. All right, take it away.
Bow down.
One moment to talk about this.
Hold on.
Sure.
Surprisingly, I have a lot of versions here.
And that's amazing, and that's what we need because we're talking about Iran. So I propose that, okay, IRGC rejects Trump's peace deal. Iran in trouble. I didn't say IRGC's in trouble. Iran's in trouble. Now, I want to hear from everybody, but like Brad, the entertainer of the room tonight, that did the whole reset was amazing energy. Please send out the invites, guys. Get people in here. Popcorn style, first person unmute, gets the mic, and I have just one rule. Don't interrupt. You're not going to like what they have to fucking say, but don't go on for 20 minutes. Don't go on for 5 minutes. Don't go on for 3 minutes. Take a minute and a half. Be respectful. Get it out. And if you're patient, it'll come back around and you can say the second part of your fucking rant. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Completely, I agree with this sentence. The IRGC reject Trump's peace because, Trump made a mistake to deal the peace with the IRGC because all around the world knows that the IRGC is the lunatic regime. IRGC take lead in the Iran in order to reach their benefit. IRGC is an organization to fund another terrorist organization in the Hamas. They fund the Hamas, Hezbollah, and all terrorist organizations. So they don't even what the peace mean. So how you want to deal with them? One thing. And another thing, IRGC, if they want give the peace to they didn't kill 32,000 people during 2 days. So, going and talking in diplomatic way with IRGC doesn't make sense. Only, you call it war, even. The war among America and Israel and the IRGC. But we call it, Iranian people call it rescue. And our friend told us in this group, this is my last sentence, I don't like to take your time now. One of our friends in this room said to us, the Iranian people, they're enough to be against of this regime. Why the American soldier has to defend our right against of this regime? Look, millions of people in the February, they went out of their home with the test. That means they write that I am at the edge of being dead. They write it because they are unarmed and they lay out their soul in front of the regime.
and they killed them. If the America and Israel hadn't strike on this regime, the number of killing people goes up. How is it possible?
Okay, first, can I respond real quick?
To finalize my sentence, I want to say God bless America, God bless Israel for defending innocent people, innocent people of Iran against this brutal regime. Thank you.
God bless them all. God bless all of you. But I wanted to correct you when you say Trump made a mistake. Trump did not make any mistake. He starting from 90s, he knew these people are lunatics. So he know them actually very well, I guess. I'm assuming. So he's not making any mistakes. Definitely part of his strategy and all that. And the things you said, all these people over here, Zara, they know all of this. They know Iranians are not armed. And they know that, and this is not for helping just Iranian people. They know their country have their own agenda. They know all of that. So there's no reason to keep repeating all this back to back. Thank you. Go ahead.
Ocean, this is for you. Because early on, like when I was, even before like this was happening with us going into Iran, I was trying to figure out like, how do we empower the Iranian people to rise up? And now that we seem like, we're kind of like there, kind of in there, or at least close by at least, how come we can't, and this is going to sound so stupid, but why can't we just pull up with a dump truck full of guns and just let the people start grabbing guns out of them? Like, what's the story on that? Like, how come that doesn't work? I know it sounds really simple.
So this question is actually not for me or any Iranian. This question is for Trump. This question is actually for Trump or Bibi, to be honest with you. Because look.
Yeah, but one more thing. The thing is that if you dump any weapons to Iran, it's a big one, right? It's a big country.
Look, it's not about any of this, Dana. It's the matter of they have assets there. I'm 100% sure I'm sure you guys know that too.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they didn't decide to do it, so there is a reason behind it.
Well, let's defer the question to KK or Brad.
Exactly. Even one thing that I heard about, there was a news in Axis, I think, that last week Netanyahu wanted to make a call for Iranian people to come out and take the streets, but Trump apparently disagreed, and he said that it's not the time yet.
Can I answer your question? Matt, can I answer your question?
Yeah, by the way, it's a disclaimer. You're right. That should have been directed at you directly. I guess I should have added a caveat to that if we do that, are you ready to just grab the guns and go? You know what I mean? We'll get to that in a second. But go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm going to answer it to you. So when I was in Afghanistan, we were training local Afghani guardsmen. We saw a lot of where we would provide them, older AKs, Kirshanovs, minimal back plates as armor guys. And we were end up finding out is a lot of them would actually turn around and then take them and sell them. So if we were to bring them a dump truck, firearms, I would probably say no, because there's a chance that they might, individuals, because you don't know who's with who. You might be able to go to let's say a 10-block radius, and let's just say a conservative 50-50 radius. Let's say half with the IRGC, the other half isn't. And so by doing that, you don't know if if they're just going to overpower the civilians, take their weapons, or sell them, or turn around and use it in different proxies. So doing that is actually the worst way, because you have no legitimate understanding of what the ratio in each section is.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's most likely that IRGC is gonna get them before.
Hold on. So there's a couple other things, Matt. So clearly, we're watching also the performance of the Iranian people there. So in 50 years, they have smuggled weapons in. We're well aware of this. There's actually, we've tried to supply Kurdish forces. People forget about that. There's Kurds in there waiting to go toe-to-toe, and they've kind of done some things in Iran as well. However, every time we've tried to make those inroads with the Iranian people, Steph is right. It kind of falls apart. They either don't engage or they don't take to the streets like they say they do. They'll go out and protest and they'll march and you'll get that sob story. But at the end of the day, they're not willing to take up the arms. And in fact, after 50 years, we're really concerned because I'm going to be honest with all of the Iranians here. You turned around and used support and weapons that you had there from the 70s and you've got in other places and used them against Americans. So we're kind of learned our lesson from Afghanistan with Reagan and others that we can't do that. The Iran-Contra, people forget about those events. So we're trying to figure out what is the best approach with that. And since the Iranian people will not take up and try to either tackle the IRGC on their own accords, or they just seem to go ahead and join the IRGC and attack, merchant shipping or join one of the proxy groups and conduct terror around the world. And that's not something we're willing to take into account.
And by the way, Jeffy, hold on a second. I really simplified it. I just wanted to be really simple with it because I get what Steffi's saying. Obviously, logistically, that can be tricky because you don't know who you're hitting the guns off to. I get that. I'm just stating that I think we're in desperation mode. I mean, let's face it, if we can't get another solution for the Iranian people to actually pull this off, what are we doing? Like, in other words, it seems like we just kind of conceded that there's no way that these folks can because they'll get all shot. They'll all get killed and shot like they did in February. What am I missing?
Matt, you're putting Israel at greater harm because exactly. You're putting Israel at a greater risk because if we just drop off ordnance, weapons, and we give it to the people, let's say they take those away from the people, right? Let's say we transition it to them, right? And then they come and swoop it up. And then they delegate it to their proxies. We're giving ordinance that they can project against Israel, or not just Israel, but also armed forces. And, that's you just can't really risk that, even in a desperate.
Well, Stumpy, there's also this, is Iran and the Iranian people have not been super friendly to Israel. So, all that, God bless Israel now, it's a nice turn of phrase, but you haven't heard that for 50 years. So, to be fair.
What you've been hearing is from the...
I don't care who, you guys didn't come out in mass. You weren't holding protest out there and celebrating the Jewish embassy. You weren't sitting out there. You were joining counter-protests against Israel during October 7th. You were saying how terrible it was. Many of you, and I can tell because I was here in Clubhouse and I remember the names, some of your voices. So don't act new to this one. You've not been friendly to Israel. You in fact, just started because Israel's now, we're getting our asses kicked. And it feels a little hypocritical, fake to me. I'm just saying.
To be honest, on top, if you can.
Also, the Persians have been standing up for the Israelis the whole time, dude.
I don't agree with you. I think most of the Iranian people, they are rooting for Israel. But the group that, has bigger media and bigger voice is the pro-regime supporter and pro-IRGC. Those are with the media, so that they have a bigger voice. That's why you hear them all the time. So those guys, yes, they are the...
I'm sorry to interrupt you. By the way, you see how many times we're talking about this matter over here in this room? So imagine how much they're talking about it, how many options they're going through in order to do this shit.
Ocean, sorry, I gotta leave. Before I leave, I just wanted to do a shout out to Viking and Steppy. I do understand, guys, that American soldiers and their lives matters, and I really hate to see that that the family gonna in terror. I hope I don't see any casualty from American side and what the
we have 17 of them.
I know you already have, and I hope that there would be no more, and their family don't have to go through what many of the Iranians went through, and I'm sure it's very painful and very bad. I have the sympathy with you guys, and I just, in this situation, I hope, just world was like a better place. That none of us.
I'm going to be honest with you. None of us really care about the sympathies. What we want to do is not have to go back and do it again. We don't. I want you to listen. We want you to fucking take up your own government, join the economic fold of the Middle East, and you can hate the U.S. You can fucking hate me till I die. I'm what am I? A potato, N-word, a fucking ratchet. I'm horrible. I'm fat, obese. I'm an American. Whatever you fucking want. You can hate me. But all I want you to do is stop supporting terror proxies around the world. I want you to take your government, join the economic fold, still hate us, burn my fucking flag in your street. I don't give a flying rat's ass about it. But don't come to me again after this and ask for help. Because we did that. We did that with your government in the 70s, and we fucked it up. I take ownership for that. We did it. We gave you 50 years to recover. And we even helped you in the interim. We money, Iran-Contra, Obama gave you plane loads of cash. We did a whole bunch of things for you. Now, if you get this on the blood of Americans, and we have to come back, this time I'm for a wholesale slaughter. I won't care. Grandma, kids, daycares, fucking bomb the school. I will go for that.
But let me tell you something from the bottom of my heart that no matter what way, either with intervention or Iranian people or whatever way that if the regime topples and the Iranian people, the majority of Iranian people gets the power, we're gonna be your biggest than Israel. ally in that region, and we're gonna love you.
Wait, hold on, one more thing. The majority of the Iranian people get power. You understand how stupid that sounds?
No.
Stop talking and let me finish. The majority of you people are sitting and watching and waiting for us to hand it to you. And if we have to hand it to you, I'm going to be upset. I'm going to be angry for pretty much the rest of my life. But if you fuck this up, this is it. There will be no peace. I literally will not care if you get jumped on the street. I don't care if you're the greatest oppressed fucking group of people. It will never matter to me because I have to now sacrifice more sons. You've already blown up 241 of my brothers in a Marine barracks while they were sleeping at night on a peacekeeping mission. I'm not happy with it. I'm not. I really want revenge for them. And I want skulls. I want a pound of flesh. I want blood in the streets for those men. But you are getting a second chance. And if you fucked it up, that's it.
Yeah, YK, we want the same thing. We want the revenge of those soldiers from IRGC as well. And I can assure you that we're not going to fuck it up. That's the thing. Okay, and if we do actually, I agree with YK. We deserve to, whatever happens to us, we deserve it. So
Dana, Dana, I do appreciate your compliment, but I just want you to know something, Mr. Dana. Every American service personnel, male or female, they understand the cause. They understand their mission. We're a volunteer service. Each individual, from Brad, myself, or anybody who's wearing that uniform, understands the mission goal, and it's the freedoms projected forward for all Americans and also globally that we can assist with. I'm going to stay with Brad. This is the time for the Iranian people to take control, take the reins of Iran, and make sure it's fruitful in the direction that they want. The American soldiers, even though we've had casualties, okay, they knew the mission, and that was the goal of the United States of America: get peace across, not just for Israel, not just for our Gulf neighbors, but around from a radical regime of the IRGC. All right. Don't piss on this opportunity that America American Israel and now our Gulf allies are out with. Don't piss on it.
I agree with you. And as I said, if the Iranian people, just fucked it up again, they deserve whatever you guys say. I totally agree with you. I'm on the same ground with you guys. Okay, guys, thank you very much. I have to go, but thanks a lot. I'm going to join you later if I can.
Matt, can I add something to your question?
Okay, good.
No, you asked, if you just give the arms, why can't you do that? Another issue is if you just give arms out randomly, you might be arming a smaller rebel, a guerrilla, or militia group, which then confuses the actual innocent civilians on who is the bad guy and who's the good guy, and then they're going to take it from both ends, right? The IRGC and then the smaller rebel group. And then the last thing, and I'll be quiet, you talked about then what are they supposed to do? They're at an impasse. We just can't give them arms. We've covered the perimeter along the waterway. So, get rid of that. Like, what about the people in the city? Well, just like they did 47 years ago to remove the Shah, it was their own Air Force that flipped. So I'm hoping internally that there is a portion of the military, and I know it's all separated, that they're finally going to sit there and say, okay, this is how we're going to do it. Because that's going to be kind of the key. So if they see a portion or section of their own military then flip, then that's going to empower the people, the locals, to be, all right, okay, this is what we need to do as a community and as civilians.
Yeah, appreciate it. By the way, I was more thinking too, like, what would they do? I guess it was more of like also if that for some reason we were able to get down and figure out what you're saying, KK, to a T where we feel safe doing it. Let's just assume that, we got the people really actually going to help out and, really do what we needed them to do. And whether or not the question is, will they actually go through with it? Like, we actually did that. Would the Iranian men actually go and fight? That's all I'm asking, really.
That's a great question.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see them as much anymore because I feel I'm getting conflicting stories, but the people that are in Tehran and that were doing the protesting, they stopped because of obviously the killing. But during their last days of major protests, the big ones, they would show the police officers not doing anything, not bothering anyone, kind of letting them go, almost applauding them, right? Then those governmental officials.
Those are the videos you see from the supporter, the honest.
No, I'm just saying, if it starts with one group, then it can lead into the next group to say, all right, if this one faction of our government security system is no longer going to follow the orders of the IRGC, and this is what happened in Iraq, as soon as they saw a mass force, the Iraqi military would take off their shirts, they would wave a flag, they would walk in the middle of the road, like they would just have, and the Marines, they would just have to pick them up and then put them in the back of the truck and be like, okay, but they literally quit on their military. So that's another opportunity.
I saw that, on the road to Baghdad, we saw that all over, dude. Like where we would go into like small compounds, we would go in and you would have men come out, bare chest, and they would literally have a pile of their weapons. This is the Iraqi military. They would actually have a pile of their weapons, their uniforms, and they would literally just be walking. If we pick them up, we pick them up. We saw a lot of that. So I'm glad you brought that up, KK.
KK, what are your thoughts if we don't get what we want from this in terms of like real regime change, real uprising, real things, and we do just leave? Where do you think that goes in? Like, are we back to an empowering the would-be, ISIS's of the world, the terrorist groups of the world, the Hezbollahs, those groups, and they get empowered the minute we leave if we don't get we don't feel like we're getting what we want? I don't know. What do you think on that, KK?
That's the reason why I brought up earlier in the room. I don't know if you could hear it. It was that weird time. Is the 6 Arab nations put out today a brand new combined letter. So let's say we are like, okay, we control Karg Island, or we can't, secure the strait. The problem is that strait is more of a they problem than an us U.S. problem. Like, we don't get a bulk of our oil from that. Globally, it's more of that. What I'm hoping to see is, if we don't have like this ultimate Disneyland, we did it, we got in free before regime, is that the other Arab nations recognize that this is a thorn in the side. The Strait of Hormuz needs to be neutralized so it is a safe passage, not just for Iran, but also all of those countries within that area. Think about it. If you look at that little point that sticks up like a thumb, so to speak, that's right by UAE, by Oman, and they're the countries that are going to be hit the hardest. So I hope that those Arab nations would then pressure Iran to say, stop your stupid shit. You're impacting the entire area for our own success as a government and countries. That I hope that peer pressure would actually kind of work. That's why the letter today, I was asking, is this an old letter or a new letter? This is a brand new letter. So that's what I'm looking for about. I hope that.
Yeah, I just saw that letter, so I'm reading it over. Yep.
Hey, can I touch base with you on subject? I've noticed, like, I've been watching a lot of intel talking about, like, see the A-10s and then the Apaches are doing a lot of work. So I think they're doing a lot of platform clearing in case there is potentially.
They're priming the attack perimeter.
Oh yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing as well. So I just wanted your input on that. See if I'm thinking a little too bullshit.
Well, no, and I mean that's the reason why they have 2 new groups coming in, because they can deploy in an instant if they're in the area. But then people are freaking out about the 82nd Airborne. 82nd Airborne is huge. Well, it's like 17,000. Has several. I think it has 3 combat groups. What they're doing right now, it's actually a leverage point to Iran saying, oh, we ain't scared. We are going to bring our big boys in, right? If you don't do that. But basically, it's also an operational option, which is if Karg Island is taken over by the Marines, which I'm going to call it now, if the Strait of Hormuz on the Iran side is then secured, not by Apache, like small arms fire, it's mine swept and whatnot, then it might be a point of time to bring in, have the Marines extract, and then bring in the 82nd Airborne to secure the area for a short time being, right? To ensure that everyone figures out what the agreed plan is for. Because if the Strait of Hormuz is released from the struggle-hold of the regime, globally, it changes the entire economy in that area and across the globe when it comes to oil. So I hope I answered your question.
I never did a view on Tripoli. Last time I checked, because I had a battle buddy of mine. He was on Tripoli a couple years ago, and last time I checked, I thought that was That wasn't built for amphibious assault carriage. I thought it was more built for takeoff.
It doesn't have a well deck that has amphibious assault the AAVs in it, but the 11th new does. So they're at least 3 weeks out, or a month out, and that depends on also if they hit all their ports of call. It's too early to know if they hit their first port of call yet. It takes about a week to get from Camp Pendleton.
Oh, those are Hollywood Marines coming up. The second view is the Hollywood Marines, so about time to got some action.
Right, so it's a second one, right? So it will just.
Hey, don't judge. I'm too late.
I'm not judging. And then I feel like we've kind of made this room a little bit too much military talk. But I wanted to make sure Matt, I answered Matt's question a little bit, and so I'll hand it back to the mods so they can direct. Sorry about that. Well, since everyone's quiet, I have a question. I'd love to hear everyone's opinion. What would you deem success in Iran to look like in the viewpoint for America? Like, what has to be the bullet point?
Well, I guess regime change.
Regime change. I would say economical growth, where the people can have a good industry, agricultural growth.
Russia and China will help them rebuild. Thank you, I've spoken.
Yeah, but
we can't be in charge of the economic growth.
Yeah, and
While I've been listening, though, I have a question. I wonder if we're too hard on the Iranian men coming to this room. Honestly. What if they have?
I think a little bit.
maybe.
To be honest, the fact that they don't have any arms, they really don't. You have all of these fucking. They're just like gunning you down in mass. I mean, what the fuck do you expect them to do? Like, it's a lot different than like the Civil War you would have seen in Iraq after we invaded, where everybody had fucking guns. Of course, you had a bunch of insurgents.
Nick, you can listen. Living in the Middle East, you can be creative with a few things that you can get from your household chemicals. You can get a little creative with it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say.
I don't think I'm too harsh. I think I'm probably the harshest one if you classify it on all of them. Then I think I hate the cake. Yeah. But I'm going to say this. Maybe they need it. They should grow up a little bit more. And they should have a fighting spirit instead of coming on stage just going, God bless Israel. Ignore the 50 years that, we were living under the IRGC. And this excuse is wearing thin on me of saying, well, it wasn't us, it was the IRGC. But for 50 years.
What about that study, Brad?
Hold on.
No. But what about that study of that girl that they actually named Stockholm Syndrome after? That girl that was.
I don't buy it for 90% of the people. Here's the quotes that have been said by a lot of the Iranian men. 90 to 95% hate the IRGC. Okay, that leaves 650,000 in the military of the IRGC spread across that large landmass. And if that's the case, you have forced conscription in there. So most of these young men have been trained in some military-esque kind of training, or at least something along those lines. So they've had to handle a weapon, or at least have some idea of where the weapons caches are. They can go ahead and get those. This also means that if 95%, not every soldier in the IRGC is in alignment with it, but they're saying we're forced to do it. And they've supplied it through 3 generations. So I'm kind of at that crossroads where that excuse is wearing real thin. It's a paper camel to me, and I don't really respect it because, again, they weren't out there really in mass counter protesting the Palestinian crowds. They weren't going after them
for all this stuff and all this like quote recent found love. Yeah, it sounds good to me. It's a nice blanket. I feel like I'm getting patted on the head. But at the same time, I'm not going to get fucked in the ass by these people because they've done it before. Like, it's 50 years of this shit. They've killed multiple people and terror attacks. I don't trust them. I just don't. No offense. Like, I'll
Think Benghazi. Look what they did to Benghazi.
Yeah,
They
but
took
we
out a
trust
whole
Jews,
US
though. We trust
embassy
Jews.
by putting, lighting it on fire. That can happen.
Hold on, we got a victim, guys. We got a victim. I'll just say my page.
Wait, and here's the other thing, BB. One more thing on this. So you got the Benghazi KKK, can elaborate more on that. But these individuals, every time we bring...
Wait, what was that? Why did you do like the... Like, why the fuck? What the...
Yo, bro, you're about to get shot in the fucking face, eh? So shut up and wait your turn.
So when you look at how this happens, like across the board, and these guys come up, and it's not like ocean, like Iranian Americans, fine, great. I don't have smoke with you. You're not there. Iranian Canadians, a little bit, because a lot of those guys came on stages and did a lot of fuck shit. But listen to their excuses. They're not offering any kind of a solution. They're just like, oh, thank you. We protested, and look what happened, 50,000. But then I look at nations around the world that had Africa.
Jonathan, why are you interrupting?
And Jonathan sit there in Canada land because they can go. Because these guys are fucking faggots. Like, you wouldn't expect Charles to go fight. Like, that's the level of Iranian I see is Charles. So until I actually get some kind of assurance that, hey, we are going to overthrow our government. We are going to reform it. We are going to stop funding proxy groups. We're not going to bow to extremists. We're not going to make a fucking terror pact with all these proxies. And we're not going to listen to fucking pieces of shit, degenerate fucking wannabe pedo touchers like Charles to determine our politics. Then maybe. But right now, no offense, you've killed too many Americans for me to believe a single thing one of these Iranians has said on stage when they preach it.
Brad, what happened to good old fashioned Chinese and Russian beat waving? Just throw bodies at it till you overcome the outpost.
Okay, hold on. Especially privileged that you need the chance to speak. Go ahead, Joe. Are you like a fucking dumb troll, bro? Come on. Are you gonna speak?
Hey, we're back, bro.
I don't think it's that. I just came up to make Brad. I mean, I can say yet, but I can unmute later if there's something to say. Brad,
you came off mic earlier. You came off mic earlier.
Yeah, because Brad is like having his little connection over Canada, is having his little obviously, I gotta come.
Okay.
I gotta come.
Okay.
Defend Canada.
Well, what are you doing by defending? What did you do? Came off mic. That was defending Canada.
I just like making Brad angry.
That's not defending.
What a defender.
You're showing.
What are you doing?
We have Balak
defending
is here. Yeah.
Standing up for Brad?
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely. Well, he doesn't. That's the difference. He doesn't need me. It's fellow Canadians like you need people like me. Because if not, you'll be a professional ball washer your whole fucking life.
Brad, respect for you. You're a Canadian. He hates you and everything that you're standing for.
I don't really listen, but that's the thing. You're trying to gaslight. It's not going to work. But Balake, how you doing? Free? And Balake, how you doing? You guys want to talk about the title of the room?
Go ahead, Blake.
It's Balake, bro.
Not Balak.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Ron. Oh, you trying to fuck me now? Oh, Key and Peele? Yeah, I love that fucking show.
Be nice.
All right.
Did you mean Denise?
Okay, okay, let's get some new voices on stage. I want to hear from, you know who I really like is Elham.
I just want to ask, did anybody else have like troubles with their app earlier?
All of us did, bro.
Went down about an hour ago.
Something to do with the channel.
I thought I was
Bro, you know what's even fucked up?
I back channel BB. I was like, I think I got fucking kicked.
But this is the most fucked up part. I've already spent $1,000 on the gifts, like sending the gifts out to people. Now I try to send a random one to like Rafi or whatever or JLo, it won't let me. It's saying it doesn't work in my country.
They found out a new scam.
No, but the problem is I spent $1,000, and now I have to cash out. But I was hoping that I could use them and resend them. So did they fuck me?
Val BB, I have a currency for $500. You can get. I'll give you $1,000 worth for 5 years. Just send me 500.
BB, I'll buy them off for you 10 cents on the dollar.
I'm just willing to ship them out on you.
No, this is the other thing. What if they ban
No,
your
I'm willing to
account?
sell
your
them.
money? No, if they ban your account, you lose all your money.
I think it's a scam, bro. Honestly, I think that's.
Oh, that should be illegal. How do they take away your currency?
That is, this is the biggest scam ever because half the people will never cash out. They created an internal bank. Basically, people are buying this stuff.
It's like the Starbucks card. It's like the Starbucks card.
It's an internal bank that they just did, and it's the smartest fucking. I'll give it to them. Why everybody's getting?
Well, no, it's TikTok.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
TikTok does the exact same thing.
Yes and no, but you're basically
got it from TikTok. He's right.
your money. Then later on, there's a hold on your money because you can't cash out as soon as you give it, like just like a bank would.
You know, it's the same as TikTok. You gotta wait. You can only take out a certain amount.
Yeah. So this is a very
They're earning interest on it, not the
Exactly. No, they're
Of
making.
course, yeah. That's smart. Starbucks makes, I think, more profit from that than they do from selling coffee.
Yeah, these people are
there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So Dana left. This is what I wanted to tell him to understand it better when you say those things, right? You know, as an American, you guys be like, why should we do that? Why should we spend our tax money and all that, right? And a lot of Iranians who hate the government, they do the same thing when it comes to Lebanon and Palestine. They say, why do you support them? We're a rich country when it comes to natural resources, but we're poor and poor every day. We're getting poorer and poorer every day. Why the fuck you doing that? And the difference is, if you do that, then you get arrested, or they arrest you, or they fucking kill you and shit. Over here, they don't do that to you though. But I wanted him to understand this is the same fucking shit, right? It's the same thing. You have every right to feel that way. So when you say those things to him, he shouldn't be upset about it, or because I honestly do not get offended, because some of the things that you say is absolutely almost 100% of the things you say from your point of view as an American is absolutely legit, right? Some of the things from the other side, if you want to look at it, is a lot of things that you probably don't know of and this and that, but at the end of the day, me or him or any other Iranian shouldn't really get offended by what you say because it's legit.
That's the question I have for you, Ocean. How do you maintain being this calm, listening to the shit? I know, like, if I was in your shoes, I would get really emotional, I'd get upset, I'd be attacking people. How do you maintain, like, the level head and sit back and listen and then have objective responses without losing your shit?
Bro, I mean, I've been through so much, and like, I don't honestly have an answer for you. But it's just like a matter of understanding. Like I just explained to you guys, the same way they bitch about why you help Palestine and Lebanon is the same exact thing. So you shouldn't get offended. And what's true is true. You cannot you cannot bitch about it. Reality is the reality. That's why I always tell everybody, like, what do you bitch about? It is what it is. This is the way it is.
You're 100%, dude. This is a pointer. I'm just saying to all of the the Zionist people, just take a little note from this playbook. A lot less bitching would do you a whole world of good.
No, you're right. You're right. Because I was comparing myself to Ocean, sitting there and listening to people talk about Jews and how to fucking be blown off the lid. But I'm watching Ocean sit there, and it's like water floating off a duck's back. And it's not bothering him. Maybe it is. Maybe he's stabbing the phone, like on mute. So, like,
Sarah was going off on me the other day, right? I was just laughing at it. For no reason. Matt was there. She was labeling me and basically saying, like your artist. He's supporting.
She's just crazy, bro. Bro, she's
No,
just
I
crazy.
know. No, I know, but what's true is true, right? So the truth always hurts. Like when you bring up truth, it right. But when I know myself and I'm not somebody that someone's labeling me as, it's not gonna piss me off because I know I'm not that person. So why would I be up for it? If you say China is the strongest country in America, and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Talking nonsense.
She's not crazy. She's just passionate about her opinions.
No, I never call her crazy.
That's a crazy response.
A little crazy mixed in, just a little bit.
I always say very passionate. There's nothing wrong with a lot of passion.
I agree.
Like Sensei is passionate about going against Zionists and Jews. She's passionate about her people.
Only if it's truthful passion.
I would hope it is, right? Because in order to be passionate about something, you would think that you have to truth.
You have to believe it. Yeah.
Exactly.
But it's difficult for someone that doesn't live that life, doesn't have a historical, cultural, familial connection with that. And what is shared with us, it's what sometimes it can be very contradictory. And we're all sitting here going, wait, what? What is that? What do you mean? I thought you would know. If you're being so passionate about this cause, like, wouldn't you know the steps as us dumb Americans, ignorant Americans, going like, what's going on? So it's not always the loudest that is the most on it.
Well, I mean, that's fine. You can be passionately wrong. That's fine, too. I mean, there's plenty of people.
That is so true.
Right? There's plenty of people on this app that are just, they think they know. They honestly think they know everything. Like, they literally are sitting there speaking, and, like, you're just kind of like, you can even chat GPT their stuff, and you'd be like, dude, this person is, like, off and wandering in La La Land.
I say really that about biking every fucking day.
Oh, that wasn't about biking. Biking, yeah, by the way, speaking of passion, what about biking? Here we go. I mean, everybody's passionate. You can't really just count somebody because they're
Wait, what did my clubhouse wife say about me?
I'll let her speak. I'm not going to talk about that.
There's a difference between being passionate and talking shit and being passionate and speaking facts.
Oh, see, when you're sound crazy, so you know Issa? Issa on the app?
Yeah, what happened with Issa?
Yeah.
No. So Issa, when Issa would get into, I used to do rooms with her every day, but she's actually really intelligent. So people would be speaking a different language in the room, and she had this program that was connected to her phone that would automatically translate. And this guy was interviewing in the room somebody that was in Gaza, and he was a pro-Palestinian, and he was asking him questions, and he was repeating English, and Issa was having it transcribed the whole time. And the guy's like, see? You see? They're being murdered. You see? And then Issa fucking copied and pasted the transcript and then lost her shit on this guy, and he was completely lying about what the person was saying. She was using AI to transcribe and translate the whole thing, and he was manipulating the crowd, and it started a huge fight in the room. And then afterwards, when she caught the guy just bounced from the room. But it was like,
that's genius.
I don't even know why.
Yeah.
It was fucking amazing.
That's amazing.
Did that.
I love that.
That's the future. That's the future. Maybe we want to do a little different topic here.
No, but it was like what you were saying, Matt. Like you're like, I'm using
future is now.
But it was like what you were saying. I'm using ChatGPT, and people are talking, and I can easily research what they're saying to see if they're talking shit. And it's the same thing like you was doing. It was like people are saying, "Oh, on my word, I know," because that's somebody told me this a while ago. It was a guy fucking me, and I'm here, I fight with them all the time. And we privately chat. We said, "You know what, BB? You know what the biggest problem with Clubhouse is? People don't know how to say it. I don't know." And I know that's the number one fucking problem. Sometimes you just have to bow down and say, I don't know the answer to that one, man.
You see, KK, it's okay. You can say I don't know. It's all right.
I say that every fucking day that ends with the letter Y by Geisha.
But just what Matt was saying, how easy it is because we have ChatGPT, Grok, Perplexity. We have it all at our fingertips. Just to cue it in while they're talking and wait a second to respond, you can have the fucking best answer that's actually factual. instead of guessing.
Like it, Brad, I don't know if you watched the video I put up there. That's why I said,
I'm moving while you're doing it. I'm doing laundry. Take it when you do it. So.
Yeah, but whenever you have time, watch the video I put up there, because that's what I know. A lot of my people are actually very pro-America and pro-Western life. Because the video up there is, a university in Iran that they painted U.S. and Israel flag, and for people to walk over it regularly every day as a disrespect to these countries, right, to U.S. and Israel. But if you watch the video, 99% of the students are avoiding walking over those flags, and there's just a few, and those a few are with the regime, and they're cussing at them for walking over the flag. This video is 6 years ago. It's not even for right now.
Ocean, I understand that, and I get your point. And I'm not, like, you've been really calm about it, and you're fine with it, but you also sat there and said to a lot of these guys, like, the idiots that come up on stage and going, oh, you need to go over there and fight. And I'm like, listen, Durka, that ain't going to be my fucking calling card. And then call Americans cowards when we've already been there, done that, wrote the book, sold the movie rights. We literally have like 10 sequels off of this shit. So if we're going to be honest, I'm going to say like, hey, it's great. I love it. Hats off. I hope we can come to the economic fold. I hope the best for you. But we kind of thought that with Beirut. We kind of thought that with a few other things, embassy shipping, innocent civilians. And not you, Ocean, but there's been a lot of Iranian men who give me pause to believe that they have the fortitude, the mindset, and the spine to actually take a government, build it, and become productive members of society without bending the whim of somebody. And I'm not hearing that strength of courage, that honor, that courage, that commitment that is needed to win a nation. Like, people talk about 3 things you need. You need guns and all this stuff. You just need honor, courage, and commitment. That's what you need. Those are the 3 things you need. And I don't hear a lot of that.
Brad, don't forget spite.
Spite. We also have Elham guys that came on stage. Welcome, Elham. Thanks for coming on.
And one more thing to Elham. That chick, I don't know who she is, but is she ever looking for a husband or a sugar daddy? Sign me up. Because that girl has had more balls and more spine than 95% of the Iranian men who come on stage. So, I'm sold with the Iranian women, but yeah.
Hey, Brad, I said that shit earlier.
You did.
What did you say the same?
Kendo said that, yeah.
I said it before Kendo.
She has
Can I just say something quickly, guys?
Yes, I did. I said it yesterday.
I said it a week ago.
I don't know who's talking. Hey, okay, so I wanted to say that there's a demonstration on Sunday in DC, just in case if you live in Washington, DC, and on a Sunday, you have, you want to do something which is pretty cool and special, especially to Iranians. There's this gathering right in front of White House. And I put the link in the chat. Anyways, if it's not, I can't say it's exclusive Persian thingy. Like there are non-Iranians who are also coming for the demonstration / it's not a protest, it's a demonstration in the support of Iran and what's happening right now as far as the support of President Donald Trump for the happenings right now. So that's it. That's all I just wanted to say. I don't know if anybody lives in DC. I live in Chicago. I know there's a bus full of Iranians are gonna leave on Saturday.
You avoid that fucking thing like the plague. You hear me?
I know.
You don't go to that shit because somebody's gonna cock off. You stay the fuck out of that. That isn't for you.
Which one? Are you talking about the bus?
The bus, the fucking protest, the fucking support rally. You stay the fuck away.
Don't tell her cock off. She gonna go on there.
You're gonna get
No, I'm not sure. I don't get what your Viking is saying. Anyways, but
No, what I'm telling you is that there's going to be shit that pops off because you're going to DC. Very much liberal, very much Democratic, and anti-Trump everything. And there's going to be these twat waffles that are going to come up and hit you. And I don't want to see it because then I have to go kill Americans.
I know.
Just be careful.
How are you?
They're going to try to instigate.
It's everybody should be careful, especially because we carry the flags of you know what I'm saying. There's a stupidity around this holding Israel flag, which I have it actually at my house. So hey, you know what? If a problem come and see me, that's my idea in Chicago. I live in the city, so I know exactly what Viking says. And I appreciate that. Thank you so much for reminding. You're right.
Brad is really looking out for you.
Yeah, what's that? I'm sorry.
Because the reason being is you're gonna have some there's really so much heightened tensions here, and you're probably not seeing it, but between the TSA and the airports, anti-Semitism, you're gonna see it. I would recommend going with somebody like me who doesn't mind ripping somebody's spine out of their rectum and beating them to death with it. So
I've heard you here in this room. I know. I'm one of those guys. It's like you say it the way it is, and it's like everybody else better shut down. I know. I know what you said.
John, invite Brad to a beef kubi there and saffron rice before the shit, and then you guys go together.
Oh, I see. You're right. I mean, if he hasn't had that food yet, I mean, come on. I mean, what's life for? You gotta have to try that food. Anyways, yeah. So I'm gonna get to DC on Saturday, but my intention is to go with this group because I actually, anyways. So this is how it's gonna be. I just wanted to do an FYI. And I realize everybody has their own engagements, etc. But I just wanted to do my thing and just share with you there is this event, and if you care to go or if you can go.
Thank you. I'll be branding calves all weekend, so I'm not going to be able to make it, but I'll be branding calves.
Hey, Brad, if you ever come to LA, let me know. I want to take you to some person. You're going to love the food.
Oh, he would love the food. I mean,
yeah, we use liquid nitrogen to brand our calves.
What the hell?
Bro, I want to go party with the Persians in LA. What's up? I know you guys can party out there. I know you guys love to party out there.
Yeah, there's shit time. Trust me, I'll go eat anywhere. I'll try anything once. But as long as it's not there. And my cooking, I've actually improved a little bit. I mean, I've been able to get basically food not to start names. It still burns, but I still can get it. I now have stopped it at the flame point.
That's an improvement for a man, I think. I don't know. I would say that.
I think Elham is taken, Brad. That's all right. So was I. I'm married to KK according to Clubhouse. So
Oh, KK is a special, so then you must be a special.
Yeah, but we all have TVs at home. We still go to theater sometimes, so. Nah, I'm scared of KK. She's got those Ginsu knives. She'll kill me. But I would just say this: when you go there, just make sure you stay in the back. You stay out of the front. You don't ride up because. I'm telling you, there's shit that's popped off in Houston and all these things. You go with the best intentions, you're having a good time, and then all of a sudden shit goes sideways. Stay sober, don't get fucked up, and just watch your bearings and just keep your awareness up there. Because again, it's not just the counter protesters. There's already been a few terror attacks on places, and it doesn't need to be you. You just don't need to be in those areas.
Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Just will call. You're fine.
What do you mean we'll comply?
I didn't catch it. What did you say?
Bro, it's way worse when Biden was president. I was there when Biden was president. I mean, bro, I thought I was getting this fucking gathered around the fucking hotel outside. So and then apparently Trump cleaned up all the shit, going on there. So all these fucking crackheads and meth addicts and whatever, all these fuckers on the street,
military?
No, they're not my friends. I was just visiting, so they couldn't be my friends.
I mean, what are you
Well,
talking about?
I think what the reality is what
I literally was there 2 weeks ago for work. It's still
the reality is what Brad is trying to say to the young lady is that, like, in the last week we've had 5 different domestic terrorist attack, and putting yourself, you know, in that kind of scenario is like, you know, making you able to be a part of it. And I think that's all Brad was trying to tell the young lady.
Well, I didn't follow that. Thank you so much. Okay, I will look into it. I didn't follow the news.
Did you guys see? I just clocked it to see if it was true. I just got a Facebook that a large explosion and subsequent fire occurred on Monday, March 23rd, 2026 at Valero Oil Refinery in Port Arthur, Texas.
Yeah,
we're still waiting for the report on that one. I still think that they were just trying to, like, do the production a little faster because barrels were.
I mean, that's pretty common at these factories. So.
What is it?
That's not common. What the fuck are you talking about?
What, industrial explosions? Around flammable shit? That shit was happening in Alaska even, which weren't even refineries, but just like drill sites, dude.
I believe something fishy happened there. That's what I believe.
Well, what would be your evidence that can make you conclude such a, you know, conclusion?
Of what?
It's called being smart. I don't know, some people out here are just not smart.
Well, I mean, but you're being smart through an inference or some kind of, like, you know, oh, I can figure it out without any evidence because I'm so smart. But what evidence do you have to support your position?
Now you're just putting words in my mouth. That's fine.
What evidence do you have that supports your position, sir?
I don't need evidence right now because it's just what I believe. It's not what I'm
Oh my gosh, man, you sound like an idiot.
He's sticking to speculation. He's allowed to speculate.
Exactly. Am I not allowed to have freedom of speech in America?
Feels. He's going with his feels, Breed. That's how his emotions of the day.
Yeah, dude, you can have all the stupidity you want to espouse. I'm just going to expose it every time you do.
I will talk whatever bullshit I want to talk, Asia, Eurasia. I don't know what the fuck you are.
You haven't exposed anything, so it's like, that's your intention to come up.
I expose the fact that you're speaking from pure emotion with no evidence.
Honestly, bro, you need to find something better to do with your life.
You're trying to expose something
Your
because of your
argument is
emotion.
subjective. Nothing you said was objective.
You're trying to expose him out of emotions, too. You're trying to make an argument out of emotions, Bree.
No, I asked him what objectable information does he have? And he said, I know it's all
speculation. At least he's being honest. He's saying,
yeah, well, which means it's just your motherfucking opinion.
I know. So, Brianna, why don't you, like, tighten up your little panties and stop getting emotional?
Let's give him a round of applause.
Yeah, do you think your opinion has any weight with no objective matter behind it?
I would like to formally apologize to Mother Eurasia. I'm sorry.
Mother, what are you doing on stage? What do you want to talk about?
Wait, who?
You, Mother.
So I am curious if I actually was watching that Lego video from the Iranian regime, and I thought it was kind of funny. What did you guys think about it?
What is that?
Where they're trolling the Trump administration, and I mean, it really bad from an American perspective, but I thought it was creative.
I'll look at it, but I have to admit
there's like music to it, and they're showing Trump crying over oil. It's actually kind of funny.
That's fine. But I gotta admit, the other crap they do is really just ridiculous. Like, I've been watching a bunch of videos from the Iran side that they're producing, and it's kind of like, man, like, it's just cheesy. I don't know, but I'll check out this one though. That's fine. I mean, I'm sure they'll get one in that's like somewhat reasonable and funny. You know what I mean? But otherwise, they have like,
it's a little bit longer.
AI of like aircraft carriers being blown up, and like, it's just like, you guys, are you kidding me?
This one now is Lego themed, so it's a Lego.
No, that's fine. I got it. Yeah. What, Eric?
When you lose a war, you have to resort to doing that type of shit.
Exactly, Eric.
So yeah, if you guys haven't seen,
Says a dude that's never been to war that tries to tell people what war is.
Oh my God, this guy's got shell shock. He has to talk about everything that Harry says. He's like a fan at this point. You're like Brianna.
Bro, I'm a fan of America, and I don't deal with it.
Sounds like
I like to lie a lot. I don't get the fact that you like people that like suck dick and like go,
you like people that suck dick.
sheep motherfuckers. Bro, it's your fucking shoot. It's your choice, bro. Like, what you do behind closed doors all on you. Wow, I've never been shot at before. It wouldn't be the first time.
Why does everyone against second
You
date?
just got shot in the face.
Like, what happened with that? Like, when did second date become a problem? Don't all your wives suck your dicks? Like, hopefully.
Here we go.
No, that's cannibalism.
That's a female on a male. I just pointed that out. Mother.
I'm not even gonna go there because it's Matt. I'm gonna leave you alone.
Yeah, let it go. Let me have that one.
But anyways, back to the video. You should watch it. It's about 40
drop it in the queue.
Oh, I'm taking a shit. Let me finish taking a shit.
Jesus.
Matt, take it with my PTR. That's the best Iranian one I saw. Fucking a camel tank. I follow that up. IRGC was saying that they're supporting fucking artillery rounds on a fucking camel. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like camel tank.
It's getting really funny. It's getting really funny.
I mean, the camel probably gets better miles per gallon.
I think the best one is the guy in the magic carpet chasing.
Oh, that was pretty funny. That was
That was such a liberal answer. Camels only get 4 miles per gallon. Like, we don't give a fuck about miles. We care about winning the war.
You cannot be this uptight, Harry. Everyone fucking could tell I was not being serious. You cannot have a stick so far up your ass that this is gonna trigger you.
Liberals are serious about that.
This is gonna trigger you like this? Really?
Please recycle your plastic bags. Please.
Oh man.
See, this is why we need to fucking restart America.
Yeah, because of people like you, bro. You need to go get some fucking help.
I think you need to be stuck in a psychiatric ward.
I'm just so disappointed that the veterans don't get the help that they really need when they come back from war, such as yourself.
I could talk more about that than you, but why are you telling me about it?
One day you come in,
why are you telling me about my own VA experience?
the next day you come in, you're like,
you never served, but hey, tell me about it. Tell me some more.
It's insane, bro. It's fucking scary.
Bro, people have never been there, done that, or got any t-shirt want to tell you how to put sunscreen on. I goddamn fucking hate y'all bitches.
Oh, chill, dude. You're not the only one here that served. Chill.
Yeah, let's let all the dumb fucks keep being retards. That's how we end up with kids with participation awards.
You act like you're the only motherfucker here that went on a combat deployment. Chill, dude.
Wow, you're so cool, Steffi.
I'm telling you, bro. It's the PTSD, bro.
Steffi actually is cool. He was in Marine for 23 years. What'd you do? Wash dishes?
Yep, I totally washed dishes. That's exactly what I did.
Sounds like that.
So Canadian
emotional. You sound like a housewife.
So can someone explain to me why the 82nd always gets sent first to wars? Because I don't understand that. Someone was saying that in another room.
Because they're an airborne group, but it's usually 82nd or 101st. For third ID. ID is good with their ground forces. So it just depends on the art of the engagement.
So can I have another follow-up question?
Seriously?
So if I want the military benefits without being in 82nd, can I request a different department, like 120th or something? I don't want to be sent first to war.
Well, dude, you could join the army if you're ASVAB fighting. You can get a job called medical equipment repair, and all you ever learn to do is work in a hospital and fixing EKG machines and morphine pumps.
Wait, and they get benefits like that still?
Yeah, but it's a non-deployable. You might get deployed, but you're going to be staying in a hospital, and you ain't going out and fighting outside the wire.
Oh, okay, that's the type of job in the military.
Did you guys hear they raised the age to be able to enlist to 43?
No, it was 36 to 42.
Yeah, but they raised it, right? What was it before?
Yeah, yesterday it was 36. But when I joined in 06, it was 42. because we were in the middle of Iraq, and I went through basic training with a guy that was 42, and he'd never been in the service before.
Wait, so I'm confused.
And I joined at 30.
Mother like what does that mean? Mother that means you can join. You go list. That's why you're asking these questions. You want to get benefits, right?
I mean, I have a job with benefits. I'm just curious how it works.
But why don't you just go join? I mean, get a double benefits.
I mean, I have good health care at my current employer. What do I need that?
Well, you get the GI Bill, and then you get to deal with the VA and free health care that sucks for the rest of your life.
But I already went to college. How would that help me?
You're still paying for health care, aren't you?
Hey, Bree, how much?
Wait, do veterans not pay for health care?
Well, I was just going to ask that. Like, what are can you give us a little, like, a real simple bullet points what you get right now, Bree?
As a combat
one thing I do know, my friend was in the Navy.
Are you me or are you talking?
No, hold on, mother. Let him get that off here.
Okay, but real quick. So you get really good home loans, is what he said. He said you get low interest rates from some bank that. But that's all I know. Go ahead, Bree.
We were talking about healthcare, and now you're talking about home loans?
He said what benefits you get. Continuous.
Bro, is this your girlfriend, Matt?
Bree, just relax. Answer the fucking question, all right? Just answer.
You get good benefits, right, Bree? I mean,
well, only because of Donald Trump, like in this new administration, because he made it with Pete Hegseth and they changed the way it goes. Like, I used to have to drive all the way to Gainesville, which is like 3 hours away to go to a VA hospital. And now, because of my service connection disability, because I have a Purple Heart when I got shot, like I can literally go to any hospital around me and I give them my card and like the VA will pay off my bill so I can get local health care at my local hospital without having to go to the VA, and the VA will still pay for it rather than me having to go all the way down to 3 hours away to get health care. So Trump's done a lot for the veterans.
No, it's good.
And the VA is a pretty good benefit nowadays. It just sucked for the last like fucking 15 years before.
Thank you for sharing. Really, really appreciate that.
Are you going? Which protest were you thinking about going to? Or which city again?
It's on Sunday in Washington D.C. Vikings at Brad had a couple of good things.
Don't just get caught up in that shit.
Right, I know. I've been thinking about what you said. You're like, don't be in front and be like more towards the back. And I think why the front and the back matters.
So, like, in a lot of these protests, if you look, and I'm going to throw a lot of shade and piss off a lot of people, but in a lot of these protests, what I end up seeing, if you watch real closely, and you can go Google this, go look on YouTube, you can see where people push the women up to the front lines. You'll see this by men. And I don't understand this because it was actually brought to my attention by a wonderful woman named Almaz on this thing. And she started playing clip after clip of the BLM protest. And she's telling me, like, hey, careful. And she led Black education rooms. She was black. She was, like, promoting. She was providing healthcare. So she was all about Black women empowering themselves. But she was saying, stay away from these protests. And she showed it, example after example, where women either were told to get in the front or somehow or another were forced up into the front of these lines. And this is where the majority of the assaults were, where rubber bullets came down, mace, etc. Also where the violence started. So stay out of the way.
What you're saying. Okay, I got it.
Stay out of the way.
Okay.
And there's going to be these Antifa libtards that are going to come out there, and what they love nothing more to do is to fucking throw a haymaker in the back of your head because they won't take on real men. And when they do, they have to do it in 5, 10, and 1. But even then, they get their asses kicked. But they love hitting women, and you can see. And I don't like I don't want to have, like, I won't probably, there's a lot of guys that'll say, I'll go out there and beat their ass. If I was there, I'd beat their ass, but I'm not going to fly across the country to go beat some ass because you got your neck out there on your own. But in all fairness, honey, like, you don't deserve that. You don't need that shit in your life. And yeah, you can provide your support in a million ways. You can thank Donald Trump. You can write him a fucking letter. I'd rather you do that. I'll buy you the fucking stamp. But just don't get caught up in that bullshit because it's too quick, too fast, and before you know it, you're already in the thick of it, and that situational aware, a lot of people just ignore over time.
Sure. You got things like cars being driven into crowds, and like, I don't know, I wouldn't even bother with a protest at this point. Like, it's not worth it probably, but I mean, like Brad was saying, you get one of these stupid lip-hearted Antifa guys, and they're just like itching to just hit you with a bike lock in the back of the head and get you going. You know what I mean?
Right, but you know what, Matt?
Yeah.
The police has been much better. I have to tell you, in Chicago, it's almost actually Chicago is really truly a very lefty. You know, I'm pretty much, you guys are aware. I'm sure that you are. So here, Ivan, you know, the police stands right there when the protest of this kind that has like some, you know, things that, you know, like Antifa, what have you, would come and attack us. And they did try, and I saw that. And police was right there. So the coverage, you know, for this protest, I think that improved that. Okay, that's my assumption, but I appreciate your, it's good to know. I really do appreciate that.
Plus, leaving off the fact that a large gathering of like Israel and pro-Israel and like, you know, anti-IRGC, you're just opening yourself up to a target. And we are aware under the Biden administration that I think they caught 1,900 confirmed terrorists on the watch list. Like, it was a massive amount. We're unaware of who snuck into the country. We're unaware. We've already seen attacks. I'm letting you know, I don't want any of you guys, I don't want to hear like, oh, by the way, hey, that girl, you know, she was down there, she was carrying her sign, she was really happy, had her little American flag and Israeli flag in her hand, waving it around, and all of a sudden on the news, there's a fucking bomb that goes off or some idiot drove his car and ran over 40 people, which
Also,
I need to tell you, happens.
Bring a small med kit. So, Abraham, I would suggest before you leave, go to like Dollar General, whatever, buy like a little med kit, you know, just in case, you know.
No, don't buy a med kit, don't buy shit. No, you run. Any shit goes down, you run. You move your fucking ass.
Bro, if she gets a brick to the fucking face,
you're gonna catch yourself.
No,
just fucking run, sweetheart.
Yeah, I will do that.
Chicago's my city. I'm protecting the city. You're fine, no harm.
Oh, Jack, I mean, please, I knew I could tell you.
Jack, that's in Chicago, not DC.
Yeah, we're not talking about Chicago.
We're not talking about Chirac. We're talking about DC.
I can't protect you over there. I'm sorry.
Hey, Chicago.
Listen, I'm actually a big girl. I use my comment. I mean, I appreciate that. You know, the couple of the points I didn't notice. But anyways, I appreciate that. I take care of it. I mean, I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Hey, but how big are you? Because Stephanie says you're a lady.
Yeah, I wear extra.
No, unless you're bigger than 280.
That's right. You ain't a lady. That's right. You are not a lady if you ain't too lady. Just sorry. Sorry, but not.
This is why Steppy served in the Marines. This is why we call them the children. Uncle Sam's misguided children.
I think generally, I wanted to say that demonstrations are important. I personally think demonstrations are important. I just wanted to know.
I didn't hear either of you.
Yeah, you want to talk again at the same time? Go ahead, Stephanie. Go ahead, same time. Go.
I was just going to tell Brad, if you're going to have a barracks party, where are you going to go? I'm just saying, ain't going to fucking army because they don't know how to fucking party.
What?
Bro,
we used to turn the hallways into a slip and slide when we get drunk on the weekends when we got locked in. What are you talking about?
That's what. That's because you fucked each other. That's what.
Slip and slide. This guy's pouring back.
It's not gay if you don't make eye contact. Didn't you know?
Well, Emirates. Anyways, Alham, you were trying to say something to Brad?
Oh, I'm talking to myself. I say, yeah. Okay. I was just thinking, the demonstration. I remember a year and a half ago, an Iranian guy also said something like, the demonstration doesn't matter and things of that nature. But yes, I think, what, actually it does. The presence of it does matter. Now, whether it's going to change a decision, I think we live in a world that we need to sometimes, once in a blue moon, or at least maybe, for a few months at least, have such activity. Because the left does that. They have won a trophy for doing such things, and they do propaganda. We don't do propaganda. We are saying exactly what I think is the right thing to say, at least I think, and we're not going around it and, making traps and fooling people, etc. At least that's nothing I can speak for myself. So no, I think demonstrations are important. I think in that fight, actually, Brad, I don't think we should give that fight like the form of it to the left. This is an input. This is a very powerful way of showing the united front. I don't know. I think, and I might be wrong, and you're right. I should also write the letter, and I have done that, by the way. And I should also be more active on the social media. But I think demonstration is more like a united front, and I think it is okay to have it and fight against whatever you're trying to fight for.
I appreciate your passion. I appreciate your spirit, and I welcome you. You have the right under America to protest and celebrate and do that. You have it all. Just, I'm telling you what is possibly could happen, and I hope I'm wrong. But I just know in these times and what we've seen recently, the intensity, the fact that we are discovering more and more terror attacks, or at least plots kicking off. Nothing would be better than for somebody to actually do that in DC, in front of the White House, while you're celebrating Trump, to give the IRGC the optic of a win. And they will absolutely, they will use it. I'm not dumb. I've been here. I've seen this rodeo before, and they did shit at 9/11. You wouldn't even be proud. Like at memorial services, they did shit. So I wouldn't say guarantee that something will happen. I'm just saying, stay in the back, stay out of the main thong, don't fucking stay away from the roads, and always keep your head on a swivel and just watch the situations around you. And when it starts to crumble or get a little too aggressive or a little too hyped, you get the fuck out of there. And if something does happen, you run in whatever opposite direction it is, and you run until you can't run anymore, until you throw up from running, and you find someplace safe, secure, that you can get into and away from all that, because quite frankly, you don't need to be around it.
And he's 100%, because all he's telling you, my lady, is minimize your exposure to those that can actually do you harm.
Yeah, that's the only advice I've ever heard when it comes to terrorist attacks, and that is move, do something, run. In other words, don't just, if you just stay there and you're just being a cooperative victim.
Wait, so I missed the beginning. Is she saying she's afraid to go to protests and stuff?
No, we're saying because she's a young lady that needs protection, and men in a protest will push women like her to the front of the crowd and make them the cannon fodder.
Yeah.
And Brad is giving her wisdom of limiting her exposure to being a victim. If she's gonna participate, she's gonna participate, but you limit the window of opportunity to become a victim, and that's all Brad's been saying this whole time.
I mean, still carry IFAC though. Still carry a small IFAC, because in a lot of these rallies, what happens is there's agitators that happen, and some people might catch crossfire, and then when they do run away, it takes time for first responders to get to them. So that's why I brought up bringing an IFAC.
Wouldn't she have to know how to use one first, though?
It is pretty fucking dumbed down general shit, freaking gauze, freaking maybe some quick clot, some minute shit,
No, that's true. I mean, I stick in between somebody's ribs if they have a lung that's like.
Well, it's a pneumothorax with air, which is in the top of the chest, and it's a hemothorax if it's blood that surrounds the pleural sac around.
But like it's just a basic fact, you know?
But even like packing a wound, like I didn't know that you actually like shove it in the fucking hole.
You got it's a pressure dressing for a reason. You gotta put pressure on that motherfucker.
Put your thumb in the fucking laceration and just start packing. And your thumb's putting the pressure down, you know, take your gauze, put it on the corner, put it in, and just start fucking packing and wrap.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, us civilians, that is not intuitive. It might seem like it to you guys because it was like, you know, something that you were repeatedly trained on, but
I agree.
As somebody like me, like, you know, I was around 40 years old watching these fucking videos on, you know, where paramedics basically describe, like, you know, how they, you know, what you do for trauma injuries.
Yeah, Pepe, you would never thought we would put our finger into the actual hole, right?
Yeah,
but
no, I wouldn't have thought that you, like, shove a bunch of shit inside of somebody.
I know, same here. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's just safety. It's a plan B if first responders can't get to an individual. That's all you need.
Like a tourniquet shit like 15 years ago where they said, like, if it's still bleeding, you like turn the tourniquet tighter. And
don't forget to
imagine this. Like, I ever saw somebody put their fingers into a wound like that, like what you're describing. Like, imagine if you got shot right across one side of your neck and it cut your carotid. And it's an artery, which is like a rubber band. Like, when you cut it, it snaps back. It goes up and in on each side. And my sergeant, who was a medic, and I was following him, he literally put both of his fingers in the hole. And then he went and pushed his fingers on each side of where it snapped back, and then grabbed with the other two, like his thumb and his middle finger, and like clamped it off. And we had to end up putting him onto a tourniquet, and then like getting him, or a litter, whatever you want to call it. We got him on a litter, and we got him in the vehicle, and we got him to a, and he literally made it all the way to the hospital with his fingers in the hole of this guy's neck, clamping off his carotid artery.
I didn't think you could survive a carotid artery.
Well, you have two carotid arteries. You got one on one side, and you got one on the other.
I'm having to guess, so maybe one side would have to do the work. I don't know medically. I didn't even know that they could reattach a carotid. I mean,
yeah, it's just.
Let's see, a couple extra waters, an ice pack, so that if an individual has to flee a chaotic situation and they get caught in the crossfire, regardless if it's pepper spray or tear gas or whatever the irritation might be, when you get to a safe location, first responders aren't able to address you immediately. You can pregame it. You know, that's all I'm saying. You know, I'm not trying to have her stop there and perform actual services to herself. I'm saying flee till it's safe. But that a basic IFAC and a couple waters, you know.
What about a fully automatic MP7 with a suppressor under a jacket?
I would not recommend that.
You can't really get one of those. I mean, you know, the people who don't know.
I got an MP5, but it don't have party mode.
Well, no, I said an MP7, which they only make full auto. It's like,
yeah.
But they make like this special little rounds, so it's like very high capacity, and
I mean, everybody wants party mode that bad.
We're the only military people that use them. They're like, party mode, but they have these very special rounds that are meant to penetrate body armor, which you can't buy legally. But golly gee, if you had that.
Nah, dude, ain't nothing better than slapping an MP5. Like, I got the civilian version, and, you know, just a good slap and hear it wrapped. Boy, that's better than fucking Viagra.
I've seen the videos where they slap it. It's the iconic way of showing that you're using an MP5. I see they make those FRT triggers for those though now, which they appear to fire. I don't know if they can match the full auto rate of an MP5 because it felt like that one was kind of had a high rate of fire, but
the Bondi shooting, that was a Mossenberg shotgun. The Bondi guys.
He had a bolt action rifle. You could tell. I was annoyed talking to people on here. They're saying like, "Oh, you don't have to be trained to do that." I was like, "Dude, I saw
that was hard to do."
He held the cheek weld the whole fucking time in between reloads. And how he was operating the bolt. No, he was definitely practicing. I can promise you that. And I told people, no, these are legal weapons. That's why they're using a fucking bolt action and shotguns. It's likely all they could get. And sure enough, they own the guns legally, and they were members of a fucking gun club.
The bolt action on that was crazy. Go ahead, Steph.
And people don't realize this.
It's
like
hard
those
to do.
bolt action guns,
Yeah.
they pack. Oftentimes, like I forget which round he was using, but those they're generally are larger caliber than what you would get shot with, like with an AK-47. If you ever seen like it's a 7.62 by, is it 34? Forget. It's shorter than like a 7.62 by 59 NATO, which is, packs a much bigger punch. You can go much further. But, basically a lot of those bolt action rifles can take down like medium, even large size game. And so if it hits a human.
The fire radius, like an AK-47, even a 74, dude, like the first, 5 rounds are to be on target. Everything up is, just going, the muzzle rise is just astronomical. I mean, if you look at the traditional way that you're supposed to use a AK-47 or a 74 in full auto, like its whole process of invention was as suppression, so but that's why you see, like overseas, you see them dominantly use like a full action if they're going to do more consecutive shots to engage.
Well, it's interesting because my dad, so I know like after Vietnam War, full auto was like not commonly used with the M16s or the M4s. But when my dad was in Vietnam, he was like 1965, the very first group or wave that was there. He was a paratrooper, and he said it was kind of different. Like they did utilize full auto somewhat regularly because you like in a dense jungle, what he would say is that after you gained enough experience, you can tell where the gunshots are coming from by hearing it. And so they would use full auto, just basic. I don't know if that would be suppressive fire. I don't know what it would be. But it would, even with well, I guess I'll just ask, don't they use generally like the light machine guns for the full auto?
Sorry to interrupt you, gentlemen. There's a lot of Iranians in the audience that are probably here because of the title of the room.
Okay.
We're having some fun.
Yeah.
Well, why are they in the audience? Shouldn't they be overthrowing the fucking disgusting machine?
Shit.
Most of them are in the West, to be fair. Most of them are in the West.
That's true.
So let's
And do you know what? If you go to the State Department's website, it will say it's a level 4, do not travel for Iran. And they specifically point out Iranian Americans are the number 1 target, like where they will basically detain you or imprison you.
Yeah, like on site.
You're fucked.
Yeah.
And so.
Miga, come up on stage.
These guys just told me. He just told me you should help us overthrow him. I said my tax dollars are helping right now. It's fucking bombing Iran. Isn't that enough help?
They go after Jack?
You guys don't have F-35s. You guys don't have. You don't even have F-16s or F-18s.
Wait. That goes to my point, though. Like Ocean, and you see that, like we should help overthrow it. Like that's the part that pisses me off. Like I get 50 years ago, but you've already given us like 241 lives, 613 in Iraq, another untold in Afghanistan. Your IEDs, your Soleimani hero worship, all of that shit. Our ships, multiple times attacked, multiple other nations supporting terror attacks around the world, embassy, like you've done it. Like you can't, that 50-year thing, yeah, we fucked up, but you're not able to hold that against me. You can't. You're not going to make me feel any type of way about it. So when you say I should go over there and overthrow it, or some of these younger guys should go over there and help you overthrow it, why aren't you there doing it? Like, lead the way. And once you start getting there, then maybe I'll reconsider my stance. But right now, the mere fact that I have, quote, Iranians that fled their country are now sitting here telling me to go over there and fight for them, so you can go back to what American blood has to fucking build. I'm sorry, if I go over there and conquer it, I think it becomes Americans' property. Like, you don't get any rights to it.
Well, there's a precedent for America overthrowing a government with 0 dead Americans and with real gratitude, and it's a war that you may not remember, Brad. It's the war in Bosnia, and in Bosnia, the U.S. was able to rescue the Bosnian people, and if you go talk to Bosnians today, I'll be very brief, if you talk to Bosnians today, 90% of them are still today grateful to America. And not one single American died in that war. So don't assume that in order to do a good deed for the world, Americans have to die. They don't always. The final thing I'll say is, I would encourage everyone in this room to visit Panama City. Panama City is beautiful. They fucking love Americans. And if you visit Panama City, people hug you and thank you for overthrowing Noriega. You know how many Americans died overthrowing him? So I am sick of the pessimists who always complain and bitch and moan that America rescues other people and we die and we get no gratitude. That's usually the case, but not always.
Well, I'm just curious, why did the Bosnians need protection?
I would let someone else get into the details of that war.
I believe they're Bosniaks, if I recall how they like.
All right, well, Pepe, if that war, first of all, that war.
These are Muslims who wanted to kill the Christians.
No, I don't accept that framing. I say that the history there, in general, Pepe, I am not on the side of Muslims in wars with Christians. That's the general rule.
Slobodan Milosevic did nothing wrong.
Okay, well, Pepe, why don't you and I, since we agree on 99% of things, I don't want to pick it.
I'm just fucking with you. Goddamn.
Yeah, don't get so emotional, cardiovascular.
Right, well,
so anyways, let's talk about the room title.
Just let me fucking finish.
No, let's talk about the room title.
I don't know when you're trolling me and when you're not trolling me.
That's the problem.
Okay, well, maybe I'm stupider than you.
No, you're not stupid. Invite the parts
You're actually a pretty smart guy. You're a smart guy.
You are a very smart guy, but let's speak. Yeah, that's exactly what I was waiting for. Let's speaking now. Next person. Okay. IRG rejects Trump's peace plan. Iran in trouble? I want to hear from the Iranians here. I need some help from the Iranians to fuck like this Jack motherfucker guy and all the people that are going to give pushback. So I want the Iranians to come up.
Got too much on Jack.
Yeah, I know. Fuck. No, but I don't know. Listen, man. There's a lot of people that are saying shit, and now it's kind of weird. The shit that they've been saying is kind of coming true. Like, where's everybody? And now this deal's being rejected. So does that mean Trump's like either gonna go with a ground invasion or say, listen, we've met our objectives, we've reached our goals. There's no more to talk with these people. They don't want to negotiate, and we're the fuck out of here. Yeah. We've taken out everybody that we can. And is it really a regime change if they kill all the people that were the heads of the RGC, and then now all of a sudden they recruit new people? Did they just do a change of the laundry, but they're still using the same method, like the same ideology? Is that really a regime change?
These are all good questions. I agree. By the way, anybody here think we are going to have ground forces? I'd love to hear what they think that is all about too. But those are great questions, BB. Yeah.
But I need the help from the Iranians that are in the audience on stage. There's so many Iranians in this room. I'm so happy to have them. And I want to hear the Iranian voices. I want to amplify them. I want them to speak. I want to know what they're thinking. I know they're in the diaspora, but I do know you feel it in your heart. So I want to hear from you.
They're very cute people. They're adorable. They're not fighting.
I'm going to say something. Jack, 1 second. I'm going to say something real quick.
I have Mike in 1 minute. I can you talk in 1 minute, like after this gentleman?
Yeah, he's not. Don't call him a gentleman. He's not. But after Rafi, you can.
I was just about to say that. None of us are gentlemen.
So
should I go back to the app guy situation or no? I'm kidding. I'm not gonna start. I'm not gonna start.
I remember that.
I'm not gonna start it that day. I'm sorry. And then I was just.
So I want to say something. I think this weekend, Saturday, after markets close, everything's gonna be shut down. There might be a little ground invasion, but a little bit different than what you guys think. I think they're gonna go for the islands. And the specific island, I think it's Farak Island. It's where they're storing all the oil and where they're basically pumping the oil onto that island to store. What I believe is going to happen, they're going to have a little ground in it, because I heard already that Iran kind of is boosting the IRGC presence on that island right now, and they have a feeling it's going to be that island. So what's going to happen is they're going to go to that island, take out the IRGC, and shut down the actual production of the flow of the oil onto that island, so they can't move it, because they're going to still try to cripple Iran in such a way economically. Then they're going to get off that fucking island and sit just far enough to watch if any boat, any plane lands on that island, that they're going to take it off navally.
What does that say about the Iranian people? Still going to be getting slaughtered?
What do you mean they're going to get slaughtered?
No, who's protecting the Iranian people? Are the Iranian people protecting the Iranian people? Or
no, I think this is just whatever he's suggesting. It's only a portion.
Strategically, again, to protect the Iranian people, you need to cripple the IRGC, because who is the threat to the Iranian people?
Yeah, but the way it's looking right now, the IRGC is not being crippled. They're actually being strengthened.
Yeah. In which way do you see that?
And so here's, can I ask?
They're not being
patriots,
okay.
actually.
So let me chime in here for quick.
Hold on. Every day there's another IRGC that is dead.
That's okay. 1 or 2 here the other day, but there's 10 to 20 million.
Every day.
There's 10 to 20 million supporters, guys. What are you not seeing?
We'll see.
And any one of those supporters could be the new next Ayatollah.
Again,
I'll tell you something, guys.
You're speaking to the supporters in the West. You're not speaking to the supporters from Iran, because the supporters from
Iran... No, the supporters are in Iran. So that's the one common question I ask everybody on this stage, because I know what the answer is. And I want to see if they do. And I say, how many people in Iran are supporting the IRGC? And I hear low numbers from 5% up to 20%. And it's always around 10 to 15, almost 17%. If you're doing the math, that's 10, 15 to 17 million fucking people.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people that are supporting a fucking terrorist organization. Think about that.
Okay, so may I? So the organizations like this, it's a mafia system. It typically works off of getting paid, the money, the funding and everything. So I think first what the main focus earlier on was that to, eliminate that funding source, which is very, very important. And so that's for that. But I'm not saying that's going to resolve the issue. I wanted to actually, Rafi, I don't know if you want to say something, I can wait for you, or you want me to?
No.
Sorry. No, it's all right. I just didn't know if I already had. So I wanted to go one by one. I think it was Brad or somebody else was saying that, I don't know, somebody else that, if we help and we conquer, and so we should be doing that. Okay, I guess I can understand, why one would say that, but I just want us to go back to the history. Did the French do that to Americans? No. Did the Americans and Allies do that to the French people in World War II?
With all due respect, my dear, we're in a new time. We're in a new
No, I understand.
Where people are killing people in the middle of the street while TV cameras are watching them. They don't give a fuck.
Right. No, well, No. I understand. Okay, I didn't say nothing has to. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that United States and Israel, they are joining in this event. In this attempt to, not attempt, this war against evil. It is truly the war against evil, and I think the prolongation of it is, providing this maybe knowledge to a much broader audience, like the people in the world. That's what I think it is happening. People are becoming aware of the Islamic Republic, its nature, etc. Now, do I think like if America comes and helps and does everything, which I don't think it should be. I think the people of Iran should conquer the take back the country. I think that is what needs to happen. But if America does, should America say what the decision should be? I mean, it doesn't work. You see, the sustained peace doesn't work like that. We are talking about a society with people, a country, whatever the name of the country is. For sustained peace, we cannot be saying things like that. When we are having the lives of American soldiers, Israeli soldiers, Iranians, Israelis, people who are, normal citizens. So online, I think when we say this, we are kind of jeopardizing the sustained peace. And I'm sorry to say this. I just wanted to point this out because really we are, we are giving this much price of. It includes many other aspects. Let's not put it that way because it's important. That's my suggestion. Now, coming to your point, Bibi, whether this is going to happen again, they kill one and the other person is going to come up, etc. I think it was Churchill who said that if the German officers told Churchill if the Allies had kept up the pressure, Germany would have collapsed and surrendered at point that they were doing the appeasement policies. So I'm just telling you, the totalitarian regime exists and prolonged because they put out the image that we are not defeatable. Now, I got to tell you how many numbers of the majors of them, have been killed, murdered, and killed. And so, no, I think the structure of it is shattered. I don't think there is any power there. You can see from the random behavior of this mafia organization that the core of it has been shattered. That's what I see. And I think we're actually not far from the victory, but getting closer to the pinnacle is the hardest climb. I'm just putting it out there that as we are getting closer to the victory, we need to be aware of this, that we want to sustain peace. And that's very important. Perhaps when Obama was president, somebody also told him, oh, you know what, we spent a lot, we wasted a lot of energy, we lost a lot of lives, which we did, it is true. But we were not far from the victory because the head of the octopus was right there. The next neighbor, actually the head of the octopus was at the table of decision making. That's why he left. That's why Obama didn't do the right thing. Besides being left. But anyways, that's my thing for you, Bibi, and I hope it makes sense.
It's for the room. It's not for me. Pooria.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing? Good evening, sir. What do you have to say about what you said and also the title of it?
So, everything that is happening right now in Iran, I think it's a whole trick that Donald Trump is using to distract some of the parts in government from what's happening in the reality, or trying to make them like enemies to each other. And I don't know, maybe trying to convince like one last smart person, if there is an Islamic Republic. They're trying their best to convince that one last smart person to just make a deal, to surrender. It's better to do it with negotiations, better than, rather than doing and continuing the war. But personally, I think it's the whole trick that Donald Trump is doing right now to distract them from the upcoming attack that is going to be occurred, or I don't know.
I personally believe you're fighting against the ideology of being the most powerful person in Iran. That's very big.
I personally believe that on Saturday or Saturday later, okay, they're gonna do the ground invasion on Karg and some southern islands in Iran, the southern parts. I personally believe that everything that I'm following up from like Israel Hayom, Yadad Aharon, 12 channel. You know, I'm mostly like following them and see like what's happening in Israel, what's Israel's public opinion, because literally anything that happens in there, literally 2 to 3 days later, will happen in my country. What they're thinking is going to be my future. So sometimes we have like, you know, prior and, you know, heads up, sometimes from them, those medias, that with the things that I've seen, I personally believe there's a strong chance that they're going to attack on Saturday.
Okay, and then the final question people want to know, people asked earlier in the room, what are you doing as an Iranian?
Sorry, this is my mom. She's calling from Iran, BB. Sorry.
Perfect. Answer it, sir.
Iran, baby, you're like, yeah, perfect. Put her on club.
I was going to ask, but I'm like, that's good. That's horrible. But
yeah,
I want to ask the Iranians, what are you doing? Go ahead.
Real quick, I'm sorry, I want to say this. Everyone's talking about Karg Island right now. And everyone that go on Google Maps, satellite view on Karg Island, it doesn't look like they have a huge military base. We're going to go bomb the living fuck out of that island. I don't think, you know, there's only a few houses. They have a small airport and a seaport. It'll be an easy job. They're going to throw some soldiers in there. But I did want to read off something quick that I found interesting. IRGC active strength right now is anywhere between 150 to 190,000 people. Their Quds force is 5 to 15,000, and their total regular army, Artash, is about 1 million almost, or 600,000. Sorry, but the Basiji is another thing which Iran claims they have 12 million members of men and women in the Basiji force. 12.6 million, and they say 600 of those are combat ready. Now, 12.6 million is a number that caught my eye. You know, the 20% of Iranians supporting the government seems to be more real and real every day. We're going to go into Iran. We're going to fuck that shit up. And the Iranian people, I noticed, sadly, seem very, I want to say, politically retarded. I'm sorry to use vulgar language, but it's the best thing I could think of. They're so susceptible to just believing such nonsense. If we go in there, the last person who's going to have to say of what happens in Iran is you guys. It's going to be America. We didn't go fight and die to just hand you the keys. I'm sorry, I've said this before. I'll say it again. We're not going to sit there and pick who's not IRGC and who is and who's a Basiji and whose cousin is not. It's not going to happen like that.
I'm going to pass the mic to Mohammed, so if you can land your plane.
I'm sorry, BB. Jack says who? Jack says the pro-Palestine Jack? What are we talking about?
These 50 United States of America, baby.
You know, I'm just saying, Jack, you know what? I mean, you gotta have to kind of not always pat yourself on the shoulder and say, wow, what an analysis.
That's why he's Jack the motherfucker. Hold on. Guys. So many people in the audience with red tickets. I need you to do me a favor. We got a 2-for-1 special going on right now. At the top of the room, it says President Trump with an arrow pointing to the right. Click on that. It's going to say join house. Right now, there's 7,363 members. I want to see that jump. Once you hand in that red ticket, behind the counter, there's going to be a little Mexican midget hand you a green one. You can cash it in for a drink or a snack when you're down in the audience, and you can enjoy this evening. It doesn't cost you anything. Cash in that ticket. Join the house as well. Invite people to join the house. If you need help where that is, you see in the top right of the screen where it says leave. Before you get that, there's a little box with an arrow. You click on that. It should be the bottom option where it says invite people. Those are your friends on Clubhouse. Click that and share the room. We're going to get this room going hot and spicy. Believe me, I've been holding Jack on a leash. There's a guy in his profile picture on a leash. I'm not sure who that is. But I've been holding Jack back from letting him go.
My neighbors only there.
Mohammed is on stage right now. Mohammed, I see you writing things in the chat. I want to hear from you. I want to get some pushback because I don't agree with Jack right now on this one. Mohammed, welcome to the stage.
Hi, thanks for the invitation. I didn't write anything. I just put an emoji declining, referring to statistics that are published by the Islamic Republic regime that has occupied Iran. So what's the point of somebody who sounds or he tries to say, actually I go by his word, that is pro-American, why should he refer to the statistics that are published and put out there for propaganda purposes? I mean, who saves? I mean, even with the last election, which is a made-up election, is a fake, phony election, the percentage of the population that supported the last fake, phony election, it's less than 5%. And somebody comes here to your stage and claim that 12 million people are supporting Basiji and all these things. This is all propaganda.
Hey, let me ask you a question, man.
1% according to the GOM Institute says 20%, and you'll cite the GOM Institute until it's inconvenient. And right now, it's in.
Let me ask you a question. It's going to be triggering. Don't get upset at me. People want to know, what are you doing to support Iran from the diaspora right now?
I have been a political activist against the Islamic Republic regime since 30 years ago. I've been arrested in Iran, and currently I'm part of a political association which is active outside and inside Iran against the Islamic Republic regime. Supporting
is there anything you can share with people?
Supporting Prince Reza Pahlavi, even though we are pro-republic. We are not monarchist. We are pro-republic. We want future Iran to have a form similar to United States.
Is there anything you can share with people that are listening, what they can do to help?
That's what I'm saying. The most important thing that I think was the breakthrough finding in the past 5 years was that people as a nation, Iranian as a nation, they recognize...
Now, what can the people do that are listening? What can they do to help?
I'm explaining. If you allow me.
But I think you're not getting
If you allow me.
Bibi,
If
you're not getting
I'm
it.
getting it
Because
much
you have
better
that
than
lobby who's a monarchist who people support,
no.
and he's not supporting, he doesn't support...
You need to. I've learned something in the United States of America, and I'm quite surprised that you, as somebody who sounds like born in this country, have not yet learned. You need to.
No, he's Mexican, man.
Okay, he's Mexican, but still, like Iranian who has come to United States and have learned the culture, he needs to learn not to interrupt me. Okay, so let me finish the answer. Iranian people in the past 5 years, coherently, regardless of those who are monarchists and those who are pro-republic, they have come together, they have recognized who can be their leader to represent them to West, to free world. And that guy is Reza Pahlavi. Okay? So what we expect the free countries is to support Reza Pahlavi and to support his transitional governments, because that will...
How do you know if he's going to be transitional? How do you know he's going to give up the reins of power?
Because we know it, because we have tested the guy for 47 years. I mean,
what have you done to test him? What have you done to test him? Mohammed, let's be honest here. Stop lying to ourselves. What have you done to test him?
Lying? What are you talking about? We should.
No, I think we're lying to ourselves. What has he done to pass the test?
Which lie?
He's been in the diaspora for 45 years. What has he done to pass the test?
He's been my neighbor in Maryland.
First of all, you guys labeled me as somebody who's lying.
I didn't say that. I said, why are we lying to ourselves? Listen, Javid Shah. I'm a Reza Pahlavi fan, bro.
I'm not lying.
I'm saying we as the people. How can we say he passed the test? What
The
test
people
does he
called his name.
They call his name. That doesn't mean that he passed the test.
No. Look.
The only reason why the people are calling his name because of his father. Let's be honest.
That's not true. That's not true.
If you want to ask a question, then respectfully.
Okay, I did ask the question, but you're saying for 47 years you tested him. He's never held the reins of power. So then tell me why you believe he will give up the reins of power.
If you guys ask your question and be respectful and keep quiet and let me answer, I will answer. Otherwise, I go to listeners.
Go ahead. It's not a dictatorship, though. Go ahead.
Okay. So, as a pro-Republic guy who has been against the regime for past 30 years, I have tested most of the faces and those who claim to be the opposition and the political activists against the Islamic Republic regime. I never found any of them as capable, as honest, as truthful, as pro-West, as pro-people, and on top of all these things, I have never found them as a politician to be as humble as he is. He doesn't want, I can tell you guys, till 10 years ago, 20 years ago, he was encouraging us to get together, to create assembly, and he didn't want to claim to be the leader. We pushed him, Iranian people, across the board, monarchists and pro-republic people, including myself and our association, which is called Pro-Republic Iranians for Reza Pahlavi, supporting Reza Pahlavi. You can go to the Twitter account, you can go to our Instagram account, you can look us up. We ask him, we push the guy. The other people who are in the political they claim to be the opposition of this regime. They always want to be the front end. They always want to be the face of the people. But this guy didn't want it. We pushed him. We say that we didn't find anyone more qualified than you. Please join. Please be the leader. And he finally, after 40 years, he said, okay, but we need to get together because we need a system. If we want to achieve democracy, we need to get together. So we met with him twice in Munich to say what we want, what he wants. So we came to 10 conditions, 10 cloth. We wrote it down, everything in front of camera for 8 damn hours.
Okay,
we sat down there.
Let me ask you.
So as people, as a nation, you don't have the right to tell me that we fool ourselves or we are lying to ourselves.
You're missing what I'm trying to say, and that's what I said. I think you're taking it the wrong way. I think he's the perfect person for the job. But what I'm afraid of, they're going to try and assassinate him. That's my fear.
Bro, he will get killed so quick. This fucking guy has never been to the country in decades. He has no influence there. They're gonna murder this guy. He's not cutthroat.
Bullshit, Jack.
Dude, let me make my point, Mohammed.
I'm full of shit, Jack. You're full of shit, motherfucker.
Really? What is influence?
You're such a motherfucker, Jack.
I waited.
One second. Guys,
I listened to all your shit.
Guys. Congressman Mohammed.
Jack's a terrorist. He's a terrorist.
Congressman Mohammed. For your information, if you don't know, and we all know Jack, this is what he does. You cannot control. I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna be able to control yourself. Control emotions. I'm being dead ass serious. I'm an Iranian too, as much as you are.
So
just control yourself.
Shut his mouth.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Hold on. Mohammed, what are you supporting? You support democracy and democratic Iran?
Democracy does not mean
in this room has democracy too.
You support that, yes or no? This is not your private area. This is not your private. You cannot dictate to other people what they can do.
As much as he has right to lie in front of all these hundreds of people,
you can simply and politely.
No, he's not polite. I don't.
Wait. He waited for you.
Wait. Jack's a motherfucker.
Jack may be a motherfucker, but Jack is also an American, and he has a right to voice his opinion.
He has the right to say what the fuck he wants, and I have the right to
Americans.
He cannot right.
So, Muhammad, you asked for respect.
I have the right to oppose him.
Okay, just wait till I'm finished. Then you oppose me, bro.
So here's how it goes, Muhammad. You asked for everybody to be silent on it, and Perfumer, I moved you down because you can be a retarded Canadian down in the goo with Jarl for all I care. Muhammad, you asked for everybody to be silent. You wanted this whole big respect thing. You now have to afford it, and especially to an American who may actually end up having to go over there and go rescue your country, or his sons may, or his daughters may. So yes, I will make that respect. He still may be a motherfucker, but he's an American motherfucker.
I'm American too.
Okay, and as an American, I gave you
the
difference is, Muhammad, you're not a motherfucker. Just a motherfucker.
For whatever reason he does that, you shouldn't lose your shit.
Yeah.
That's all.
In political,
And just wait when it's finished, talk with facts and destroy him in argument. That's it.
Fair enough. By the way,
Destroy him back to back to back.
Fair enough.
I have destroyed him many times, especially when it comes to religion.
And I respect my elders. I'm never going to be disrespectful in that way. But politically, I think you guys are a bit ignorant. And I'm sorry to say, this guy Reza Pahlavi's been living in America for probably 3 decades. He was my neighbor in Maryland. This guy has no influence in Iran on the ground. He would get sniped there easily. This guy has, not even the backing of the United States. Donald Trump has completely said that this guy is a loser, quote unquote. And I'm gonna say one more thing. I'm sorry if this is hard to hear. I'm sorry. But the idea that this guy is gonna be any better, as if his dad wasn't a brutal dictator, then murder a bunch of fucking people, and then fled his country and ran away. The idea that you guys are going to have democracy, this is going to be better. If I was talking like this in Tehran under you guys' government, I would have been flogged already. I would have been murdered. Look how you guys reacted when I just said one simple thing. Like, you guys are not any better than the IRGC from what I can fucking tell, and you're falling for a fucking sham. I don't think people in Iran or 17 million Basijis or however fuck many people support the government are going to sit and just take this easily. It'll be a massive
Let me jump in. Jack, you're disrespectful. You're a piece of shit.
Let me recruit this motherfucker to come here all the fucking time. Why do we need like this motherfucker's ideas?
Why we need it for you? I'll tell you why we need it. Because we don't want to have an echo chamber, guys. And we need to hear opposition. We need to hear the opposite side.
I'm seeing the opposition, and I'm
Okay, it's Muhammad turn. Muhammad go. Uninterrupted. Muhammad go.
Bibi.
Yes,
He
sir.
is not opposition. He is a pro-regime supporter or / pro-NEK. Okay, so it's either one or the second. Okay.
Bro, he's one of the leaders of the Arab Life Matter group.
He likes Iran to be separated.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck the regime. Fuck the MEK.
I am not gonna. So you see, everybody, please listen to this guy Jack. He is using F word, and the ocean is expecting me to be polite against such an asshole.
Curse the
I am
regime,
not.
bro.
Okay.
Jack, don't interrupt him, Jack.
Yeah, stop saying the F word, Jack.
Muhammad turn. Uninterrupted, please. Go ahead, Muhammad. You have
Okay. First of all, he claimed that Prince Reza Pahlavi has not been in Iran for 47 years. He has not been in Iran for 47 years, yes, but he has been in touch with the Iranian. I was in Iran 1997. I was a student, 1997, and I got in touch with him. So don't tell me, because he has not been back to Iran since 1979, he does not know Iran and he's outside the Iranian life. Don't tell me 20 years after the Islamic Republic, damn Islamic Republic came to power, we as a student could get in touch with this.
Let me ask you a question, Mohammed.
No, let me finish, please.
With all due respect, sir.
Let me finish.
Please.
Second one. This
With all due
guy
respect,
said,
I have a question.
no, baby, no.
Let me finish my train of thought, and then you can ask me a question. The second one, this guy Jack just claimed in front of all of you, okay? He misinformed you. You should. I want you guys, I'm respecting you guys, giving you the fact, but this guy is feeding you BS. He just said that he has no, Prince Reza Pahlavi has no support in Iran. This is absolutely incorrect. Back in January, he asked people to come to street in 2 consecutive nights, and millions of people came to streets. The government, the regime was so afraid that killed 40,000 people. 40,000 people, including one of our members, one of the member and supporter of PRISP, which is pro-Republic Iranian supporting Reza Pahlavi, got killed in Iran in those nights because he came to street. So if the regime knew he doesn't have supporter, million people came to street and proved everybody across the globe that millions of people support Reza Pahlavi. And that's why the regime was so afraid, because if they had not used rifles, not live bullets, and they had not done that massacre, the regime was toppled already. So go ahead, Bill.
When's the last time you were in Iraq, sir?
I left Iran in 2000, so 25 years ago. Since then, I have not been able to go back, but I have been politically active.
So, is it fair to say that Iran's climate, politically, on the ground, have changed since you were there 25 years ago?
When I was a student, I was politically active. I got arrested by the regime security.
No, I get all that, but is it fair to say that it has changed?
Hold on. At that time, you could say the majority of people were not yet after the overthrowing the regime. But now,
but is it fair to say, my friend, that it's changed? Has it changed since you were there?
It's changed for better, meaning it's changed now. At 95% of people want to overthrow this regime. At my time, when I was in Iran,
no, I know, but you're not. Maybe they didn't understand what I'm saying. Has it changed from when you were there?
It is changed in such a way.
100%, right? Okay, so is it fair to say what Jack is? Is it fair to say?
Let me finish it because you want.
Because I don't. I'll tell you why. Well, Mohammed, I really respect you. I'll tell you why. I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you in a second. I'll tell you why, my friend. I don't need the monologue shit. All I want is questions for the answers. It is. I asked you if it's changed.
No,
the answer is no.
No,
you don't need to paint the picture for me.
Yes or
no. That's the problem where people think they need to give a long, drawn-out answer for it to be believable. It's a simple question. Has it changed? The reality is, yes, it's changed. So is it fair to say what Jack is saying, that Reza Pahlavi doesn't know the landscape like he thinks he does because he hasn't been there in over 3 decades? And the answer would be yes or no?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Why? Come on.
Let me explain it.
Because the change has gone back to 1970 now.
Let me finish.
But the whole point is, though, guys, we even here, even you guys are saying, Iranians, that 10 to 15 to 10% of the people are supporting the IRGC. That's 10 to 17 million people, guys.
No, that is absolutely incorrect.
What are you talking about? How could that be?
That's absolutely bullshit. That's absolutely bullshit.
20%. No, bro. Who said it's going to be like 17 million? On what?
It's polls and statistics that you're
running. The statistics published by
that's
Mohammed, Iran belongs to all the Muslims. Mohammed, Iran belongs to all the Muslims.
Oh my God. Honestly, not for sure. You're about to get shot in the face. Probably you got shot.
Are you counting the African Shias that they just actually immigrated to Iran?
Doesn't matter.
This,
living in Iran.
the 12 African.
Do you mean by them as well? Like as the IRGC supporters, the Pakistani,
It doesn't matter. They're IRGC. The IRGC supporters.
Let me tell you, the IRGC supporters that you're mentioning right now, we have like 8 millions of Afghan people in our soil at this very moment, right? Which most of them, 99% of them, they're like they're the members of Fatah Yun. So it's some kind of an ideology that is somehow like has to be from Afghanistan, right? They're obviously supporting IRGC. They're getting paid to support them.
That's even proven my point even worse. There's 8 million.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you cannot say like we as Persians, we have a fucking responsibility for a bunch of Afghan people.
That makes it even worse.
Should we be responsible for Afghan people?
No, Turian, you are not answering these people correctly. Bibi, don't interrupt me, please. Let me answer your question.
Okay.
If the regime had this many supporters as you claim and Jack claim, then they didn't need to
Korea just doubled down on it.
Why don't you? I mean, you don't.
No. I'm not telling that it's going to be 70%.
You guys, I think you guys do not want somebody. You guys do not want me on this stage. You know how to.
Absolutely, we do.
And you
Absolutely.
have your own agenda. You have your
Tell me
own
what you think my agenda is.
I mean, I don't want to second guess it.
Well,
I think you need to not have that preconceived notion here.
I just want to
say many great Iranian people that come into this space every day and we respect them. We have questions. That's it.
So let me finish my answer to.
All right, Mohammed, go quick, and then let me respond quick, and we'll do quick.
Okay. During January, in order to suppress people, 5,000 Iraqi Hashd Shabi were brought in by the regime, by IRGC, brought in 5,000 Hashd Shabi to the country. Why do you think that happened? Exactly because the regime doesn't even have enough supporters within the military, within IRGC, within Basij, as you call it. So the actual number of the people who are willing to pick up a Kalashnikov and kill Iranian people in order to protect the regime is something between 50,000 to 100,000. That's it. 50,000 to 100,000. 50,000 to 100,000 is 0.1%. 0.1% of the population are those who are willing to, to kill people to protect the regime.
To explain these, but
I want to respond real quick. So I didn't just lie or make bullshit up because I want to feel away. I cited a source, Ghana Institute, which I think a lot of anti-regime Iranians think is pretty legit. They surveyed 77,000 Iranians. You can criticize the methodology, look through it if you want. And it said 20%.
What was the institute that you just said?
Let me jump in real quick. Jack,
I have to search it.
I'm going to be quick, guys.
Let Jack finish. Hold on.
So that survey said 20%, and I'll post it in the chat so everyone can read it. 20%. Now, to me, I take it as 20% support the regime now. Now when they're under war, how does that make the other people who are either against the regime, maybe they'll be even worse against them, the people who are in the middle that may have to pick sides? And we're talking 20% of a 94 million population. That's a lot of millions of people.
That guy who you are referring to his...
Where did you fucking put that?
One second. Let me guys give you the guy Jack is referring, his name is Ammar Maliki, and he runs Goman, and he's a reformist. So that guy, statistic cannot be referred because it's reformists. They want to keep this regime intact. They just want to reform it. Okay? That's it.
Yeah, Jack, you think like you can come up here and, fucking tell our Persian asses how to be Persian or how to know about this stuff that is happening in our country?
You're taking it the wrong way, bro. He's asking.
But I don't think so, bro. You guys just said like it's gonna be 17%. It's gonna be like around 17 billion.
Questions, brother. You can't be disrespectful because he's asking tough questions. He didn't say you're a piece of shit Persian.
Yeah,
he said,
let's just argue. It's okay.
Exactly. We're allowed to have a good argument, a good discussion. Just because
exactly.
You don't want somebody that agrees with you in every room you go into. That's boring.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
But
statistics, Didi, that is statistics.
Well, no, you see how you did what Ocean said. You see what you did? You did something great. No, you did something good. You did what Ocean told you to do. He said, be quiet, wait, and then smash it with facts. I didn't know that about the Gaman Institute, that this guy was a reformist, and his goal is to make, misconstrue the numbers. Now it's making me think, are the numbers worse or are they better?
And he is not only reformist, he is pro-Palestine. He is pro-Palestine. How can you refer to somebody who is pro-Palestine? How could you refer to statistics published by somebody who's pro-Palestine?
Because Jack is a pro-Palestinian.
No, Jack is pro-Palestinian. No,
Can I speak or fucking
go ahead, mother.
So I brought a source again with 77,000 participants with a methodology that I think is completely legitimate. Now, if you have another source that also has a large number of participants and not just I'm Iranian, I've been there 20 years ago, or I have Iranian family and I'm going on vibes. Instead of statistics, then please bring your sources, because I've seen so many pro-Pahlavi people cite the Gaman Institute left, right, and center until it disagrees with their narrative. And their narrative reads like a script that if you just beat off the path for a second, you're not Iranian and you should die.
Who did that? Who's interrupting with that?
It's gold. It's
sorry, you're getting
bottom left. So anyway, my point is, you can critique the Gaman Institute, fine, but bring us something else that says, like that 0.01% support the IRGC. Just bring us something else. Let's compare.
Jack, what we can bring is just give me a second. What we can just bring you are facts, not the numbers, because if even 20% of Iranian, even if that was true, the regime would allow free press to Iran, the regime would open internet, the regime would not suppress people the way they're suppressing. Okay, so the numbers would come out, and if the facts are that in January it imported like 1,000 Shabi people. That's the fact. That's something that we have in videos on the border. They saw them, and the videos came out. And even in the street, when my brother was out there, he said it. He witnessed it. That people who was shooting at Iranian, they were speaking Arabic.
Okay, so maybe 40 days before that massacre happens, okay, apparently, like, these guys brought Hashd Shabi, Fatemiun, Kitover, Hezbollah's militias around the region into Hamadan, some parts in north of Iran, and they just settled them down. They just paid them money. They have, like, training campuses. They were aware of, there was going to be a conflict soon in the city, that apparently you want to, fucking make a propaganda that outside terrorism is going to come to our street and going to kill our people. It's not us or something like that. Before even the massacre happens, we have like a university in Hamadan, which a lot of its students got beaten up by Hashd Shabi members. Okay, nobody looked what's happening. Back in the time that that thing was happening at that moment. But 40 days later, eventually all those groups did their thing, did their part, and if you as a pro-Somalian, are counting some bunch of proxies in the region that right now settled in Iran can speak Persian better than me or Ocean or I don't know, whoever else in this room, right? If you're counting them as Persians, and if you think like we have to be responsible for their fucking chooses, you're wrong, bro. This is our country. But the people of Iran.
I gotta respond.
Give me one more second. Sorry, I wasn't
No,
done.
I gotta respond.
No, I wasn't done. Here is another. I was not done, Jack. I was not done, Jack. Just give me a second. Give me 30 seconds. I'll finish. I'll land. Okay. Okay. So here is another fact. The parliament election that we had like 2 years, I think 2 or 3 years ago. That one. Usually the pro-regime only, participate in that parliament selection, and the majority of Iranians who are against the regime do not participate in that election. And only at that time, I think about 4 or 5% of Iranian people participated in the parliament election. 95% of Iranians did not participate because they were against the regime, because they didn't want those guys who are elected by the regime to vote for them, to give them legitimacy, okay? This is another fact. That's why I'm saying we don't have numbers, but we have facts. These are the facts that their supporters are very low, okay?
Okay.
Well, could we be facts so often confused with opinions?
Bro, come on, man. We're trying to have a good room here. So the thing with the guy you guys said, he runs the Institute, he's a Palestine supporter, he's a reformist, Dr. Ammar Maliki. He's none of those. Maybe he's pro-Palestine, but he's definitely not a reformist. He's committed deeply to democratization of Iran. He wants Iran to become a democracy. Doesn't sound like reforming the IRGC. And I know exactly what this is now. I know exactly what this. Oh my God, bro! Can you just have mic control? I know exactly what this is now. And as I was saying before, if you don't read their script word for word, they're gonna call you, you're a fake Iranian, you're not Iranian, you're a monarch, you're not a monarchist, you're a regime supporter, you're a mouthpiece. Bro, you literally have one separate opinion. That's what they're hitting the guy who ran this poll, all this slander. The guy literally wants to democratize Iran. And it's bullshit. So again, I have a study with 77,000 participants, and you have vibes and feelings. Give me something to work with here. This is just silly, guys.
I gave you facts, Jack. I gave you facts. I gave you the parliament election. Go and look it up, that how many percent of Iranians participate in the parliament election.
Bro, what does that tell you? You're grasping at, hey, I'm going to make a conclusion because 5% of people voted. Your conclusion is that they all hate the regime. That must make only 5% support.
No, because we bypassed the election. We boycott the election, okay? And only like the people who are pro-regime went and voted.
That's your take.
Jack, I gotta tell you something.
There's a lot of Americans who
realistically, if you want to
vote in their life.
Jack, listen to me. Okay. If you, as an Iranian, could have been able to put statistics that how much or how many people are agreeing to regime change, okay, do you think anything that I think or Mohammed think or Ocean think or the people who thinks like us, do you think that amount of numbers is going to come out and we're going to have a clear statistics to be able to show it to you? Do you think in a country that you don't even have the, the freedom to exercise your human rights and do the protests, and they're killing you? You're barehanded, you're empty-handed, you don't have any guns, you don't have any danger on you, but they're gonna kill you with no mercy. Do you think we democracy in Iran that we're able to provide you the statistics to be able to see how much percentages in Iran are agreeing for Reza Pahlavi or no. Dude, they're creating like TV program shows to mock this guy, and national state TV, they're mocking this guy. People like you mocking this guy. Obviously, yeah, if you think like that, if you're pro-Palestinian, if you're pro-Somalian, obviously gonna hate the Pahlavi dynasty, or you're gonna hate the fucking, you personally told me that you like to see Iran getting separated many times. You even have that picture in your profile 20 different times, changing it, right? So a person like you, simply, we cannot talk sense to you. We cannot, even if we give you tens of thousands of faxes, like if you, I don't know, if I keep talking for 1 hour constantly, you're not going to be able to see what is our point. You don't want to believe. You don't want to believe us. So we're going to leave it a time, and time will tell. Definitely, you're gonna see that. It's not gonna be more than a year.
Respond back to you.
I like to also respond
Yeah,
here.
just need to respond to something real quick.
Well, I wanted to respond to the claims you
Bro,
made.
he was talking to me. You can respond right after. I'm gonna be quick, I promise. Corey, all I gotta say is you can keep that in my character, what you think I am. I brought a study. We can talk about that. I'd rather do that. Go ahead.
Okay, so you see, Jack, if we're talking about a democratic situation right now, you know, what you're looking at is from the lenses of a country that is not going through revolution. You are living in a country where there are democratic processes, etc. The statistics are beautiful. There are point of reference. There should be. And we do, you know, we have the privilege to have it in a country like United States. I agree with you, but are we dealing with the same situation? No. This is a revolution to overthrow a regime that's a totalitarian, that in fact doesn't allow the people to give their voice, that in fact doesn't allow you and me to have the access to that statistics. I want to tell you something. Folks, in France, when under the Vichy's government, which was a pro-Nazi, you know, it was a Nazi government, anyways, there, when the Allied came to help the French people to free, was Charles de Gaulle and everybody, and so to free France, how do you think they recognized, oh, these people, they kind of don't like the Vichy government. We got to go save them, you know. We got to go help them out. We got to go like partner with them to topple this regime. You know what happened? You know what document they looked at? The walls, the chantings. So in a totalitarian regime, in a dictatorship regime, you cannot be relying on any sort of a statistics that comes from that regime or a so-called shy friends of that regime. So now, when you're saying Amar, that this guy, the Gaman guy, is not he's a pro-Palestine, yeah, he is, but he is a opposition. I want you to understand, you see, your knowledge with revolutions doesn't seem to be deep. Totalitarians, they actually design, engineer their opposition. Hence, they last 47 years. And now we know more about the Islamic Republic. All we can think is just, you know, saying how it lasted this long. This is it. When you have a fake opposition, which this guy Gaman comes and tell you he wants democratic process. Which democratic process? As far as I know, the name of the Islamic Republic is not that undemocratic. What does he want? Does he want Islamic Republic gone? Does he actually want to give the power in the hands of the people? Is that what he wants? Because whatever he doesn't fulfill that mission. I don't see it. Hence, I call him a shy friend of Islamic Republic. Now he can tell you he wants democratic process, but in his eyes, the Islamic Republic is not that far from the democratic process he's got. Imagine, you know? So don't tell me that statistics never ever counted in revolutions. If they ever had any value, then, you know, you would not be doing the revolution. We would be in the phase of actually governing a democratic process, using a democratic process to come to a certain conclusion. So anyways, I just wanted to say this to you, and I don't doubt your intentions as far as you're pro-Palestine. You know how I feel about that. But it's a good question to ask, and I just want everybody to be aware. In a revolution phase.
Perfect.
Revolutions are not conflicts.
Revolution. Hold on, guys. Hold on. There's new voices.
So wait, bro, real quick.
No, but there's new people on stage, guys.
All right, fair enough.
We need to pass the hot potato around. So we have Yusuf, we have Ava, we have Reza, Masood. Welcome to the stage. Please cash in your red tickets. Everybody that's in the audience, if you don't mind, if you please cash in your red tickets at the top where it says
Trump. Click on that. It'll say join the house. Please enjoy your time. Respect the mods. Respect the women in this room. I give everybody, usually a rule. It's a minute and a half. Don't stay too long on the mic. Don't interrupt and have fun. And pass the mic to. Sorry, so many rude people in this room. It's amazing. Yusuf, would you like to speak or Reza?
I know you.
Go ahead.
I'm from India. I don't have any association with the Iran regime. But I think that after listening to you guys, what I feel that that regime may be not popular in Iran. But is it only in Iran this phenomena? For example, throughout the world, in Israel, for example, if you look at the Russia or other countries, North Korea, how many percentage of population, or in America, how many percentage of population of America supporting Trump? Even in this war also, how many percentage of Americans are supporting this war? When people talking about Reza Pahlavi, and he is openly that supporting Israel, which is killing the fellow Muslims. Like that there is no justice, and even they don't talk about they don't care about humanity, and they starved people to death, and not only they killed innocent people. And this guy is the justifying Israel, and he wanted to associate with Israel. So he's a puppet. As a outsider, when I say the puppet, maybe he may be having a supporter. He may be having a supporter in Iran. And now, as far as Iran is concerned, the real enemy is America. External force is trying to invade Iran because they want the Iran that natural resources. That is why this war. They don't care about the regime. Even do you think that if American puppet is ruling with Israel, Iran, do you think that everything people will be benefited? So America loot, wherever America goes, America loot their wealth. So that is what is happening. Even, for example, GCC countries who are supporting American Israel, people of those countries are not happy the way that their rulers are, helping the Israel and America. But they are forced to do that because America is threatening and Israel is threatening. And country like Saudi Arabia.
Thank you, brother. Like I said, a minute and a half. That was honestly amazing.
Before you didn't speak, I knew what's gonna happen.
It's okay. Thank you so much, Yusuf. You have to.
Yeah, it's not making bare-handed and with your feet up the side of the road because people are getting cholera and all kinds of disgusting illnesses that you only see in your country. Thank you.
Ava, I'm going to pass the mic to you. Ava, welcome to the stage. How are you?
Hello, thank you so much. Right now I'm rather to listen a lot because I'm learning a lot from all these people on the stage. But something that I was trying to mention in the comment is that I really think that it's really not fair to say that everybody, like all the Iranians, are supporting IRGC. I really think at least like 10% they do, because I do have some friends, and I kind of like have exposed myself to all the channels because I don't want it to get biased. So because of this AI algorithm, I actually exposed myself to different channels, and I just want to say, guys, like, just try to stay really diplomatic, like try to listen to everybody and be as respectful as we can. And I just want to listen more. Thank you so much, Bibi.
Thank you so much. That's really important. And I hope everybody takes away something from that. That we need to be respectful and listen to each other's voices.
Can I comment here or no?
Who is
okay, that's me at home.
Let's just, I do want to pass back to you, but I just want to see if the other people.
Yes. No, go ahead. No, you.
So we have Mr. G, we have Reza.
Yeah, you're moderating. Go ahead. Sorry.
Reza?
Yes, sir. Thanks for giving me some time. It's been 21 years that I left Iran, but I'm one of those people that they were going back and forth to Iran. The last time that I was in Iran was last year that my dad passed and I should go for funerals. So anyone has question, I think I'm the one person that can answer, except Mr. Jack, until he changes profile picture. Anyway, if we think that Iranian people have just woke up and they say
They got tired of this IRGC-led revolution. You're wrong. People, they got disappointed of the government, and even me, like I'm not the person like fighting with the government for like 20 years, but on January they did massacre. They slaughtered more than 30,000 people, and then they came to the TV and they humiliated Iranian. They showed the Quran and they say, look, we are just following the Quran. In the Quran, it says that we have to cut your hand, cut your feet, left and right. And that's what we're doing. And that's what we're going to do. And we're doing good. And we're happy to do that. Since then, I left my job for 2 months. I'm just fighting. And to be honest with you, Reza Pahlavi is the only one that we can trust at the moment. We don't have better than him. That's the reason that we pick him. So anyway, I'm here if anyone has questions.
94 million Iranians and all those people living there, and the best person is the guy who lives in Maryland.
Shouldn't we supposed to listen to the rest of the room? Weren't you
Just
moderating?
finished.
Shut up! Oh my God, bro.
So we have Mr. G, we have Jebediah, we have C. One of you,
bro.
Nobody mute anybody, please. I can see whoever's doing that. Do not mute people. Do not.
No fucking muting, guys.
Fuck, man. And somebody changed. What just happened with the room title? Did you guys all see that? Did you get that notification? Did you guys just get that, the mods? Did you see that?
What happened?
What happened?
It looks the same.
I know, and it shined in green on the top of the screen for like fucking 10, 20 seconds. Okay, never mind. We have, I'm going to go back. So we have C, Jebediah, and Mr. G. Please speak up now, or Masood. Who would like the mic?
Maybe I can go the next.
Go ahead.
It's great to be here. Great to
thanks for coming
to this vibrant discussion. You know, in the US, you've got this term Trump arrangement syndrome, and basically what it refers to is the phenomenon where everybody oppose Trump for reasons that are not logical, that are not reasonable. And in the context that we want, we've a very similar phenomenon, that's Pahlavi derangement syndrome. And it's interesting to see that some foreigners actually suffer from that syndrome as well. And look, in a complicated situation like Iran, of course people are polarized. Of course there are people who oppose Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. But definitely he is a unifying figure and definitely the most reasonable choice out there. Now, Iran is a very complicated political environment, landscape. And if you don't study it carefully and if you don't understand it carefully, of course you're going to make a lot of mistakes there. Especially if your frame of reference is what the mainstream media bombard you with. So if you're exposed to mainstream media and do not question the narrative that they've been propagating over the last 47 years, you think that the Crown Prince's father was this brutal dictator who murders of people, whereas, this couldn't be further from the truth. He was a great ruler. Of course, he did not have a perfect human rights record, but his record was relatively higher than 2/3 of the world sovereigns back then. The reason that actually he left the country was because he didn't want to murder people. And when he thought that people didn't want him any longer, he thought, you know what, I give people what they want and I leave. If people cannot see what I've done for this country, that's on them. That's not on me. And that's what he did. And of course, if you watch the last interview that the Shah gave to David Frost, I think he said that, people will judge me and the history will judge me. And, he was proven to be right by history. History indicated that actually he was a great ruler. So he had done a lot for the country and it was only in the passage of time They wanted people could see what he had done for the country. It's the same thing with the Crown Prince. Of course, it belongs to a different generation, but he's a very democratically oriented person. You know, and well, I leave it there. Thanks.
Thank you so much.
But I'm just curious, though. Can I ask a question, though? So, I think the IRGC sucks, personally. I don't like them. I think they're a nuisance for a lot of people and a threat to a lot of people. Not necessarily America, but yeah, they're not good. They're not good. They're no good whatsoever. Do you think that, like, with Trump and what he's doing now, I mean, obviously I think you're going to have to be biased because you obviously don't like them. What is in it for us?
US?
I'm just curious.
If I can respond, there's a lot that the US gains from what is going on. First of all, the US is saving itself from a regime, from a genocidal regime that has pledged to destroy the US, and it's after nuclear weapon for that purpose. So actually, this regime is a great threat, an existential threat to the US. You know, the fact that the US allowed this to continue for this long never ceases to amaze me, because this regime has always been an existential threat to the US and has not hesitated to kill American citizens wherever.
When you say use terms like existential, that means like our survival, like we have to defeat these people.
Yeah, I mean, the survival of a significant portion of the American population who could be vulnerable to an Iranian nuclear weapon, right? And don't forget that this regime is and is after intercontinental missiles.
Yeah, but I'm not somebody who thinks that they should ever have access to nukes whatsoever.
And doing what is necessary to.
He's not here. He's not there to make it so they can't produce a nuclear weapon. He's there to basically
exactly there because of that reason. Of course, the nuclear weapon is not the only issue. Another issue is the intercontinental missile capability
that hasn't even been proven. We see with Diego Garcia. We can look at like we don't even know where the fucking rockets came from at this point.
I mean, if you want to go with a few days ago, they launched an attack on Diego Garcia, but a few months ago actually, and it's a Russian military expert reported that they had tested successfully the intercontinental.
Your voice doesn't come clear. Your voice is not coming clear. I'm just saying.
Sorry. So, and what I'm trying to say is that Trump is doing what's right for the U.S. to maintain the security of the U.S. And I think that should be obvious to any American.
And what else? Are you trying to
okay, so it's obvious to every American. Now, I don't really buy this part. Do I think that, yes, they're obviously a threat. Yes, we have to deal with any nuclear programs they have. We're going to have to sabotage it, bomb it, do whatever to stop them. Now, here he is. He's finally, quote unquote, taking action. Now, I guess my whole thing is that he's not really going to stop it. I mean, he wants to pull away from this war. It's super unpopular for him. There's a very good chance it'll cost him in the midterms. I mean, luckily people have very short memories, and it won't. But so far, I mean, you saw so many people saying, like, just kill Khomeini, bomb Khomeini, do whatever to Khomeini. Okay, we did that. Now what? America's involved in this war. Now what?
Look,
and all of the, what you see from all of the experts, what they're saying in the news, the mainstream.
I mean, are you seeing what's happening to the region? You're attacking your allies, the countries that are United States friend, as Saudi Arabia, Israel, Emirates, or I don't know, anywhere else that you want to name them. These guys are your allies. You guys really own them. You
was to be anticipated. That was to be anticipated after we attacked them first. Now,
second of all, don't you know there's going to be like a lot of oil deals behind the scenes in future? Don't you think it's going to be from now on? Iran, literally, if you wanted to look at the bigger game that is happening with China, Iran was the proxy for China and Russia for many, many years. From now on, unfortunately, we're going to be handed over to United States. That's what they did to Ukraine. They gave up Ukraine to Russia. Now, it's somehow unfortunate, right? Why shouldn't we be a fucking free nation?
Do you remember?
When you realize world is based on, you're gonna realize United States is the biggest power on the earth.
Why is it unfortunate?
Friends.
Why is it unfortunate?
Look,
do you remember? Hold on.
You're not trying to
Gloria, I have to ask you a question. You're too young, so you won't know this. But there used to be a very different relationship with the United States and Iran.
You guys don't.
Let me just say this. I put some stuff. Hold on. I put some stuff in the chat to refresh your memory, to refresh some memories. There was a very close relationship with the United States and Iran.
There was.
And when the Shah had to, can I finish? I put something fun in the chat also because the Grand Casino was amazing in Tehran, the original. But when the Shah had to flee Iran, do you know where he went? Do you know?
Egypt. First,
I put it in the chat. He went to the Bahamas. He went to Paradise Island in the Bahamas. There was a relationship.
Rejected by United States, right?
And no. The
No.
CIA.
No.
I'm going to answer you because you don't know the do. Okay, Poria? So take a moment and just listen. He went to Paradise Island. He stayed in a home. You can go see the home. If you travel, you can go stay in Atlantis and see the house that he stayed in. He stayed there. There was a connection. It was owned by someone whose name will mean nothing to you, but if you're an older American, you will know the name. There's Norm in the room, he'll know it. Bibi Rebozo set up where he was staying.
Bibi Rebozo.
It was Bibi Rebozo set up where he was staying. Okay? And he stayed there as a guest of Resorts International, who was a casino owner that owned Paradise Island. And that's where they put him. And it was connected also through the CIA to keep him in a safe place. Obviously, the Bahamas and Paradise Island is pretty close to the United States. He was there in a safe place when he left and he was exiled. Ultimately, he had to leave the Bahamas and he left. He died in Egypt. But if you recall, the United States had a very close relationship with him. It was a political football when he left, but they made sure he was in a safe place.
And yet they fucked him in the ass, right?
No.
Oh, let me finish this. Like, you can like it or not like it, but this is the history. This is what happened.
You can teach me history.
No. I do know this. I actually know a lot about Resorts International, and I've seen the house that he stayed in. I know a lot about how he stayed in that house.
What are you trying to prove, though?
I'm trying
talking
to
about
prove
a whole different thing.
No, you're not letting me finish. There was a relationship between the nations, between the countries, between the family and the United States.
But realistically, if you want to look right now, after 47 years of being away,
And honestly, to take the tone down a notch, I just need everybody to share the room. I want to get 200 people in this room. All you got to do is share the room. Listen, the lady's speaking and she's trying to give some good. It's actually a good teaching moment. Instead, you're on the defense and you're trying to attack her.
Don't attack me.
She's not doing anything wrong. She's not attacking you. Just trying to share some information.
I'm sharing something it's really interesting because it's actually a place that the United States has used in the past to put people in a safe place. There was obviously a very close relationship with the Bahamians, and it was also tied in. And again, you don't know the name that I just spoke and who Bibi Rebozo was, but some people from that generation or from that time know exactly who I'm talking about and the connections to the administration and also into our government. So we took care of the Shah when he was exiled. We could not bring him into the United States, so we put him in a very safe place.
But that's wrong. Abby, you're trying to tell something very rage-baiting, though.
I'm not rage-baiting anything. I'm just giving you a slice of history. A slice of history.
Yeah, let me give you a more comprehensive look into the history. It wasn't that the U.S. and the Shah were always in good terms.
I didn't say they were always on good terms. I said when he was exiled, we took care of him.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, do you know how nice the house was? You might want to go to stay at Atlantis and go look at the house.
He paid for it. It wasn't that.
He paid for it? Do you know who paid for it? You're so fucking wrong. No, you're so fucking wrong. It was owned by Resorts International. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. I'll say it 50 freaking times. I'll tell you with Jess and Crosby, who owned Resorts International, who put them up in their house in Paradise Island. I'll say it over and over. There's lots of documentation to show it. You want to think what you want to think, but you can go physically and see it. You can see the documents. He didn't pay for it. He was a guest of. Oh my God, Abby! Like you can talk over me as much as you want. That's the reality.
Jimmy Carter betrayed this guy in the worst case scenario.
Okay, hold on.
Pretty easy.
Abby, hold on 1 second. Abby is saying that Puriya, hold on. I hear you. I know you. I mean, I'm in the same camp. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna cut you down. But I'm just saying. So what she's saying is that what you say as the United States betrayed Shah might not be as much of a betrayal after all. I'm not saying it's true or not. That's the point she's saying. Point by point, factual, is that yes, he was taken to this island and then he was put in a nice place, which in Abby's point, that is the sign of an act that, hey, we didn't betray you. To your point, you're saying, well, hey, guess what? That's nice. But for me, betrayal is like when you actually gave money, funded these, Islamists, etc., etc. So that's where you're coming from. But the point that Abby is making from your point of view, you know what I'm trying to say? Like his point, her point is not invalid, but your point from a different angle. I hope I tried to tell you that, necessarily she's not wrong, but
I'm just giving facts. I'm just giving facts that I know. Let me just stop for a second. I happen to know firsthand, not third hand, firsthand, because I saw the documents that Resorts International had and the letters signed by Rebozo regarding the house that he stayed in, okay? I saw it with my own eyes. He stayed in this home. You can Google the hell out of this and read about the Shah going.
Right now, I don't need it.
I don't care what you need. I'm sharing a slice of information as you want to talk about the relationship between the countries. When he was in exile, we put him in what our country saw as a safe place to park him, which was in the Bahamas. And the house is still there. You can go see it. And you can read the information. Go Google the Shah in the Bahamas. Read about how he ended up there, who paid for it, which was Resorts International, who owned the casino, that owned Paradise Island, and he was their guest.
For sharing your piece of slice of information. I really needed that.
Good. I'm glad you needed it.
Yeah. But you see how ignorant that is? So right now, you don't think is the United States of America and Israel, do you think they're helping the Iranian people?
We do.
So then,
but I just wanted to ask.
Argue with a lady that's giving you a little slice of history, and you're trying to throw it in her face and say, "Thank you so much for the little slice of history."
Because I think at this moment there is no relationship between Iranian people and American people. They don't even know who the fuck are we.
Everybody on stage is in fucking America. That's Iranian.
Bro, don't look at the clubhouse and the stages that we're talking in here, bro. You're my friend. Bro, the majority of American people, they don't even know what's happening in the Middle East, but they're just like wanted to be against Donald Trump and, his policies and whatever.
No, that's not the point here, Puriya. That's not the point here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I intervened. You see, Puriya, may I add something here to what Puriya is saying is this?
Absolutely.
That's very nice, okay? But maybe if they didn't need to do that, if they weren't funding this whole situation with 1979. That's all I'm saying.
So you blame us?
You know, if the 1979 was there a funding? Hold on, Jack. You know, please, okay. Is there a funding record? If the other records that the United
So,
States
do you know what political parties in the
Do you get
U.S.
what I'm trying to say?
I'm going to answer you.
No,
He was
but
taken
you get
care
my
of.
point? Do
He
you
was
get
taken
my
care
point?
of
First, I want to
by.
make sure you understand.
Yes, but all of you don't know the name that I just gave, except one person in the room knew the name. He was taken care of by Republicans. Okay, Carter was in office, but you don't know who P.B. Rebozo was, and you don't understand the connection. Norm knew immediately when I said it. He was taken care of by Republicans, and ultimately.
That's very nice. I'm not saying it's actually we're grateful.
What does
for
it?
that,
Yeah. What does it have to with the current situation?
But I'm just saying before that.
You were talking about the relationship between our countries.
Do you think like one little trip memory that you had in somewhere like it's gonna help us?
I've been quiet for such a long time. I would like you guys to not interrupt me. I have something to say. I have a prediction for everybody. This is my prediction of the future. Of America, of the future of Middle East and Iran and Israel. In my word, this is what's going to happen. This is what I think. So, in the next 2-4 decades, oil is not going to be as important as it is right now, right? Let's say 40, 50 years from now. U.S. doesn't need to be in the Middle East area as much. So they do want to pull out of that area. They need a very strong ally for Israel. The only option in the entire Middle East to be a very strong ally for USA and Israel is a non-Arab nation, is a non-Islamic nation, and that is Iran. So in the future, soon in the future, Iran is going to be a very strong country, is a very strong ally to Israel and America, to be able to protect each other and dominate that region. And this is what I think. You guys some Arabs might hate it, some Muslims might hate it, but this is what's going to happen.
But Ocean, this is where I disagree with you. So if we can look at polling that was done rather recently, and especially if you just focus on the right. Conservative blacks their attitudes or their opinions regarding the state of Israel, very negative. The overwhelming majority. Hispanics, somewhat similar, not quite to the same extent. When it comes to also having very anti-Semitic beliefs. There are a lot. Yeah, these people are a lot. They're pretty fucking radical. I don't know how else to say this. I don't. When it comes to Israel, I do question. Because alone, we can look at the demographic changes. And there were a series of articles that came out in the very early 2000s. Where they said, like, hey, look, like the melting pot shit kind of worked in our favor, but this could severely backfire. And what you're seeing now is that you get a bunch of Muslim people in in Europe, in America. We can look at we get Muslims that immigrate here, but they're a minority. But when we look at how much the blacks or the Hispanics are willing to, be pro-Zionist, even if they're conservative, it's pretty fucking dismal. And of course, with this demographic change, I don't know that. What do you do with that?
I understand your point. Can I respond? Did you listen to what I said about U.S. wants to pull out from that region? That's part of it too. What you're saying is part of it too. But as long as there is a strong ally with all the natural resources, with all the population it's needed, with all of that, then they're able to do that in order to, be less influential over there in that region. They don't have to be. They don't have to be, because oil is not going to be as important as it is right now. Like,
natural resources in which country? Iran or Israel?
In Iran. Iran has the manpower, right? It has the population. It's a non-Arab nation. The majority of its population rejected Islam. It's absolutely geopolitically like in the best location of the planet Earth. And guess what? If you want to involve, like you said, mass majority of United States population are kind of, you don't need to do this, you don't need to do that. But there's still going to be an ally to Israel, and they're going to need a second option except themselves in order to do the job for them, right? So that's how it's going to be.
Sure. So let me be clear. I want to ask you a question. So we can look at the drama that was caused, like with BP. I believe that was the group that was profiting off of the oil in Iran. And what ended up happening there? Did they not go against democratically elected, officials, and then not back the Shah, but then maybe back the Shah again, and it was whatever was good for their business. So, okay, you have all of these natural resources, and so are you just asking us to colonize you people again? Like, I don't get it.
No. I said Iran is going to be a super strong nation with Israel, and there are
compared to Europe,
they have
in the Western
share. They share
compared to Europe in the Western world,
they share
not
the
a
same.
strong nation. That's fucking retarded.
Say it again.
I said, compared to the Western world, you're not a strong nation.
Bro, I'm talking about future.
Right. Pepe, you're talking about present time.
I'm talking about the future. I'm talking about decades from now. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, decades. Okay, you can talk
Yeah, it's called possibilities.
years
It's
from now.
well, it's strategic thinking, you know.
I said this
It's
is
like
my
you,
prediction.
No, you can talk 100+ years from now.
No.
Like,
No,
you guys, no. To sit here and pretend like America. Okay, first of all, we can look at the fucking technology where we did what we did in Venezuela. Everybody likes to marvel over, like, oh my God, Israel's technology. But okay, F-35 fighter jets, when it came to bombing the fucking, in last June, was it Bordeaux, the nuclear production facilities, you had to use American tech. Now, they can say, like, yeah, okay, they're so smart. They do all of our technology and sure, but you guys have almost half of your people living in the United States, which
no, that's not true. Canada is not
almost half of almost half of the world.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, okay.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think Israel can trust any Arab Muslim nation?
The UAE.
Possibly.
They haven't seen. I answer you.
Abby,
they have a great relationship with the UAE.
I don't even count UAE as a nation.
Why don't you count them as a nation?
I honestly don't. I genuinely don't.
But they're a nation. They happen to have a great relationship with Israel. All kinds of joint ventures and tech trade, and I mean, it's been a magnificent peace with them. Did that answer your question?
Abby, every nation do business together. Almost every nation does.
You want to know how the cultures have mixed with each other? There's something called the Abrahamic Center. It exists in Abu Dhabi. It's a magnificent facility, and inside of it is a Catholic church, a mosque, and a synagogue. And they're all under one huge roof
facility. Let me guess, it's the only Catholic church that exists in the fucking place.
In Abu Dhabi?
All of Abu Dhabi is probably the only Catholic
I couldn't tell you that, Pepe. I don't search Catholic churches, but you might want to look that up. However, I'm going to finish what I'm saying. The Abrahamic Center is a masterpiece. It's magnificent, and it's a very spiritual place. They all practice freely there, and then they have communal areas that the three religions and the clerics of the religions work with each other. That was a cultural mix. That was a religious mix. It's not just some tech centers, because they have the WeWorks and the tech centers that they're doing business with each other.
But Abby,
this is a big difference between.
I'm just answering because I've been there several times, and I've seen the Abraham Center to everybody, to every person in the room. In your lifetime, if you want to go to something that's powerful and positive, go see the Abrahamic Center in Abu Dhabi. Okay? So there is a... You can shit on all you want to shit on. I'm telling you, it's an amazing place. And the countries have finished.
Let me finish what I was going to say. So the biggest problem, though, is that all of these
Pepe, please allow me to make a comment here.
Okay,
I don't want Abby's point to get lost. I mean, like you've been talking like
finish.
But you are like you're going about this.
Isn't oh my God. Isn't it fucking rude?
At the end of the day, these Gulf Arab states, which seem to be cozy to Israel and cozy to America, they will not allow churches to be built on their fucking land.
What do you mean? A Catholic church is magnificent there. It's the prettiest of the three.
A cultural center.
It's not a cultural center, Pepe. Pepe, it is a religious center. Hello.
You're talking about Arab Muslim nations.
Wait, everyone stop. Everyone stop, because you are
we're
wrong.
going to sit here and talk like the Gulf
It is a church with a priest.
I don't know who muted everybody. I didn't do it with it.
Most Arabs are some of the most.
No, I didn't do it because I was obviously the one talking.
Just go
Get on a fucking airplane and go to Abu Dhabi and go pray as a Catholic there.
Okay, so let me try to proselytize. Let me try to open up my own Catholic church outside of their own.
I'm going to answer you, Pepe. I'm going to answer you. There are synagogues all over the Emirates. There are synagogues, kosher restaurants, kosher butcher all over the Emirates. There are churches in the Emirates. I'm answering him. Don't interrupt me.
Abby, I know it.
Don't interrupt me. He asked a question. Pepe, there are churches, there are synagogues all over the Emirates. There are synagogues in Bahrain. There are churches in Bahrain. There are countries in the Gulf region that are moderate. And the UAE has taken a major advanced step into modernity. Okay? So you asked me a country, I gave you a country.
Okay, but how many churches are in Oman?
I don't know. I haven't been in Oman. I've been to Saudi. There are none. There's no synagogues. Saudi will not allow it.
Abby, my dear Abby.
Wait, can I dialogue with Pepe right now?
Could you just 10 seconds?
Pepe and I are going back and forth.
I understand.
Pepe, in Saudi Arabia, it is illegal to have a church or a synagogue. It's a different country. The UAE is another story. Okay, they're completely different on that subject. All right, Pepe?
Fine.
Can I just say this? When you talk about Arab Muslim nation, UAE doesn't even count. When you think about Saudi Arabia, when you think about Egypt, Iraq, the population of them, how big the country is, UAE doesn't even count. Look, UAE is like a joke in Arab nations. So
yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
They could be rich, but it's nothing.
They don't have the geopolitical situation.
I mean, you guys can think all you want. I just found it to be a very tolerant country, and it happens to be in the Gulf.
In order to be strong,
and it has Prince MBZ, and he's a very strong leader, and the people that live there admire him. And the Abrahamic Center is not a facade. They also have a magnificent mosque, a massive mosque in Abu Dhabi that's definitely in your lifetime something to see. But the Catholic Church happens to be, of the three properties that are there, the prettiest of the three, and active with a priest.
I mean, that's not the point that Ocean is making.
What's the point, Ocean?
The point is that
You're gonna shit on the UAE?
Okay, but we might as well
No,
talk about the
Abby,
Malay
Abby,
Peninsula.
that's what I was
Okay,
trying
yes,
to
there's
tell
Singapore.
you.
Wouldn't you wish all those countries would be like the UAE?
Exactly,
They
Abby.
tell
yeah, we do.
Yeah, we
That's
have
not. We're saying
we
that.
have competition.
UAE
You know,
is
let's
UAE
make that.
because of the United States, Abby. Are you trying to get it?
You
Just
think
give me a
so? How
second,
about
sorry.
Bahrain? I went to a synagogue that was old in Bahrain. That has nothing.
But we're talking about. Okay, we can look at like Singapore, which it's like the gem of fucking the Malay Peninsula.
So boring there.
Probably, yeah. Singapore, yeah, probably
No
is.
culture.
Yeah, well, you have very strict rules, and you're not allowed to have fun there. It's
Yeah,
kind
no gum, babe.
Exactly, and so I'm not, and I want to be very clear. And I know most of the people in here they Shia background, which I'm going to say to you, the most militant people that we've had to deal with in the West. That I understand there's a lot of political or geopolitical violence that happens where they attack our government offices, the people that are, our soldiers, anybody that's officially part of the United States. But when it comes to the Sunnis in particular, I would say they tend to be so much more radical than the Shia Muslims, and I just like, I don't know, and like the most hardline stances, even culturally, like I can tell, and the Persians in here can tell me if I'm wrong or not. I can say, oh, your daughter's lovely, she's beautiful. Now, I think all of them know that I could never say that to an Arab. It's just, that's just like, oh my God, like that's a horrible thing to say if you were to do it to an Arab. And when it comes to
that's because they're not Shia, bro. These guys are atheist. Dude, I'm telling you, I'll make an argument.
The word from the maid. Who asked Jack?
Atheist, Jack?
Who asked you, Jack? Jackie boy?
In this room, you're all atheists.
He's saying that the Shias and the Persians are.
You're not the Shias that we can refer to. I'm sorry. This is why your country is.
Why don't you suck like Shia's cock, Jack? If you like them so much, why don't you go suck them?
I don't like them though.
I bet you would. I bet you do.
Destroyed the region.
Trust me, you do, Jack.
They killed
Don't hide it.
Killed 600,000.
Jack, your phone is ringing.
No, that was like 3 hours ago. But
it's still ringing.
Listen,
why is the person diaspora so and so for?
They truly are, but the Shias in the region are definitely way more radical. You do see Sunni radicalism, obviously, but who's ruined the region? Who's been more of an ally to the U.S.? I mean, you answer these questions. You'll
Jack,
see
what is your
who's
point?
less radical. My point also to the UAE, that country is also destabilizing the region. And Abby, you love them, but 96% is what they got on the ADL index for anti-Semitism.
Oh, God. Oh, please, Jack. Cut me a break. Jack, I'm sorry, but Jack, I'm going to stop you because I need to share with you when there was a death of a rabbi there. Do you know how quickly and how swiftly they found the perpetrators? They got them, they captured them, and they executed them.
There's a difference
okay?
between the government.
May I finish? They have kosher restaurants. They have because I spend time there, a lot of time there. You don't, okay? And I go there as a Jewish person, and you don't, and I don't feel it there, and it's not true.
You're Jewish, is what you're saying.
No, because I know, and I spend time there, and you don't.
I spend time there. How do you know?
Yeah, because I know that you spend time. You spend time in
UAE is a very tolerant place.
It's the most tolerant country.
Can you be preaching Christianity in UAE?
So,
yeah, you can.
Yes, and Judaism.
Not in the street.
Okay, look. It's one of those places.
Point, Abby. What is your point?
He's saying something about the UAE that's It's just not true.
The
He's
ADL
saying
is
it is not an
fact checking.
People walk around with keypads there. You're so wrong.
Dumb person.
You're just really wrong about them.
mean that there's no anti-Semitism.
I tell you what, Jack is against whoever supports Israel.
Exactly.
Bro,
And you know what? There's going to be hatred everywhere. However, they have changed their textbooks. They are very strict about that.
To be fair, there's a lot of people who hate Israel that live in the UAE, but the problem is hold on. The problem is though, if I'm being fair, these are almost all expats from other parts of the world that come on here. They're very vocal that live in the UAE that hate Israel. I personally don't know what the actual citizens that
they're 1%.
there.
They're 1%, Pepe. The actual citizens of the UAE are not even. They're like not 5% of the whole population.
Exactly. There's a reason why they all go there.
They're all Indian.
That was the point Ocean
They're
was
not all
trying to make.
Indian. They're not. There's a lot of European that live there. There's a lot of. It's a mix. It's
Yo, Jackie, bro, you shouldn't say, "Oh my God," bro. You gotta say Allah. You gotta say Allah help me.
People, the crown prince,
"Oh my
the
God."
crown prince.
You're steamrolling so.
No, I'm not. The crown prince MBZ. The crown prince MBZ is very tolerant. He's very tolerant. MBZ. You're absolutely wrong about that.
But Abby, Abby, can I just tell you something?
What's being built there now for $4 billion? The one casino that's being built there happens to be a Jewish company. But hey, what?
So Abby, hold on. Let me just make a point here.
It should be $5 billion by the time.
It's literally.
Okay, Abby, there's a process that's called.
Jack, you can't criticize
Jack,
them.
be quiet.
It's not your
Let
turn.
me
Shut
just
the
say
fuck
something.
up.
Oh my God, you two. Okay, Abby, this is for you. Oh Jesus! Abby, I want to make a point to you. Abby, look, I think it is great the improvement you're talking about. I don't disagree, guys. We have to appreciate the improvements, but we also have to be very wise about the sustainability of the peace. So now this is one I want to bring it. So like Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi went to the wall. You know, when he went to visit, right? And he was with Ikela and Bibi Netanyahu and everybody there, and they went for the prayers and everything. So this is a transformation you want to see. You see, when you say I am not anti-Semitic, you want to actually see it in action. Meaning what? Meaning I am in peace with you. I'm in peace with your religion. So now I want to tell you something. We should be expecting all the Arab leaders also do the same thing. We have to do a de-radicalization. This is similar to denazification. Again, I'm referring to it. They have to go to the wall. They have to show that they are not anti-Semitic. You know, having a church is great, but that is just a good thing. It's not sustained.
What's going on, bro? Bibi, you said
the woman is talking. You're interrupting her.
Abby,
the woman is talking.
Someone keeps calling
You
me.
literally cut me off, bro.
Hey, Mr. Matt, bring up Meharon.
She's talking. Can she finish what she's saying, please?
Elham is done talking. I'm also Persian as well. Like, I want to talk about.
Who gives a fuck?
Well, thank you.
So go ahead, Ellen. Why don't you finish talking now?
Abby, that's all I wanted to say. I wanted to say it's a great things to know, guys. We have to always learn from, like, if good things happen, we should appreciate it. But to sustain it, we need fundamental changes. We need to, we need to have some real actions from the leadership in those countries to show that they are not anti-Semitic. And I think, Abby, for the sake of the sustained peace, we should expect that. So I just wanted to make an example for you.
You and I are on the same page.
I know.
And what I was trying to say, I didn't just go there in a vacuum. I went there. I'm not getting interrupted, Jack. I went there with Jewish groups as a guest of the Crown Prince in both countries, both in the UAE and okay? They are working very hard to to develop tolerance and to move forward and to take hatred out of their textbooks. It's important to these leaders. So instead of everyone shitting on everything, why don't you accept that there may be something positive also happening in that region? Some of us have had the pleasure of experiencing it, going over there, not being in fear. I was with people that lived in LA that were leaving LA right after people got beat up, sitting outside in a cafe in LA for wearing a yarmulke. They go to the UAE and they're walking around with the same thing on their head without any fear.
Are you saying the United States is an anti-Semitic country?
No, I am not. I am saying that these countries in the Gulf, some of them, have taken a forward step. They've just done something positive. So instead of crapping on all of them, why can't you also acknowledge when the leaders of those countries have done something to try to move the population into a place that has tolerance and is not harboring hatred?
When you're older than them, you don't understand that they're all paid and they're
I don't really give a shit because
so they're basically getting
Iran still has
it doesn't affect me. I'm still going to get on an airplane and go to these places and enjoy it.
They're all young kids.
And they don't have two fucking cents to rub together to get on a plane to go to these places. So there you go. But to answer you, to the lovely woman I was speaking to, it's a positive when you see this in these countries. It's a positive when you see the population actually getting educated and having their media changed so that it's open and alive and they can understand other cultures and build churches and build synagogues and build Baha'i temples and embrace other religions. And that's happening in the more progressive Gulf nations. That's what I wanted to say.
Yes, and the smart people know that, and everybody arguing against you is a piece of shit who's probably getting paid and lying.
One troll at a time, please.
Entertain yourself as much as you want, lady. These people are paid, and they're bullshit. So
none of you are
long live life, you.
Your opposites are a private.
Like that guy that just talked is a guy who's getting paid because he's a bitch.
BB's cash app is in his profile, so if you want to call, you gotta pay him.
My question to the Persians in the room is, why do you guys harbor so much hatred for Saddam Hussein when he's trying to rescue Iranians from the mullahs?
Exactly. Why are you such a
Iranians from mullahs and shit.
Why do you live in America then?
Why everybody trying to rage baiting us?
He did. He literally helped try to invade. You guys helped the
I'm sorry, who said that, guys? Can you just tell me who said that already?
Leave America.
Google, who said that Saddam was trying to free
You're probably in America.
Jack, don't be jackass.
No, shut your bitch ass up. If you're in America, why are you hating on it? Just get out.
We love America. You guys aren't pro-America.
All right, so then why are you in the American chat about the American
You
foreign
guys are
policy?
Iran first.
You're on our dick because you need us more than we need you.
Who's in
Stop the bullshit. Stop the paid shit. You guys are done. It's not 2020. What you want to happen. If you really think you're tough, then DM me where you're at. And you can handle it that way. Okay? Thumbs up in the comments.
Yeah, let him run up on him, and make his booty squirt.
Okay, yeah, LOL, good one. Look at all the thumbs up.
Guys, can I make a statement though for like
from the
persons
people
out here?
Yeah, make a statement for the pussies out there. Go ahead.
Yeah, shut your bitch
I'm
ass up.
sorry, why can't you just,
I'm sorry. Let him talk.
cover yourself up? You don't have to be an asshole. Just listen, this is a sexist comment. You better shut the fuck up.
You guys want to meet up? I'm not going to do no violence. I'll mob you right to your face.
Can you kick this guy out?
By the way,
why did you call him the N-word then?
Thank you.
As a person of African descent, I do not appreciate you using the N-word.
I never said the N-word. I would never say that.
I do not like that.
I would never.
Trolling, they're trolling. Why are you keeping them in here?
It was a Persian guy who used that.
Exactly, you too.
So, okay, I'm done. Go ahead. Say what you want to say.
How do you say your name?
Yeah, CRC, you have a stupid haircut.
I know, it was time ago, but it was a high top. Thank you. Anyways, as I was saying, this is my question for the Persians out here. I'm also from Iran. Just to make this very clear, because every time I make this statement, anyone likes to call me a terrorist. I am probably more against the regime than you guys are. And I hate them. They're a terrorist entity and whatever. But like, look, and I also know that these guys are like very big haramzadas where they don't keep a fair
fight. You're located in America right now.
You try to say haramzada to just actually look like us, right? That fluent English is not a fucking guy who can give opinion on this fucking current conflict, brother. You're not trying to shut your bitch ass up. Kapling does not have to go بزنی بهت میگم چیکار میخوای بکنی.
Please English.
Yes.
But this guy already cuts him. You haven't even let me touch him.
All right, guys. Let him talk for 30 more seconds uninterrupted, please. Go ahead.
Okay, genuinely, I just have this question. So, me, myself, the Persian regime, they're the biggest terrorist entity out there. They will never keep a fair fight. That's why when people came out to protest, at first it started off peacefully, then they had to up it up a little bit and start violence, and then they ended up taking out the guns and shooting these guys in a very unfair manner. So we already took that into the fact that another country with an actual military base and military power needs to step in. Unfortunately, I just think that maybe my country is always first for me. But like, I'm genuinely just asking, do you guys think that Israel and America are just gonna come free Iran as a country and will leave it alone without having to?
That's why I just said that shit. You gotta shut up. You gotta shut up.
South Korea, why not?
You're behind, bro. You're behind.
Hold on.
You didn't even let me ask my question.
So this is all you had to say?
This is why I
argument of a 5-year-old.
There's no argument. I'm asking a question.
This is a question of a 5-year-old. This is a question of a 5-year-old.
What?
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you work?
Yes, of course.
Do you get your ass up at 8 a.m., go to work for free?
No.
That's it. There's your answer.
Brother,
everyone fucking knows that.
So you're a Persian, and you're gonna allow Americans and Israelis come and take our oil and everything.
See. This is where you're showing the truth.
Do we have any other choice there? See, give us an alternative.
So you think that you
asking your question? There's no.
Calm down, man. I know you're.
I'm answering you.
Why talk about my mom? Are you fucking retarded?
You disagree with the Persian.
We have a rule.
Look, I'm
Don't we
answering
have
you.
a rule if they stop speaking English, they get moved
Yeah,
out?
stop it. So you think Iran's oil is in a barrel? They're just gonna come grab, put it on the boat, and go? Adios, amigo.
No, of course not. They have to extract it, and it's 27% of it is very hard to. 27%.
They got Venezuela. Are they taking entire 300 billion barrels of oil?
No, bro. And I obviously listen. I will send Trump and allow him to take oil in return of him freeing us from these fucking terrorists.
Yo, you're not Trump. Relax.
I'm guessing you're 22, 23, 24
I'm
years old.
23 on the dot.
So relax, dude.
Exactly.
You're not even allowed to talk politics. You
go ahead,
shit. You little
So
shit.
fascist.
I have a question, and I'm allowing you to answer it.
Go get
So
some.
fascist. I can ask one question without
Tell me you're on Adderall without telling me you're on Adderall.
It's absolutely fine, right? But before asking a question, try to think about it yourself for a little bit. Try to analyze your question for a little bit, and think about it. Then you give your own answer. You don't need to fucking. This is the dumbest question that you could ask in any country.
I want to see the point of my other fellow Persians. Because listen, I know at the end of the day, nothing in life comes for free.
Well, guess what? China is taking Iran's oil for fucking cheap.
I know. Do you think I support that?
What's your point then?
You guys love to bring another negative.
So you're
face the real life.
CRC.
I mean, your account is getting fucking.
Buria, you're not helping. CRC, guess what?
He's gonna
Have
call.
communism ever worked?
No, man, no.
How many countries under communism should I name for you?
This hasn't worked either. This hasn't worked what you're doing either. So relax. Take a deep breath.
That's what I'm saying. That fucking Iraq.
Get a cup of tea. Get a cup of tea. Maybe water or something. CRC. Good for your own health.
What?
I can be louder than you, CRC. I can be louder than you.
Bro, Puya, shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. You come out of my mother.
No, you need a tea.
Yo, I think
and then add 3, and you're still younger than me.
Yo, I take that back. You like your mom, so fuck your dad.
And Free talks, we should all be quiet.
Should we say a prayer? You guys want to say a prayer?
Look at these Iranians, man. They're so extremist. They want to cut his head off.
Let's say it as long as prayer.
Guys, as a Persian, let me talk.
Let's CRC talk, man.
Yes, CRC.
Thank you. Yeah, let's calm down. I want to answer for
both religions, all religions.
Like, I genuinely want to ask a question because I want to see my.
Okay, I'll listen to your question. I'll listen to your question. Let me answer.
Oh my God, Kevin, hold on 1 second. CRC, do you think your country, your motherland, Iran, is better off being an ally to the Western world, America, or is better off being an ally to communism, China? Which one?
Brother, China is also another fucked up place. Listen.
Answer my question. My question is you.
I already answered. I said the Western world, bro.
That's it. There it is. There's your answer. That's it.
Listen, I literally.
Ocean, can I go for like a 30-second answering to your question? Yeah, I'm Persian too. I'm Persian too. So, okay, good. Listen, today, my brothers and sisters being tortured and killed in the prisons and being died is more important than the oil. Once we took back our country, we are appreciating the United States and Israel for considering freeing our people. They have their own goals.
That's what
Now, hold on. I'm explaining. I'm explaining to you.
Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you. So after we get back our country, we can we can go make our foreign policy correct and do deals with Israel, be friend with the United States, and everything is going to be good. You are saying they are going to steal all our oils. Today, we have nothing from our oils. I am more than happy giving 50% of the oil profit for 10 years to United States and Israel and build my country and free my brothers and sisters. Do you understand 100,000 people being tortured and being hung in the prison now? You're talking about fucking oil?
You know my friend got killed by the IRGC's hand?
Okay, CRC, did you listen to what he said or no?
Yes, and I
agree
with
then
that.
you should right now.
0% because the IRGC is a
lower your fucking voice. Wow. I'll slap the shit out of you.
Listen, you're not listening.
Any day in the week, bro.
Bro, this dude's talking twice as much as he listens.
Who, me?
I mean, isn't there like a way to listen to what he's saying that is quite as charged? I mean, he's saying that he's against JC. He's saying no, seriously, without trolling. He's saying that he's against the IRGC. He's saying that he has very serious concerns about what U.S. and Israeli interests are. Right? Okay, CRC, hang on a second, because maybe it's just your tone of your voice and you're very young. So, again, I know you, and I'm not saying we have much in common. We don't. But I do hear what you're saying. It is very reasonable when you're under fire and you're very nervous to be worried about what people's motives are. So I definitely understand why you are freaking out. But I think it's possible that as you're freaking out, it's a little hard to hear what other people are saying. They're saying it is possible that you are correct, and it's just going to be terrible. Wait. It's possible it'll be total devastation and your country will be overrun by either the West or China. It is also possible that it will work out civilly and well. Now, again, speaking to someone whose history, things did not work out civilly and well for, 1,000 years, I'm aware it now may sound crazy, but seriously, it is possible that it might work out well. That's what people are saying, that it is possible that it's possible that Israel and the U.S. may partner in a way that does not take advantage of the country. It's possible not, but it's possible, yes, right? It's a possibility. And leaving that in your head as a possibility would be a major shift, and it would put you on the side of other people who are in the room who are not sure and who are thinking about it. That's all I have. I'm not Persian.
No, and I appreciate that. And from the start, anytime I'm
Persian diaspora or the lumpen proletariat.
So look, from the start, I said we have been literally destroyed mentally, financially, in every single aspect of freedom. We have gotten that strapped away from us, and anything is better than these guys. And it's a time where we have to go all in, like we're at a casino, we're going all in, gambling everything, because anything is better. And yes, I obviously know it could be better and it could be worse. I understand all of this, and me personally, I will thank Trump. And I will give him even 60% of my country's oil for the next 10, 15 years even. Because right now, our oil is going to China. Anything that's going to Iran themselves is not going to Iran.
Okay,
it's going to the IRGC.
It might be bad in Iran, but it's not that bad. You guys didn't have to live under 8 years of President Obama. Okay.
Listen.
Well, the thing is, like, I want to say, may I say to you, CRC, I'm talking to you. No, you hold on a second. Like, when it comes to Iran, like, I studied Zoroastrianism for a long time.
Oh my God.
And like, if we get, like, the IRGC out of the way, I would love to come back to that country. I've been there before. And, like, walk the spire to bury somebody on the top to let the birds, eat them, because you're not allowed to bury a Zoroastrianist. Like, and like, that's a Christian, like, religion that's, like, even acknowledged by the Quran 1,500 years before Jesus was born as a prophet.
Is this what's going on?
Is the Iraqi?
No, I'm telling you the truth. I'm just sorry you don't understand how to have read it.
But they don't have to do with anything.
The Iraqis really did a number on this.
All I'm saying is, I'm not against you guys, my fellow Persians, but there's a lot of you fucking slow and small-minded Neanderthals that come at me and my mother like,
Stop. Okay, fuck your dad. If you...
I will actually come see you. I will come see you.
Come see me any day of the week, bro. 621 Shepherd Avenue East.
Right now, add me.
It's 21 Shepherd Avenue East.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Okay, I swear to God, I'll come.
Seriously, you had this stage. You had this stage for
all these beautiful members.
Seriously, you've been talking for more than 15 minutes, okay? There are a lot of people that they want to make, please. I just want to make a quick comment to everybody. This is very, very concerning, and Priya, like, I really appreciated most of your earlier statements, but the problem here is that we as Iranians can enable everybody who is in power or is not in power to become dictator. And why? Because the moment someone talk against us, we start to go harsh on them. We start to curse them. Sometimes maybe we need to take a step back, let ourselves to hear them properly, and try to understand them first before offending them. Okay?
And we have that fucking freedom.
And then this is
fucking freedom.
You cannot have free Iran. You cannot have free Iran with this attitude.
I personally think in a critical situation that is happening right now, there would, oh my fucking God, bro. Can you fucking let me talk?
Bro, they're all fascists. protest, if you notice.
Wow.
Anti-regime, pro-regime, they all just want to cut each other's heads
So
off.
let me just say something, Jack. CRC, shut your mic right now. CRC, shut. Please, can I, Bibi, where are you? Can I please? Bibi is gone.
One mic on
Matt, can I please just say something quickly,
Bro,
please?
Matt, you guys are getting cut.
Folks, listen. In Iran, on the streets, there were millions came on the streets. Okay, when you see this behavior in this room, you might think, be quiet, okay, whatever the number you have. Then you might think, like, oh, people, Iranians, they don't get along. What's the reality is what we saw on the streets in Iran. They were from different school of thoughts. They were from, gender difference, religion, different religions, different beliefs, different Baluchi, Kurd, everybody, okay? They stood next to each other and they chanted Free Iran, they chanted Javid Shah. I just want you to know, whatever happens at times, don't you ever hesitate that what happened in the streets of Iran is the real picture of Iranians who stood next to each other with all the differences they had. And they stood for their I just want you to know that because this is the propaganda the Islamic Republic wants to put out.
I don't get it. Is this an American room or an Iranian?
Yeah, Jack, that's the propaganda.
Persian, y'all are from fucking Canada.
Doesn't matter, Jack. Doesn't matter. It's an open discussion for everybody who wants to talk about it.
You're conflating the Islamic regime with Iranians. They're not the same thing.
Hold on, Brian. These Canadian Persians want to dictate American foreign policy. This is the issue, Jack.
These mods are bending over. Matt, I lost some respect tonight. I can't even lie, Matt.
Bending over backwards.
Shut the fuck up. Google, just one thing, guys. Sorry. If we Iranian Canadian can dictate your foreign policy,
I'm saying you want to. I'm not saying
your foreign policy.
I'm an American, but I've been to Iran before, and I know when I studied Australia, the people that I understood.
I don't think we can say anything on your foreign policy, to be honest.
Never traveled,
Arguing like children. What are we talking about? What's the overall point?
Google, just to make a comment. I mean, if the Iranians do not want to actually post any thoughts on anybody,
Please, thank you.
Why should we hear this bullshit again?
We want to hear Ava because you just took the room and she's been here a
I've
while.
been in the room. What are we
Yeah.
talking about?
Can you please let me talk?
Okay, go ahead.
So, Mr. Google, we don't want to impose any sort of like ideology or idea in any country. All we want is to have a peaceful government, which would make, wouldn't be against any country, wouldn't say down to America, down to Israel. So that with that, hopefully we would have a peaceful world. We wouldn't have any terrorism happening in any countries or in Iran. That's all we want, okay?
Well,
it's not.
Do you think the United States of America and Israel have no part to play in the animosity that Iran has for them?
Of course they do. It's a fiction book to think that there could be no war.
From crippling sanctions to meddling to
so why do you think these crippling sanctions happened in the first place?
Because some Muslims are bugging the fuck out.
We are so appreciative because if they didn't do that, they would have the nuclear bomb, and we were in North Korea right now. We would be in North Korea if they had a nuclear bomb.
This is something that has been brewing for a very long time. It's the reason why the United States even backed Saddam reluctantly to begin with to fight the Iranians.
Yes, Saddam
back.
Can you put your Saddam ideology?
That was in the 84, and that was the Iran-Contra affair.
They all died.
Only North was backing up the Iranians. Bro, you picked the wrong side on that one, motherfucker.
No, by the way, he's anti-Obama. Obama said the place full of cash. You should be happy, Goo. That would have been a good point thing to do. I mean, really. And he tells us that he's anti-Obama.
As anti-Obama as I am, I will commend Obama for his arrangement.
There it is. Finally, I love this room. Everybody just comes out with the real picture. Good job. That's what I wanted to hear. You're
Wait. When it came to the Iran nuclear deal, when it came to the JCPOA,
They
it
play
couldn't have
full of
been the
cash.
worst deal like on the planet.
Yeah,
That was a bad deal.
Because
It was a bad deal. It would have sunsetted already. It would have been sunset. They would have been building them. 10 years.
It was a deal that the Jews did not.
Was it just the Jews? The world did any Republican with their right sense of knowing this was a Republican thing. It lasted. It was sunsetted. But it would have had better than
You know what's the worst deal? What he said, he entered the room and he's like, have you been in, you haven't been in a worse place than us. We were with Obama for 8 years.
It was very simple.
You lying.
That deal, they would have been building the bomb. They never stopped the delivery system. They never stopped the delivery system.
We know they have 47 kilograms of like.
What do you know about the Jews? What about the Christians? I don't talk about the Christians.
It was very simple. That's all they got.
And you feel like you can say that? Whoever said the Jews, I'm Muslim. So don't talk about the Jews like you can do it.
You're a troll.
If they allowed the inspectors,
bitch, shut up.
if they allowed the inspectors,
watch him, bro. I'm not talking to none of you either, bro. I'm talking to one pussy. Shut your ass up if you're not part of it.
Yo,
Blah, blah, blah. Keep your business to yourself. I'm talking to one person.
Yeah, hold on.
I'm talking to one person.
Shut up.
I don't have the right to respond to that bullshit.
All right, you guys, one mic. Y'all can't hear each other. Also, you're not using the B word on people on the stage right now. Don't do that.
The guy cussed out my mom. What do you mean? Yo, Priya, check your back channel, bro.
Okay, check your back channel. My bad about the B word.
you're in power.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You're in power.
So all y'all DM me, but I'm sorry.
So one mic. Who wants to go? This one person.
I just wanted to say we all know Goo now. Goo is the guy who felt he was in the prison when Obama was in the office, but in the meantime, he likes Obama's deal and the airplane full of cash. Goo, you're pretty, you know what, effed up.
Wow, Goo wants to be America first. Curse him. He's in
Israel. You is a Marine, so I mean, simple Fidelis.
No, he's not. Jesus is not a Marine. Not even close.
I've known
not even close.
5 years.
However, that deal, we could count all the reasons the deal was bad, but the reality is the deal would have expired. It sunsetted. We would have had them making the bomb after giving all the concessions. Plus, we did nothing to stop the delivery system. The deal didn't address the delivery system. It also clearly didn't address the fact that they cheated and that they didn't let inspectors into many of the locations. They can go on and on. It was a bad deal. Trump was correct. It was a bad deal, and he was correct to get us out of it.
No, but Abby, the people were ready then too. You know, He delayed it. He delayed, and you know, with that kind of an action, Obama ruined the chance that we could have had decades ago. I mean, this is actually, Americans should not forgive this. I mean, sending an airplane full of cash and a deal for an Islamic Republic where Iranians were calling out on Obama. You know, Obama.
Bro, $30 billion.
It's what Americans care about. Fuck, who cares what Iranians do?
That's what Obama gave for the Iranians.
This is an Israel.
$30 billion US.
Not America.
In cash, in cash. You know what that means? That means money, a golden situation for terrorists.
Dude, it showed up in like jets, bro. Like C-130s or C-5 Galaxies or whatever. It was $30 billion in cash.
Is that like a?
And he lifted the sanctions. And enabled them to start producing oil again, which enriched their proxies. They took their money and gave it to their proxies. That's what happened.
We all agree. Let's just be quiet.
But Jack is thrilled because he gave money to Hamas so they could go in and kill Israelis, which is what made Jack happy.
Yeah, Abby, that's slander.
I don't get
Is it
why you have to
slander? I think
listen to your
you
friends.
probably got your job.
Ideas, right ideas,
You
every
see,
fucking time, Jack. Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Okay,
What?
just to make a comment to Elham's point. So they have recently find out there's like a missile city underneath the ground, like maybe like 500 meter, like under 500 meter under those, like, you know, they're like mountains. Have they? Have they get rid of this country like decades ago? Like that kind of city would have taken at least 20 years to be built. Okay, have they got rid of got rid of that regime decades ago? They could have overthrown the regime much more. So what Obama did to Iranians was a betrayal.
Y'all are never overthrown.
That's what we're doing right now.
You guys are scared to go out to the streets. It's just fucking bullshit.
Why do you think?
We've been waiting for
Jack.
is the revolution. Someone earlier said, "Oh, we're in a revolution right now." I said, "Where is the fucking revolution?" You compared it to when the French revolted against the Vichy government.
Jack, you have no idea what you're talking about.
Keep going. These people can't handle it.
IRGC walks on the streets with the gun in hand, pointing at the people, worried that they're gonna get toppled. I don't think there is a revolution.
Yeah, but you know, here's
Ocean. Can I finish my sentence, bro? Or not?
Well, you guys been talking.
Well, make sense. Otherwise, you just keep talking.
Last thing I was gonna say.
Let Jack go. Go ahead.
The last thing about the revolution, she Ilham earlier to the Vichy government, and I thought that was the worst example she could have brought up, because cowardly fucking people, the French succumbed to the Nazis within a minute. Like, they didn't need to even do shit.
Yeah, they didn't do shit.
And then, you want to say that's the Iranians are doing, and I agree, the Iranians are somewhat like the French. They fucking surrendered. They allowed this revolution, this regime to come in. And now we've been waiting 47 fucking years for you guys to change your mind. We're not waiting anymore, bro.
Okay, it's only funny this hard.
The problem is, you forgot
Jesus.
Hold on, bro.
Don't say fuck Jesus and then expect to make amends.
But when it comes to, oh my God, like, you gotta realize at the end of World War I, which was like 1919. I think we got in at like 1917 as America. But that was the fall of the Ottoman Empire. And the Ottoman Empire like owned Israel and Lebanon and everything for 500 years. And they joined like, you know, the Germans. And then like they got their ass whooped in World War I through trench warfare. And like the Ottoman Empire fell. And then, like, you know, the British became the arbiters of that land after the fall of the Sultan from the Ottoman Empire. And then, like, they redefined what is Iraq and what is Saudi Arabia, because it used to be called Arabia. And, like, you know, like, what is Kuwait and Yemen and, you know, the Ottoman Empire and Oman and all that crap. Like they've been redefining this shit since World War I. And like when they gave them in 48 at the end of World War II, the Jews, the land that they already controlled at the end of World War I, what is now considered Israel, now it's contention because the Palestinians are like, no, we don't want them here. And like, bitch, you're being your ass getting kicked for 500 years by the Ottomans. Who the fuck are you to tell us? Because we kicked the shit out of the Ottomans.
Can anybody answer who the fuck are they, or can they not? Or just complain? And
I don't even know what this guy is.
Because who can answer like a real man?
I know. Can I go for it? I tell you what.
Please try. Yeah, go ahead.
They love to turn the kids. They love to steal the child from the children. They love to rape women. They love to keep children and women as slaves, especially in the 21st century.
Yeah, so does Hamas.
I'm sorry. No.
But so does Hamas. That's what you interject and keep going.
Actually, Hamas is made of Palestinians. I'm sorry to say that, but I'm a woman.
Yes, and they rape people.
It is so unacceptable. It is so unacceptable.
You can keep going.
I told you this is who they are. We should all save
you said who they are. This is what I see, guys.
When
I
was
see
that
a 5-year-old. I see a 5-year-old with like, all this TNT stuff around her body. Where the fuck is the Palestinian mom? I mean, what do I do with these people? Like, what is wrong? This is what I see. And you know what? We have to try to civilize them. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It's ugly. Jack, you need to stop this. The pain is real.
No, you're right.
The problem is real. The children deserve to have childhood, not to become martyr. This is not a funny matter. It's not a partisan situation. It should be bipartisan for every human being to save the women and children of this, I'm manic. I don't want to make it a gender thing, but I mean, have you seen that? I mean, really, it breaks my heart. Anyways.
I know you put your hands on the okay. I personally believe that you don't give a fuck, but every time that I hear your bullshit, just know, when you're alone in a day, in your daily basis, right? Just know that you're walking on thousands of Iranians' blood that has been spilled.
What are you laughing at?
You're walking on it.
Okay, Jack, you
As a human being.
You had your turn. I put a Instagram post on the chat.
Hey, I want to say peace, love, health, and wealth to everybody in this room.
Bro, you talk too. Like, come on. You can go watch how Palestinians raising their children. Go ahead, feel free. It's not an AI. You can search it up yourself and confirm it. But the thing is,
Palestinians are animals, Israelis are animals, they're all fucking animals.
Yeah, so then what's the conclusion if that's true,
so
right?
You're not an animal, I'm talking. You interrupt me, you're an animal too.
Oh, I am.
Did you just say like Israelis are animals?
No, they're not. Nobody's animals, but like, what's the conclusion? Wait. You just said that Israelis are animals.
Guys, I was talking. Be quiet. Jesus, be quiet. All right, I'm gonna move.
Jesus.
Matt, if you're okay, man.
Yeah, move wherever you want.
Like, seriously, you guys been talking for a whole hour. Now I'm talking, everybody interrupting. You call other people animal. You don't believe in nothing then. You're an animal too. You keep interrupting me. You're Iranian. I'm Iranian. I stand.
Yo, these guys are still crying, these people, man.
You keep interrupting. So, Jack, I'm talking to my people right now, to Iranians, right? Jack is anti-Israel. Jack doesn't like Israel.
I'm like most
Jack
Americans
do not
who don't
like
like Israel.
So for the fact he doesn't like Israel, he support Hamas. For the fact he support Hamas, he also secretly support IRGC.
Okay, how are you? I don't support Israel.
Are you Jack?
No, but that's your ideology. How can you say that? I hate Israel. I hate IRGC.
Okay,
Ocean, can I respond?
Go watch the video I put in the chat.
Why can't one person hate all of them?
I agree.
You're a fucking hater.
Do you have any friends? Seriously? Do you have any friends?
Keeping that amount of hatred.
Do you have any friends? Do you have anyone who likes you?
Avi!
No, I want to say, like the CRC. Listen for a second. Listen for a second, CRC. Bro,
oh my God.
Anger that you hold on to is anger that will fester and become hatred. Hatred becomes like an infestation in your heart. You don't want hatred in your heart.
You are not a dog.
But the way you speak, you speak from hatred.
You have no friends.
You speak from hatred, my guy.
Yes, guys. Can I just respond real quick? So I think Ocean said right. Palestinians and Iranians are savage animals who clearly just want to. KK, come on, I'm mid-sentence. So Palestinians and Iranians are very terroristic. They're both savages. I believe so with the Israelis as well. I think they're savage barbarians. And if you're looking globally,
what are you?
America,
what are you?
Oh my God, bro!
Are you savage too?
Even in America, a lot of Americans don't support Israel. So it has nothing to do. I mean, if you want to call me barbaric for that, you're calling most Americans that. And
no, it's not most Americans. It's your group.
Americans is like
mothers in Mothers in
majority of the
Palestine,
U.S.
mothers in-
Congress
Oh my
supports
God.
Israel. The majority of the
Yeah,
U.S.
the
Senate.
Congress is not the people.
If you're a Christian, you're a
Dad
Zionist.
likes to see women and children as slaves.
No, he likes to paint a narrative that's not the case.
Y'all like to cut me off, man. I didn't even get a finish, Rafi.
Yeah, because you weren't making any kind of sense.
Neither were you, because in one world that most of us
Christian Zionists is a very normal thing.
Rafi, please get this room together, man.
The mod Rafi's talking good.
Okay, first of all, Jack, A, the people elect the Congress. So the Congress does represent the people. A. B, when you're making a bunch of claims when you're making a bunch of false claims, I'm not going to say it properly, you're going to trigger people on the stage, which again, they're not going to let you go to make another false claim without rebuttaling that first claim that you're making. So you have to understand why people are intervening.
But I hear a lot of false claims about me, and I don't even. People say I supported Hamas. I never did that. People say, you're pro-IRGC. They killed 600,000 Sunni Muslims and genocided them. I'm not pro-IRGC. Fuck the IRGC. And I'm even more mad at Iranians for not overthrowing them. So me saying I don't like Palestinians, how they raise their kids, Israelis, how they raise their kids, or Iranians, how they raise their kids.
So let me ask you this question. You don't like a lot of things, but what do you like?
America, the United States of America. These 50 United States of America.
But America likes Israel.
The government does.
America's sucking Israel's dick. They're gagging on it.
CRC, I'm gonna put you in the audience if you don't shut the fuck up. I'm talking to Jack right now. First
Fuck all of you, I'm leaving anyway.
Congratulations, Mazel Tov. So basically, where am I going with this? Fuck this.
He said only the government likes Israel.
But the people elect the government.
Yeah,
correct?
They do. Yeah, for the most part. Actually, sorry, Rafi. Most Americans don't even vote. I'll tell you something. And that's their fault. I'm not saying that that's like a good thing, but that's not true. There's a lot of polls.
Generalities is killing the con.
What generality said? That's a fact. Most Americans
You
don't.
literally said like most Americans.
All your old facts just get shit.
It's a little more than a quarter.
Like me and all my boys are 20 idiots.
Without any
Let's make a fact be a fact. Why don't we just stop lying? Boomers, let's stop lying. Let's say a fact.
Okay, KK is speaking.
Let's say one fact. Can we do one fact or no?
In the audience.
Can we do one fact?
KK is speaking.
No, I'm done.
You can't say one fact.
I can say lots of facts. I can give percentage votes. I can give you the votes, the breakdowns in the Congress, in the House of Representatives, and the Senate. I'm going to start putting stuff in the chat. Okay? I'll just put facts in the chat.
KK, that's a big one because you guys don't understand. Okay, amazing. KK, you had something to say to Jack. Go.
No, what I'm frustrated at is the fact that you're speaking in such generalities, which is your own personal opinion, which you can, but you say it in such a grounded term that is not factual. You have not offered any data, any update, any poll, anything other than what you speak about of your own personal opinion. So why do you think people are, excuse me, Acorn Hat, I'm still speaking. Thank you, ma'am. So it frustrates the people that are actually trying to have an authentic conversation when you are not sitting there saying like, hey, well, maybe this whole general topic, or how I say it generally, is not landing because I'm not offering any substance behind it.
Did you learn from sir?
Oh my God,
because you all are like 40 years old and you're still so dumb.
Jesus Christ,
You're going into the fucking audience. You
need to go and call waiting. Wait for your ticket.
Okay,
and then come back.
Don't acknowledge and just continue.
Well, what I'm saying is, when we speak in generalities based on personal opinion, all it does, it becomes hyperbolic for everyone to get triggered and be like, no, that's not true and whatnot. So if you're going to make such statements, can you at least provide some sort of substance or context behind it so we can understand where you're coming from, instead of this is what I believe because this is my foundational grounding, right?
Yeah.
That's the frustration with it. Thank you.
Okay, so to respond, the reason I haven't been able to cite all my sources because I keep getting cut off so much. I'm actually one of the only person in this entire room who's ever actually brought a study, a source. I cited the Gaman Institute when I was talking about how many Iranians support the government. And right now, the U.S. Census Bureau measures that only 45% of all Americans voted, right? Now, of course, 75 million Americans are under the age of 18 and cannot vote. But the polling based on anti-Semitism done by the ADL, also I brought that up earlier. Again, I'm the only person who ever brought up any statistics.
Sure, can you source up?
So, yeah.
My question to the room would be, Jack, it'd be straight to Jack. Jack, let me ask you a question.
He's speaking. Wait your turn. Continue, Jack.
So if you also look, in which I will provide the ADL statistics now about anti-Semitism in America, it's skyrocketed, and that also aligns with the anti-Israel sentiment. So if you can fact check me, or I'll bring the source myself. So, okay, now you have sources and statistics.
Sure, can you source up the original source that you mentioned, though?
On the 45% of all Americans voters?
Yes.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
May I ask my question to Jack now?
Go.
All right, Jack, do you want to have a conversation or do you want to debate? Because I know, like, I've been in debates and I know I was on the right side of a debate and I still lost. It doesn't mean that my position is wrong. Like, but people that have conversations don't debate. They try to figure out what is meaningful between, like, you know, the congruent, like, you know, curve between one another. But is your whole thing animosity through debate because you feel like you're right?
No, I just keep getting cut off, bro. That's it. I don't get to finish most of my sentences. And I'm not even, like, long-winded. I'm very quick, usually.
That's what she said.
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
So who's next in the queue? Okay.
So now I posted the statistics.
I'm looking. I'll be right back with you.
It's very common knowledge. It's very common knowledge that not even, 51% of Americans are registered to vote. So how would they even be the majority of Americans voting?
Why are you so statistical?
Well, hold on. Because it's giving numbers, right, that doesn't support your claim, which is like majority of Americans.
It's a way to control Americans.
Wait, Doc. Chill, you had your chance to go, right? Can I go? Cool. Thank you. So is 45%, let's just use your number. Is that the majority?
45% is not a majority.
Oh, okay. Have a good.
That's what I said. What's your confusion? Nice.
It's not a confusion. It's not a confusion at all. Numbers are numbers. Are numbers absolute? Yes or no?
I'm confused what your point is. Just
are numbers absolute? Yes or no? Just asking you a question.
Voting statistics? No. Like, you're talking about absolute numbers? Dude, there's 342 million people in America, right? There's only 150 that voted.
So if
154. So what are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that, bro. All right, bro.
I don't get.
Look. I think you read this. Hold on. I think you even reading this wrong anyway, right? Because as I'm scrolling through, it's actually said like 63, saying all this kind of.
Dude, you're reading how many registered voters voted, right? Right. So not all Americans are registered voters. There's 342 million Americans. So most Americans are not even registered.
Well, every man is unless they're a felon.
It's only like a good 16% that's not registered.
Dude, oh my God, that's just patently false.
Dude, in 1993, I had to sign up just like Secret Service for the draft, and they told me, what are you, Democrat or Republican? And I became a Democrat in '93. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
So you're a cop.
A '93 Democrat? Okay.
Or demographic, you're gonna say something?
Yeah. So basically, we got some new people on the stage. Welcome. What's your name? Chunky Chuck, 21, Goo and Tiger. Chunky Chuck, you can speak on the title if you would like to, since you wanted to come up on stage. Chunky Chuck.
Going once, going twice.
Don, Goo, would you like to speak on the title? Yes,
No, if it's Goo, I mean, I would say, fuck you, Goo, and he'd say, I love you too, Doc. Something like that. Or I'd say it the other way around.
Okay, Goo.
He's a dumbass Marine. Don't mind him no business.
Not a Marine.
No personal attacks.
It's stolen valor right there.
By who? The guy.
Really? You think Goo's got stolen valor? I didn't know about that one.
Goo is
He
not
never
a
claimed
Marine.
he was a Marine. He never claimed he was.
He's a lovable furry guy.
Dude, I only met him in Liberty Talk Radio room, and I've known Goo for freaking 5 years, I think.
This is before or after you had a liver?
Well, I keep fucking it up the whole way through. I've had it the whole time.
Where'd you get this idea that I'm a Marine?
I have no idea.
Because you sound like you're on meth nonstop. Like
Jesus, take it.
Goo, would you like to speak on the topic since you wanted to come up? Yours in the chat, right? And bring
Oh, yeah. The IRGC rejects Trump's peace. They have every right to reject it, yes, because Donald Trump has proven himself untrustworthy. That is my take.
Perhaps they put demands on that were not acceptable demands.
Well, the
Did
controversy.
you read the news today? What their demands were?
Well, the controversy is like, all of America's demands of like independent, like, checking of like, we know that they have at least 100 pounds of like, CC1% enriched uranium that they have in canisters, and like, even at president capacity, that'd be 10 hell of nuclear bombs. And like, I know it's not like we want it to go to 72 if you're gonna do like we do with like, like Russia or America when you enrich it that high, but then you'll end up with like a Tsar Bomba. And like the idea of like Iran having it. Do you know what a Tsar Bomba? Like, have you ever seen that explosion?
Is that on OnlyFans?
You might want to rename it like that if you're going to take a big one up the tailpipe. I don't know, but
You like the tailpipe?
Well, the big Tsar, the Tsar big one. It was a Russian bomb, and bro. Like after that one, that was when the nuclear proliferation agreement
if you
started.
were President Trump in this current moment, how would you handle this situation?
I don't know if I could do it any better, to be honest with you. Like, be serious. Like, I'm always like big dicking when it comes around people like pretending they were in the military. But honestly, to be commander in chief right now, like he's got a hell of a crew around him. Like with Hegseth and like JD and Rubio and like his Joint Chief and all of his secretaries. Like, I think he fucked up the first time in his presidency because he tried to include everybody, and that's what fucked him up. And this time he said, I'm just going to do what I'm going to do and fuck everybody else's opinion.
Can someone translate, please, what's going on? What's he talking about?
He's just Budweiser speaking. Just let him.
Well, I mean, the first presidency was when he included like the Democrats within the Republicans within like, you know, his secretaries. Like he thought he could be the middle ground.
What about the middle secretary, though?
I've never heard of that office.
You've never heard of the middle secretary? Every secretary has a middle secretary within each branch of the government. How do you not know that?
I was referring to the president, not like different branches.
Well, underneath the president, there are several branches, and every secretary has every administration has
Article
secretary
3.
division, right?
That's judicial. Article 2, that would be
the middle
executive. Article 1 would be
the middle secretary is the secretary.
Dude, you want to talk about all 27 amendments right here, right now?
No.
Because I'm pretty sure that hurt your brain.
I could do them. I'm memorizing for law school. We could go through them. What's your favorite amendment?
Honestly,
I like the 21st.
The 4th.
I'm definitely a 21st person.
Well, like, you know, 420, you know, like 4-2, and then I got 0 fucks to give. That's where the 420 comes from. You know, you don't have any right to fuck with me. I got the right to have my guns, and I got 0 fucks to give. That's where 420 comes from. If you don't know that about being a redneck, I hope I just told you something.
You did. You just told me something. I don't know redneck lingo.
I'm not about that redneck life.
Nor am I. But I do like that Jerry Jeff Walker song, Once, you know, Up Against the Wall, Redneck Mother. I like that song.
I'm just saying, if you want my guns, I'll give you the bullets first.
I don't want either.
Yeah, most of the police around here don't either.
Can I just make an honest comment here? I am loving your room. I don't know exactly why, but it is really one of the great rooms. We fight like crazy.
I apologize.
But it's great conversation. Thank you.
Glad. You know we're all Republicans in here.
So that's what the reason is. Okay. Thank you.
That's the synergy of the Republicans, yeah.
They're pretending not to know this. This is great.
Jack, you know you want to be a Republican. It's okay.
Jack,
you can hang out with me during
you gotta learn how to do math first to be a Republican.
You guys still understand simple statistics.
It's okay, sir. Jack.
Bro, you talk about standard like deviation from your ass on a roller ground and tell me that it's divided by sigma over delta. I'll figure out what you're talking about.
Minus 154 and tell me what's the bigger number.
Breathe. Quiet. 1 second. Jack, everything that's wrong in your life, it's not the problem of the Zionists. It's the problem of America. It's not the problem of, you know what. The problem is you. Because again, until you can't fix yourself, nobody's going to do anything for you. You guys all expect everything to be done for you and on your behalf. Sitting here, seeing only the negative and speaking about the fucking negative. Nothing positive comes out of your mouth.
That's
and
rough.
I can notice it.
You're doing a personal attack.
But I've been listening to you for many, like already years. And I gave you how many times I gave you grace on this app?
And you know, what's the positive of killing 180 school children?
Hold up, 1 second, Goo. I'll get to you in a second. You don't see anything positive. It's only negativity. And people like this, I'm sorry to say, guys.
You damn, baby. That would ruin me.
Breathe.
Put this guy down, bro.
It's just
I'm gonna tell you something. You guys are always gonna be miserable your whole life. You're not gonna get nowhere in your fucking life. To only see the negative in things.
I'm ahead of 90% of my peers, bro. I love this answer.
Listen, you could say you're fucking the 1%.
I make 95.
I'm not a 1%.
Again, I said you could say it. You say it to yourself.
I make 95K a year at 25 years old.
Good. I congratulate you for what you guys make. But anyways, at the end of the day, you guys don't see the positive of anything that is happening around you, and you don't appreciate it.
That's your false observation, bro. We're very positive people. We just happen to not like Israel. And you think we hate our lives or we hate all Jews or all that. Like,
you have no reason as being an American citizen not to like Israel, because every freedom that you see.
What?
Hold up.
How would you know?
Hold on. Every freedom that you do enjoy in America, it might not be somehow.
Every freedom that Israel has because of England. What the fuck are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up, you dumb cunt.
Since 1948. What the fuck?
I'm telling you, you're making people more anti-Zionist.
Again, I can make them anti-Zionist. I don't give a fuck. These people are losers in welfare shops.
He's a veteran.
I congratulate you. He's a lost veteran.
You can give him a cookie later.
Yeah, again, but
look at the respect Israel has had for a veteran.
Israel collaborates with America. Who into this?
Why weren't you guys having troops on the ground in Iraq or Afghanistan helping Bria? Why was he up there?
Why was I the only combat medic?
Israel has been sending troops on the border of Lebanon.
Wow, that helped me out so much.
They sent troops on the border of Syria, which again was a war.
Well, you sent troops to Lebanon in 2006 and then got wrecked. So
we got wrecked. We're still there.
You're Canadian, bro. Aren't you Canadian? Why aren't you talking about Canada?
The Lebanon army just went after all of like what is known as Hezbollah. And like they're the way the fuck down right now. Lebanon is for their own people right now.
Okay, again, I'm speaking. Shut the fuck up. Israel has troops.
I mean, that's only in the last day or so that they declared that.
Time for someone else to speak. Time for someone else.
Again, Israel has troops in Syria, on the border of Syria. And it's the war that basically, if Israel, you don't understand, you guys are so fucking lucky living so far away from all these savages, from all these fucking radicals. Because what happens is, the fact is that Israel and America are friends. These people do not like as Americans as much as they don't like Israelis, but the only thing, they can only reach Israel. So how they try to get to America is by attacking Israel. Because if they do take out fucking Israel tomorrow,
wait, how come ISIS never attacked Israel?
Shut the fuck up for 1 second. I'm speaking. So do you think?
Why is it always?
He said, "Shut the fuck up, speaking."
Yeah, I'm speaking. So the fact is, if Israel tomorrow will be fuck out, do you think there's going to be kumbaya between all these savages? No, they're going to find a way how to attack Europe, how to fucking attack America, because that's going to be the next target. It's just right now, Israel's the easiest target for them to attack. It's the closest target for them to attack.
Why can Al-Qaeda attack us on 9/11 but not Israel? They've never attacked you guys.
What is that?
What did you say?
Al-Qaeda and ISIS and all these sort of splinter groups have never attacked Israel.
Yeah, they're
You're saying you guys live around savages, but the only group that you guys... Hold on. The only
ISIS militia group
Rashi, hold on. You keep saying this, but the only Islamist groups that you guys have had to deal with in your vicinity is Hezbollah and Hamas. That's it. You haven't had to deal with Al-Nusra Front.
Yes.
You didn't have to deal with ISIS.
Israel attacked ISIS in Syria. They did. They might have not.
They funded them. What the fuck are you talking about?
You guys were actually giving medical aid to Al-Nusra Front on the border with Syria. This is the fact.
That did happen.
Bro, because dude, they thought they were gonna go and dethrone al-Assad in Damascus, but instead they fucking went to Mosul back in like what was that, 12 or 13, somewhere in there.
Anyway, I'm very confused on that one, but sure.
Yeah, well, welcome to American history.
Well, I'll tell you something, Rafi. I lived in the Middle East for 1 year. And in that one single time period, even though I looked like all these barbaric Arabs, they all called me the American. And I got a lot of fights for being an American out there, right?
So the link is in the chat.
Here's the thing. So this was during the time. No, of course not. This was during the time of the Iraq War, the war in Afghanistan. They were blaming America for killing all these people, this, that, and the other. I don't like that. I don't fuck with them. But for you to say like, oh, we're the last line of defense between Europe and the U.S.
Jack, if you were embedded that,
shut the fuck
hold on, bro, you're letting him loose. You're letting him loose.
Listen, I muted you. So he's speaking to me. So the fact is that you acknowledge that they don't like Americans, right? So if tomorrow Israel, let's say we wipe out Israel.
There was context.
So
we totally let them loose.
What do you think is gonna happen?
Dude, I'm telling you, there was context.
What is gonna happen if there's no Israel tomorrow?
There's no Israel. It depends. I mean, these Arabs are the people in the Middle East won't stop killing each other. There's gonna be a lot of division. That doesn't mean that somehow the Americans.
But why doesn't Israel kill them?
We still have a lot of influence out there, even if without Israel.
Okay, but these savages are killing each other. You don't see Israelis killing each other. You see these savages killing each other.
Yeah. I don't care if they kill each other, though. What I care about is that America has regional dominance, right? And they will still have it, with or without Israel. Israel just causes us more headache than we want. We don't want to think about the Middle East. We don't want.
Israel.
We want.
Did Israel attack you?
I think you mixed up the names.
Let me finish. I'm almost done. So the Middle Easterners out there are mostly Arabs, 400 billion, something like that. We want to ally with a small population of 10 million Jews over them and jump in front of bullets to keep Israel alive. I'm not a fan, bro.
Well, you said
are you referring to? I'm asking you. Are you referring to the Sunni or the Shia?
Hold on, Bree.
No, bro. He's over here talking some bullshit.
I don't give a fuck. So you're saying you're not a fan?
You don't give a fuck about people talking bullshit. Oh, I got you.
I got it.
Go ahead, Roger.
Okay, thank you. So you're not in favor of standing in front while Israel's getting attacked, you're saying. But you're also getting mad that Israel's defending itself while getting attacked. So what do you want them to get attacked and not defend themselves?
No. I'm saying I don't care what Israel does or doesn't do as long as it doesn't affect. As long as it doesn't affect the United States and bring us and drag us into wars or jump in front of bullets or have all these fucking 400 million Arabs mad.
Dude, I'll do it again. Fuck, give me a uniform.
So the war in Iraq, the war in Afghanistan was because of Israel?
Not completely, no. Al-Qaeda did have a huge problem.
The war in Iraq, the war in Iraq was a war to protect Israel.
There was Benjamin Netanyahu.
That is demonstrably true.
About warheads of mass destruction.
You guys are all fucking flat earth conspiracy.
No, I believe in around it.
No, I mean, academic.
Y'all motherfuckers make me think about Fallout Boy.
This is demonstrably the case. If you look at the sort of direction that the George Bush administration went in, his administration was rife with Israel first neocons who've written policy paper after policy paper talking about wiping out the countries to protect Israel. Of the Clean Break document. And all of these guys, Richard Pearl, Douglas Feith, the Wormsers, these people were signatories of the Project for New American Century. And yes, they were interested in taking out Iraq. Well, they wanted to originally convince the Bush administration that Iran was the bigger threat, but they settled on Iraq, right? But they miscalculated and did not expect the power vacuum to be filled in by Iran. So that was the miscalculation on their part. But yes, that was a war for Israel. There's no doubt about that.
So you
John Mearsheimer and Stephen Walt
These are two professors.
Like, trying to explain fucking the difference between Sunni and Shia to these motherfuckers is like trying to tell them how to chew bubblegum and walk.
John Mearsheimer and Stephen Walt wrote a book on this called The Israel Lobby, and they got in trouble for it, and they got their article removed, and they turned it into a book. I highly suggest you read that book.
Did you read it?
I did read it, yes.
I congratulate you. But back to the topic. It's going to Israel. So you want to say 9/11 was Israel's fault too, right?
No, I mean, it's not about theories, you dumb fuck.
No, I do think that our support for Israel did lead to 9/11. Yes, 9/11 was a blowback from our foreign policy. Yeah, which includes our support, the United States offering support for Israel.
You know that I'm a Georgia boy that has a 50-acre like peanut field behind his house a couple times a year. Like, you know, and I'm not like, you know, Carter from 78, but I was born in 75, and I remember all the way through the 80s and the Cold War and the Ayatollah and Reagan being pissed off and the Iran-Contra affair and all the, like, the pushback politically, the shit going on in Afghanistan with the Russians, like, you know, geopolitics, like that, like, we only had 3 channels back then, so, like, you got to see all of it all the time.
If Israel wasn't so invasive in politics, most Americans wouldn't give a fuck, but be honest. The fact that we're even talking about this is just, it's more of a nuisance, bro.
Dude, I remember when the Olympic people got killed in the Olympic, you know, rooms because of, man.
The Olympic people got killed because of the.
Was that 70? Was that 76 or something like that?
Kicking his ass tonight.
Was that Joe Biden?
My Arabi is a shway. I think it was like 77 is what I'm talking about. Like, it was like
Who's Swishway?
My Arabi is a Shakamaku is Ibrahim.
English, please.
No, he's talking about the
Non-drunkard talk, please.
Oh, well, I was speaking Arabic, my bad. I sound Majnoon to you, right?
English only.
And then you're talking about 76, the hijacking, but you're talking about 72 Olympics, 11.
Oh, was it 72? I knew it was in the 70s. My bad.
He didn't know what he was talking about.
Well, I mean, he knew what I was talking about.
Yeah, well, you know, actually, no, you should know what you're talking about before you're talking about
it. It's a struggle.
What's your point?
It's a struggle.
Well, I mean, it's a struggle for me to remember people's names, so I can't talk about the person.
The Marine. How long have you known Goo? What about Goo says he's the Marine? He's never been even close to being a Marine. We love Goo, but he's not a Marine, and you keep calling him a Marine.
No, he's a Marine. He's a Marine.
I stayed in those where those people in the 1972 Olympics when I went to Germany. It was pretty crazy, actually. It was just really interesting. But
hey, I ain't telling you got stolen valor, dude. I'm just saying.
It's not, I don't know what your point is about it. It's not.
And like the 4+ years I've known you, you've been a Marine in my life.
Oh my Lord.
Love it. We love it.
Surprise.
Hey, dude, he's like, fuck you, dog. I'd be like, I love you, good. He's like, I love you too. And it's like dips out.
I've never heard anyone say I love you.
Bro, like, if you don't know me and you, then shut the front door.
I'm shutting the front door on you for real.
Ain't Goo's brother in here.
Doc Innovation. You gotta go back to that name, man.
I mean, I'm just saying, Jack's idea of like, we don't want to be, like, you know, Jack, you got me thinking, like, how stupid is that comment? Like, oh, we don't want to, like, you know, we don't want Israel to drag us into this war. Like, we just don't want to do this. Like, we just want to go, like, with these 400 million Arab people. Like, what? I'm so glad we don't hold any political position. You're buddy. I mean, I don't know.
I'm
from a
sure
political
the
standpoint. Like, look, oh, well, you know what? Then that describes
the
it.
country would be owned by America if I did.
Right. Okay, buddy. All right. So thank you so much for that. But I'm just saying, like, and then he says he wants to have America great. I mean, dude, the greatness doesn't happen if you are not partnered with the greatest of all. Israel has great sources, like in different areas, has for America. Oh, I want to have America safe again. I want to have America great, but you know what? I want to partner with a bunch of people that I can't even trust that they're not going to stab me in the back.
Yeah,
I mean,
join the
oh
Iraq
my
war,
God.
the Iran war.
This is-
Guys, just do it for Israel. It's so good. It's amazing.
No, nobody said that. No, actually, it's a mutual relationship.
They won't fight.
I don't see that.
But Netanyahu said it. That's what
The Iranians are wasting their fucking time. They're wasting
Why?
their
Just because I don't think
because you're not objective. You do.
what am I? How am I not objective? And you are.
You're thinking Iran first, and you're not even
That's
acknowledging
nothing
the
to do.
fact
Okay,
that the
first of all,
Iranian people
no,
are
you're
not
just
even
twisting.
gonna
First of all, I wasn't
overthrow
even talking about Iran. I was talking about Israel. You said we don't want to be
What about the
like,
war?
why do we have to be? Why do we have to do this? We don't want Israel to bring this up on us. You know, this is the situation. Well, hey, listen, we actually, when you're partner.
And when you say who is us, like Israel won't bring it on us, are you talking about like Iran?
No, I'm talking about America. No, when I'm speaking in this room, America.
Israel doesn't bring anything upon America.
Jack calls you useless because you're not anti-Israel. If you're
Right, I know.
anti-Israel, Jack would
I have a question. How do you think Israel's going to feel when the United States demands reparations for all the money that we've provided to them and their military?
They're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get shit.
You're talking about $3 billion?
They're going to take all the rest of our F-35s and our F-22s. Because we got another 6 billion.
And you get shit ton in return for that tiny $3 billion a year. Tiny ass, you know how much of US GDP is that? Do you understand how much of US GDP is that?
It's probably like 46 trillion.
Hi, welcome to Israel. You're going to be paying American taxes soon. Congratulations.
What did you just say?
Bro, Corporation BlackRock does $46 trillion per annum. That's 1/10 of our whole world economy.
Dude, my map is coming to life.
Hey, let me. I never heard.
Why are there two Brees on the stage?
Hold on.
Dude, I got a fucking pistol in my arm.
Okay, we're gonna put this one back into the audience.
Oh my God, I'm dead,
I'm gonna control this room like Israel controls America, apparently. This is how we're gonna do it from now on, since all you guys are with your conspiracy theories. This is how we're gonna do it. There was a lady said that Israel's gonna pay taxes to America or somebody unmiked. I didn't see
she said it.
C, where's C? I didn't see C.
Right next to Tiger.
She's has a heart for Palestine right there.
Right next to me.
Let's talk about it.
Much on C. She's a good opposition. She's a little bit wild, but she's good. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be very nice to her, Matt.
Yeah, but don't be surprised what she says. It's a little.
Oh, okay, no problem. So
C,
is her name Anne Frank?
I'm gonna speak to.
Oh no, she's a raving anti-Semite.
Okay, amazing. I love it. It's even better.
no.
C, let's talk to C. C, are we here? Did we on mic?
I can't talk right now. I'm at the store. Sorry, I'm just listening.
Okay, so let's listen.
C has Somali brain too.
But you have to think about the future, though. I mean, honestly,
Okay,
that's all.
I agree with you. We have to think about always the
So I'm not trying to be. I'm just being. Someone has to speak some truth. It's a reality.
I agree. Let's.
Oh, you're speaking now at the store.
Yeah, you're doing a great job at speaking in the store. Actually, just to let you know.
Well, she doesn't want everybody in the grocery store to know that she's a total piece of shit.
That's
Are
fine.
you guys gonna let Rafi say what he has to say on?
Okay, so C, you said how much does America give the United States?
everything we got because America is in the United States.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not speaking to you.
And I don't appreciate whoever just said I was a piece of shit, because I wouldn't speak like that.
Yes, no,
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet.
Rafi, can I say something for 5 seconds?
Sorry about that. No direct insults, please. Okay, we're having a civilized conversation. She's a big girl. See, you're in the store. It's beautiful to say numbers in the store. Say, pretend we're talking about grocery prices. Tell me the number that America gives the United States. I don't need you saying.
They're both the same thing.
Being honest, I can't talk.
Rafi, can I say something for 5 seconds?
You're gonna have to go for it.
Don't ask me.
So instead of that $3 billion, I'm not Jewish again. I'm not Israeli. But the $10 billion that California has spent on illegal immigrants, I think they should send it all the way to Israel. I think you should increase that amount to fucking $20 billion a year. Honestly,
Ocean, so perfect. So America gives Israel $3 billion a year. That sounds like a big number.
Way the fuck more.
Let's say 10 billion. Huge number. Okay. Let's talk now how this works. How much did America give the Ukraine war that nobody's complaining about?
How do you know we're not complaining?
Hold on, Jack. How much does America give other countries across the world per year? How much money do they spend on all these other countries for fucking Somalia?
Egypt is $1.3 to $1.6 billion.
Okay, and what is Egypt?
And we pay them Egypt.
Okay. Hold on. Now I'm gonna speak. And what does Egypt, Jordan, Somalia, and all these other countries give back to America when they get money from their tax dollars?
Possible tourist destination.
Friendship to Israel and peace with Israel.
Possible tourist.
That's what we give Egypt and Jordan.
Hold on. Possible tourist destination, but it's not only Egypt. There was Somalia and everybody else. You fucking give it to the Yemen.
And all of it, bro. And all of it.
There's still no peace. But you're still giving money out to all these.
And all of it, bro. That's our position.
There's still no peace, and you're still giving money. So shut the fuck up for 1 second. So if you guys take a look careful, Israel has a condition to the money, which no other country has the same standard or the same fucking. How do you even use this word? I can say. Okay, so Israel, when they receive that money, do you guys know that 90% of that fund is not for Israel to keep, to go build a building, to go.
No, to buy munitions.
The word you're looking for. No, the word you're looking for is embezzled.
Okay, hold on.
Or fraud.
Okay, fraud. Listen. So Israel has a condition that 90%, and that's the only country that receives military, that receives aid from America, that has a condition that has to pour back into America. And this will stimulate your economy. It produces, yes, for military, but it still produces jobs. It still produces American workers. And it goes back straight to fucking America. You give me the skulls, you can be mad.
Yes, suck it, Doc.
And why don't they pay it themselves? They can pay for it, bro.
They don't want it, Jack.
Oh, why are people suing like EBT because they can't buy sodas and candy anymore?
Hold on.
You can't hide it today.
Administration, you guys made the biggest mistakes, and you guys are all booty clapping that Biden didn't give Israel the weapons they needed when they were having operations in Gaza. Okay, but I'm just saying, you guys were all booty clapping because some people were when Biden was agreeing on the other side. So Israel, it doesn't need American funds. $3 billion, $10 billion. You guys, for you as a civilian, that is a big number.
Rafi, we should cut all the aid to Gaza too.
But
I
Rafi,
agree.
Hold on, guys.
No, you're right. Israel doesn't need our money. You're exactly right.
Israel doesn't need your money. Israel doesn't.
Exactly. That's the whole fucking point.
But you guys made something more dangerous now, because before Israel, if they were running any operation, America would say yes or no. and Israel would compromise with America. Since you guys were all so greedy and all so fucking stupid, you just made Israel a lot more fucking powerful because Israel is just getting off of these
Israel became violent at the end of World War One.
Oh my God.
With the fall of the Ottoman Empire.
So I'm gonna mute everybody for 1 second and I'm gonna speak. So you made Israel so much more powerful because in the next, I think...
Bro, you're stuck in the Ottoman Empire, dude.
Doc, one more time, I'm literally putting you in the group.
Dude, Rafi, I don't really give a fuck, dude. You're horrible.
No, you're a fucking...
You're the worst mod ever.
Oh my God, put him down.
I'm giving you grace, and you're just disrespecting. And I'm gonna explain to you one more time. Israel doesn't need your money. Now, Israel, the next, I think, 5 years, is gonna start producing their own weaponry. And don't forget one thing. A lot of the weapons that America has, that you guys are so proud of, is collaborated with Israel's technologies. You guys might love it or hate it, but Israel has a big fucking role in it. And now if Israel goes independent and they start producing everything themselves, and they're not going to be dependent on America, as you guys say, Israel can do whatever they want. They're going to come in with their big dick swinging, and they're going to throw it on America. And you guys just made a bigger threat to whoever who's defending any of these fucking regions that you're saying, oh, those little poor children. Because now Israel's going to make that fucking final decision. You guys are, you don't, again,
so you're
guys
threatening
think of today. Hold on. You guys always think of today. You guys never think of tomorrow. And that is the biggest fucking problem with you guys. You guys are all retarded. You guys just created your own enemy, if something, because Israel is very powerful. And if Israel goes on their own, it's going to make them even more powerful. So remember one thing. It's in the benefits of America to cooperate with Israel because we have the same interest and we work together. We were never a threat to America in any how, shape, or form. But you guys want to pretend, sure, Israel, again, a country of 10 million where there's a fucking population of 350 million alhamdulillaahs around them that want them dead. They can't win. As many have attacked little Israel, they always have lost. Every single fucking time. That's why we're still here. And we're getting stronger and stronger.
You're Canadian, bro.
Rafi, shoot Jack. Dip your balls in his mouth. Make him your bitch.
Hold on.
Me and Rafi have...
No, put your balls in Jack's mouth and make him submit to be your bitch.
After Rafi's done.
My name. And KK is going to go right after.
Rafi hasn't been done for 20 minutes.
Sorry that I'm taking up the stage. I'm just breaking it down for the less intelligent ones. So yeah, guys, this is only going to be a lot worse the next time Israel has to do an operate. And you guys are all going to come out to your little banners. You're going to say we can't do anything. Israel is its own country. We don't give Israel nothing.
How can you let him speak like that?
So KK, you can go now.
Okay, great. Thank you. To put it in the simplest terms possible, it is the benefit to the. It is beneficial for America to have this alliance and to give Israel this fund because it's cost-effective alternative to stationing more American troops in the region. Think about it. Now, many may not realize that there's a military technology and something that calls a qualitative military edge. But what that does is that ensures Israel has a superior weaponry compared to all the other Arab neighbors, and it's involving access to the top-tier U.S. military technology. That is to ensure that we don't have to put more money within that area. That on top of the cost-effectiveness, Israel has an intel that the U.S., no matter how many assets, how many handlers we have, we cannot duplicate, we cannot have the access as Israel can. But if you think about it, like if you're bitching about $3 billion a year, even though we give Egypt $1.65 billion a year, think about how much
the Somalis $8 billion in Minnesota.
Exactly. And then think about how many more billions we would have to put out to have more American troops in that region. And why is that? It's because there is a possibility for a threat for missiles to be struck, not only in European nations, but also in U.S. cities as well. That's the simple
you know you can't say
they're doing our bidding and our work for us, so we don't have to have our troops there. I don't know why.
Yes, we have our military base called Israel.
Can I respond or not?
And also, 1 second, Jack. 1 second. Last quick thing.
Yes,
the $3 billion you give, Israel probably 10x's that amount on spending in America of their own money.
Exactly. They give it back to America, military manufacturing.
From all the taxes from Israel.
I heard all of the points,
bro. America, and it still benefits America 10x of what you give compared to every other country you give that hates America. That would fucking love to fuck America in the fucking ass.
All right,
okay?
Jack.
And you guys pay them, and you guys get nothing for it. So think about that one.
All right, Jack. I'm gonna help you with your argument. Hold on, real quick, Jack. I don't even like you, but I'm gonna help you just because I like stirring the pot. You should just say that the United States is not able. They're not able to fund terrorist organizations. So this is like their workaround by funding.
What?
Come on! I'll stir the pot.
So,
Jack,
here's the point, though.
You want to?
Yeah. So, and I appreciate
that.
My issue.
We also did the same thing with the Taliban. We lost billions of dollars.
Even in Iran, America was providing Israel with intel. Sure, they have some intel that they give us, and sure, the money we give them, they spend on our weapons because we have superior technology. We have Silicon Valley. What
do you think happened in the 80s?
Shut your poor mouth.
Yeah, Doc.
I asked you a specific question. It's not my fault that you're not old enough to remember.
Wait till they
interrupt people.
We are the behemoth of the world, and I would like that region to be stable so it affects us in a better. Now, again, my argument with 400 million Arabs screaming Allahu Akbar, we decided to fund the 10 million Jewish people and help them out, right? And sure, they provide something back, but for me, I see it more as a liability.
It's not
the reason we
have
to.
Jack, we're just pitting the brown people against each other.
Jack, you said,
bro,
I gave you
dude, where I come from, we said Aloha snack bar.
Allah is a snack bar.
You think that they provide something back, but you don't know what they provide. But you're
listen,
thinking without knowing.
No, okay, we give them all of our best shit, right? Like, not all of it, but almost our best shit. Their Air Force is their best thing, right? Their Air Force is their best thing.
Well, they have to get a verification code. They have to get a verification code for their fighter jets every day by the United States. So,
Food advice known as an ANCD. Yeah, I used to be that comms guy.
Things that, again, we spoke about
multitasking
that you guys are also booty clapping for the American
weaponry
that you guys are sitting on. You guys hear me or no?
It's like he's far away.
So a lot of things that you guys are booty clapping for.
I can hear it.
Okay, hold on. Let me fucking speak. So a lot of things that you guys are booty clapping for. Okay?
Wow, you went back to speaking again for like another 20 minutes. Cool. What are you saying now?
It's joint ventures with Israel. Even the fucking F-35s that you so-called get provided to Israel.
Bro, you can have all the F-35s we got in America if you want to pay for them.
Rafi, let's talk about this another night. I'm getting a little tired of people here just keep interrupting, bro. But I appreciate it.
Dude, bro, Rafi's been talking for 20 minutes. We'll have to listen to this mother go on a diatribe.
Hold on, Jack. No, I want Jack to continue. I want you to continue. Go.
I just think that you should sound a little bit. I think you should sound grateful. Because I think you're
grateful for what?
I think you should be grateful. Because that's the whole problem, is that you're not grateful because the reason Israel's so strong.
What do I need to be grateful for?
You're just talking out your ass, dude. Stop it.
Well, you're telling me to be grateful, but you won't tell me what for.
She's not talking to you.
Good night, guys. I'll talk to you guys
No,
tomorrow.
Jack. You're available to speak. I see.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Oh, she's not available to speak. She left. So who was next in the queue? Anybody else wants to go to speak on the topic?
Yeah. Doc is retarded.
Yeah, but I still feel like I know more than what you think you know is what's going on down there.
Down where?
Range.
No, I thought you were talking about your dick or something. I could have told you that's herpes.
I mean, no, I had a whole bunch of soldiers that got herpes, so I used to have to give them valve checks every month.
BB, would you like to go? Rory.
You're all fucking IRGC. Fuck all of you.
Who was that supposed to be?
BB.
Oh.
We're talking about the drunk BB, right?
I don't know if it's drunk or sober, BB. They haven't
Yeah, it's definitely drunk. Sarah can keep lying, but she's always drunk too.
What's up?
Yeah. Iranian, yeah, Sarah. Oh, I'm sorry, she was born in America, yeah.
He always angry, bro. She pissed.
I don't know. What are you putting in her tap water, Poria?
The other night she wanted to kill me, bro. Now we're friends.
It's okay. That's the pills and the alcohol kicking in together.
Yeah.
It's called the happy pills with the happy alcohol. So yeah, guys, what do you guys think of the title? Any other opinions?
I think Allah Snack Club.
Allah Snack Club.
To beat the challenger or not to beat the challenger? That is the question. It's an SRT-8. Let's see. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. And a Hemi pickup. Oh yeah, they're both gonna get their asses dusted. Launch control engage. Yep, you got dusted. Oh, poor little SRTH. No, great. Rafi left.
Ronnie fell asleep?
No.
Yeah, he fell asleep. No, he fell asleep.
Who? Rafi?
The sun's going down, Rafi.
It's fine.
Rafi, when are you moving to the States?
When I'm moving to the States, I don't know. When they let me out of this prison.
Yeah, get out of that communist fucking country you live in.
100%.
I want you to remember, hold on. This is a sound that you're not allowed to experience in your shithole country. Hold on.
Don't pop off a gun. Don't pop off a gun.
No, I'm not. I'm in my car. I'm not dumb.
You can, but in legal ways.
Hold on. I gotta beat this fucking Dodge again. Now he wants fucker out of here. He's getting beat by an expedition. You know how embarrassing that is?
Fuck around and find out.
Yeah, I have a 5-star tuning kit.
Goes from 400 crank horse to 650, 730 pounds-feet of torque.
Shit.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He must be the coolest kid on the block.
Oh, dude, 8 passengers, 5,900 pounds, or 5,300 pounds to 7,900 pound towing capacity. I love it. Yeah, I just spent almost $3 grand on new turbos. Well, I got warranty, so it's extended warranty. It cost me $200. I always thought those were a scam until I got it and used it, and I was like, holy shit, they didn't even ask any questions. Come on, let's run it again. I know he's drunk. He'll get on again.
Yeah. Rafi, I believe like that was a God's plan for you to come to Canada.
Wasn't a God's plan?
Yeah, bro. With your temperament, bro, you better not have any Glock, bro.
I have.
Oh my face.
Are the Iranians still being pussies?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Most of them.
I know.
But not the people in Iran, though. The bravest fuck.
Yeah, they're called the IRGC. I'm sorry, they're brave as fuck right now. These motherfuckers are taking on the greats and shit.
Brave?
They got balls. They got balls, I'll give them that.
No, we can't say like they're dumb as fuck. When you know,
yeah, but Marines are dumb as fuck. But look what they do.
What
I said U.S. Marines are dumb as fuck, but look what they do. They literally eat fucking crowds.
No, I mean the commanders that they have or the expertise the United States have in their army. So eventually they're gonna be able to conquer any fucking country or any conflict. But in Iran, since the ideology is based on fucking Sharia or, I don't know, wars that is coming back to 1,400 years ago, we cannot compete with fully loaded United States on the ground. That's why they're losing, bro. They have no commanders, no leaders. They're all dead.
And they're feckless cunts and they're pussies and they have no balls.
Yeah, they're into pieces.
The Iranians.
You gotta look for them. No, I was thinking that you're talking about RGCs who get killed these days.
No, they're brave as fuck.
MQ9s, the MQ9 is going over their head, and these guys are running like rats, bro.
Jorge, you know what Rose said earlier? You know Rose, the Iranian fucking bitch. So she's like, if Donald Trump pull out, we will go out in the street and we will kill ourselves. I'm like, wait, what? If Donald Trump pulls out, y'all need like fucking spilling blood, not your like bunch of pussies.
Bro,
Just
you
like,
cannot expect like most of the people to have good political views, like or educated, to be educated in politics. They shouldn't be. But their situation, I mean, their life and everything back home is tied to this politics and shit. They have to think politically. But they don't know shit. You have to give them some rights. Like, you have to feel them. They're just like, talking with emotions. That's it. Realistically, if you want to look, I bet you, right now, I'm telling you, Saturday, there might be a ground invasion. The southern parts of Iran.
I don't know.
And I cannot tell, these IRGCs are so fucking brave. You're gonna see. Once the fucking, I don't know, what do you call it?
Are we talking about like 82nd or 101st Airborne?
Yeah. So once they will fucking put their boots on the ground in Karg or the southern islands, like Kish, they're gonna be able to take it over like a fucking blink. I don't think personally the Islamic Republic has any capability to confront United States soldiers, even if they put boots on the ground.
Oh no, definitely.
Personally, I don't want to see that happen. You know what I like to see to happen is that United States somehow at least take one city, which we're back to the same topic that I just said right now, and give us weapons, we Persian people weapons, to fight our own fucking war. In that time, we have to show that all these people in Canada, in Europe, in the United States, and all the other guys who were participating in the protests, they have to show themselves, men and women, if they have the authority to go back to the country in the first freed city of the United States and Israel from the earth by logistics and stuff and being armed, we have to fight our own fucking war. I feel you. I have a lot of American friends, Canadian friends, and the values that you have for, I don't know, for your people is not going to be like Islamic Republic martyrdom ideology. You guys want to live. We feel you, but we're not armed. At least like United States can give us weapons. And I don't know why the fuck is not happening. And I don't believe like at any point they would have liked to do such a thing like that. I personally don't.
Yeah, you usually hear like the Sunni faggots, and they'll be like, "Oh, but America lost the war in Iraq and Afghanistan." And I'm like, over like 20 years, we lost like 4 soldiers. A lot of those were like accidents or crashing vehicles or all kinds of stupid shit, and people killed themselves too. But you have 4,000 people dead. How many died in Iraq? 1.5 million? Probably 3 to 4 million if you count like civilians. Just like 1.5 million fucking soldiers.
Theocracy. I thought it was only the Shia that they do believe that even if they get fucked in the ass, they would tell you that my butthole muscles would have taken your fucking cock in custody or hostage. It took your fucking cock as a hostage. It's not my butt that has got defeated. It's your cock that has just actually been taken as a hostage in my butthole. That's the Muslim ideology. So you cannot talk with these guys are like exactly like Jack, an ignorant piece of shit who constantly coming back to this room.
Or isn't he like Palestinian or something? So I mean,
he's pro-Somalian.
Yeah, but he's like Palestinian or some shit. So I mean, he's got like a fucking 60 IQ.
Well,
just like Tiger.
I'm gonna tell. Inshallah, they're gonna meet their beloved Allah in this beautiful year, in this new Persian New Year.
BB, on a scale from 1 to 10, how drunk are you right now?
I think 11.
I was trying to think of something more witty, like from 1 to, something more witty, but I was just like, fuck it, 10's good.
Is she even in the room? Oh, it's on stage. Holy shit.
I should have said from 1 to shitting your pants. Yeah, she's on stage. And the IRGC is going to tie her back down again, and they're going to beat her feet with a fucking rattan stick. let's get a poll going in here. Who else cannot sleep without a fan running? Come on, Matt, put it up in the questionnaire up at the top. If you can sleep with a fan, or if you can't sleep without.
Too late in the deal pool. Just do a thumbs up.
I'm pro fan.
Well, summer's coming, so you'll be able to use it, right?
Oh, dude, the insulation on this house is fucking crazy.
You know what I consider Jack to be?
A faggot?
Nah, bro. Like, personally, I'm pro-Pahlavi, I'm pro-monarchy, I'm pro-America, I'm pro-Israel. But he is a prostitute, bro. Personally. Every fucking time that I have to listen to his bullshit makes me puke.
Matt, can we invite all the Iranians on stage so they can get up here in their terrible fucking English and tell us all the fucking history of Iran and tell us how we don't know because we're not from Iran and we can't understand and we can't have an opinion?
I'll send the invite, yeah.
You know, make him on. Look at that.
Let me invite some of my own friends.
Come on, Iranians. Iranians, I want you all to come up on stage.
If you manifest it, they will come.
Yeah, I want all you Iranians to come on stage and tell us all the fucking excuses why you can't take back your country.
Manifest it.
Look, they're too much of pussies to even get on stage.
I think I invited John Kitover by accident.
No, that was a big mistake.
Johnny boy.
Matt, that was your first mistake of the day.
Right now, fatal mistake. I'm hitting all the ones that I think are Iranian. I have no clue, but we'll see if they come up.
Just look for the men with low T. Oh, Iranians, that means low testosterone.
Is it Farcel? He's Iranian. He's been on the stage before.
Oh no, Faisal's a fucking Saudi faggot, but he's like some East. No, you're not. Faisal's a fucking Saudi, but he's like fucking East African or some shit.
Pfizer?
Yeah, Faisal. Yeah, Faisal's Saudi. He lives in Saudi Arabia.
I'm from Tehran.
You live in Saudi, you fucking faggot. Stop lying.
He's up here now. You got your way.
I've known you for how many years, Faisal, you fucking faggot?
No, they call it Saudi.
Wait, what is he saying?
He's a chillism retard.
It's called Tehran, not Bahrain.
Oh, Faisal, you should speak Farsi with Porya. Porya.
Sean Smith. Faisal. Sean Smith.
Faisal?
Faisal. Like Lisa or Pfizer?
Yeah,
Shiza?
Okay, Porya, speak Farsi to him.
Well, whatever floats your boat.
Umi Faisal. Other Farsi مثلا گپ بزنی این پذیرم افغان چیه عرب کجایی تو Where are you from, Habibi?
Yeah.
Faisal, where are you from?
Saudi Arabia.
I said it 10 million times. I'm from Tehran.
Uh-huh. You Sunni faggot.
that doesn't stop me from being from
No,
Iran.
you're from Saudi Arabia. You talk about it all the time. I'm from Saudi.
Then what is your actual account?
Which one do you want it to be, Faisal?
Which?
You want me to go back to my 3x+1 account?
Yeah, but what is it called?
3x+1.
I don't know that one.
Colette's.
Okay, Shamato.
Oh, there we go. Faisal, why is MBS such a whiny little bitch?
I live in Tehran.
No, I'm asking why is MBS such a bitch?
Go ask someone from the Emirates.
You were supposed to talk to me in Persian, though.
He doesn't speak.
Didn't you know some Farsi?
I don't speak to no doctor.
Doctor. So you came to Iran to just learn doctor. You piece of sharmuta.
To say Dr. Ironis.
Pour a calm all kinds of dirty shit in Arabic.
Islamic? Like that?
Yeah.
Would you get it? Or would you like that?
Call him a slave.
That would be less offensive.
Faisal, how do you feel about Prophet Muhammad fucking a 9-year-old little girl when he was 54? With his giant penis and her 1.9-inch deep vagina.
That didn't happen in Tehran.
About Al-Zud.
Oh yeah, the men of Al-Zud riding him. Fuck us, sir.
Huh? Why your pistol Muhammad should be the Bonnie Blue of fucking the tribe in Pakistan? Why? To be exact.
I wouldn't know. I don't speak Arabic.
Aren't you supposed to preach God's word? I mean, Allah's word to the people? Gang bang.
He's a Saudi, so he's kind of whitewashed on actually being a Muslim.
Zoroastrian blood.
Well, that's good. That's hoping.
Yeah, whatever floats your boat.
You get it? Ashambaho Ushta Asti Vahamai. Right? If you're Zoroastrian, what does it mean?
Si, senor.
Huh? Ashambaho Ushta Asti Vahamai. What does it mean? It's not even Persian. It's not even Farsi. It's the Zoroastrian kind of prayer.
Yeah, but
what does it mean?
You say it with an American accent.
Ashambaho Ushta Asti Vahamai.
That is a heavy American accent.
No, bro. Yo, bro. I can expose bitches like you 24/7. No problem. For free.
Faisal's a Sunni faggot. And I saw the Prophet kneeling over Al-Hussein, lifting his gown, spreading his legs, and sucking his baby penis. That's fucking, how scary that is. Baby, if you don't come off fucking mic and say something, I'm gonna reach to this phone and grab your fingers and snap them so you can't fucking type.
Somebody needs a snack.
Also forgot to mention that Faisal is a raging alcoholic. the Saudi version of David.
Who's David?
He's a drunk guy.
Never met him. Does he live in Tehran?
Yeah, he lives in Riyadh. Next to you.
Whatever floats your boat.
He lives in Jahannam.
So were you guys having this boring of a conversation before?
Alright, hold on. We gotta wake Pearl up. She likes Arabs. Pearl, you there?
That's Paul.
Oh, it does say Paul. Shit. Kill the room. Serendipity. Reach up and hit the button at the top. It says boom room.
No.
If Pepe was awake, I'd get him to do it.
Shakira's gonna come up.
As she once said, Lore, Lore, Lore. Lore, Lore, Lore.
Is everybody else asleep?
Get in there.
Seems like that.
Go ahead, Shakira.
Hello?
What up?
To be honest, my phone's just put me onto this by mistake.
Okay, I'll help you out then.
Wait, Shakira, are you a revert?
Lore, Lore, Lore.
What is this? It's just came on the phone. What's this?
I'm saying, are you a revert?
What's a revert?
Are you a muzzy?
As in, do you drive?
I'm not.
Oh, thank God.
Are you a scouser?
I'm a scouser.
You're a scouser? You don't get knocked out?
Yeah, but I don't speak like that. I'm quite like a posh scouser as well.
Somebody was saying, fuck off, lad, fuck off.
Who?
Nah, bro, I'm just joking.
Oh. So I'm here. What's this for? You raised your hand. Sorry? You raised your hand is why you're here. I don't get this. I'm just playing on my phone.
Shakira.
Lore, Lore, Lore. Lore, Lore, Lore.
You see?
I raised my hand.
I never thought to have like.
I wouldn't care anyway. I got on here. I'm not bothered.
Shakira, you're on stage with a bunch of drunkards.
Oh, drunkards?
Yeah.
Is that
especially that Faisal guy.
Oh, fuck, mate.
Oh, no.
He's a drunk Saudi.
Absolutely.
Imagine a drunk Saudi. That's gonna be dangerous.
Saudi.
Is this the conversation with Donald Trump?
We already.
They're boring as fuck.
I'll make it interesting then.
This room's been open for like 3 days.
Shall I make it interesting?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go on.
How many people are listening?
As much as needed.
As many that are actually awake, probably like 10.
Damn, you went to the Scotland with that accent now.
What is your accent saying? You can't even do Scotland.
He's Iranian. Excuse his mental deficiency.
No, bro, I like Scousers.
Well, you can just, if you want to be a Scouser, you just say, all right, la.
All right, la.
What's happening, la?
What's happening, la?
Or what's happening, bro?
But if you want to be a Persian, you gotta say like, Allah.
If I was made in pop.
If you're
Indian fucking Pakistani Mike.
Hello out here, man. You fucking look like you're fucking, what do you call it? You know what he calls it?
Someone else is speaking.
Yeah, can you
Sorry,
say?
he's too average. Alma?
No. Say, fuck Allah.
No, I can't do that, sorry.
Why?
Because I, like, even though I'm Christian and I'm a big, I'm a
Respect.
believer,
You're a Christian, that's good.
I speak to God every day, and, like, I've been through, what I've been through the past 5 years. You wouldn't believe me if it was on the telly, but I shouldn't still be here.
Shakira, I have a personal question. Are you neurodivergent?
Oh, what's that now?
Are you autistic?
Am I?
Autistic.
No, bro, that's their accent.
No, it's just her, like, demeanor.
I think I've got some sort of it. I don't like it a certain way, and I don't like touching walls, get my hands wet and stuff.
Yeah, it's just the way you talk.
No, I've got EUPD.
How old are you?
I am. I don't know. I'm an adult.
Like 32.
I'm in my 30s.
I didn't get that. Sorry.
I'm in my 30s.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a good guessing.
Yeah. Well, how you got that from a voice? Probably.
Well.
Yeah.
I cannot have any kind of imagination. You literally have like Heath Ledger in your fucking PTR. You're talking with Scouser accent, and then that's gonna be tough for me to.
Oh, well, you can't have photos on here, can you?
I'm just a Middle Eastern. Chill out, girl.
You can't have photos on here.
Yeah, but why don't you put your own fucking picture?
Well, how did you?
You might be beautiful. You might be beautiful. Maybe I want to flirt with you at the end of the room. Maybe.
How do I put a profile on?
You don't even know?
She's got Poirier. She has 0 friends. I think she's new.
It was a mistake.
No. I was telling him I think you're new to the app. You're new to this Clubhouse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was explaining. He didn't know how you didn't know how to change your PTR, your photo.
No, I got it, but hey.
That's a good material, though. If you just.
All right, Poirier, walk her through how to change your photo. Can
you do it, please?
Your English is terrible, Poirier. All right, Shakira, if you click on your photo.
Don't do it.
Your image that you have. No, if she wants to put it up, let her put it up. You got yours.
You're really trying to educate her, or?
Oh, wait there.
Yeah, you click on your photo, and then you click on your photo again, and then it says if you want to add a photo.
Oh my God!
But you ruined the whole fucking fun, don't you?
Why?
He's talking to me.
It doesn't say edit.
Click on your profile photo, then you click on your photo again, and then there's a little plus sign at the bottom.
I'm too tired.
And then add from camera roll.
Oh, here we go. Okay, right, you carry on, I'll be doing this.
Man, I love that accent. So what's up, Shakira? Talk more.
Well, I'm not very well at the moment, so I sound all full of it, but I am a Scouser, but I am a well-spoken one.
You don't get knocked out. You like Paddy Finley?
Duh.
Man, I love that.
Huh?
Oh my God. That's it.
Let me see. What? Our accent is good, but it's not, it couldn't be elegant for a woman. Do you get me?
It is. Don't get me wrong.
Well, it's really not, because my family are all Welsh, and my mother's Welsh. My dad took her back here.
Muhammad ya benzona, Muhammad wa
Is that
Muhammad ya Sharmuta?
Oh no, they're cussing Muhammad out. The Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah. Apparently, I have to turn to a cockroach right now because I disrespected the biggest name on Islamic.
I don't think there's any Muslims on stage except for Faisal.
I saw.
But Faisal's also bisexual and an alcoholic, so they don't really count as a Muslim.
I don't think so, baby. I don't think so.
I didn't think so, baby.
Well,
I am the bisexual.
Yeah, you heard me.
Because apparently he was LGBTQ, right?
Yeah, he's pro.
Yeah, he was. Oh, okay.
Faisal said he wants to become a human centipede.
Faisal is a two-spirit penguin.
How do I get?
Are you LGBTQ plus or are you an HDMI? Which one?
Who, me?
Oh no, they're talking to the Saudi Arabian guy named Faisal up there above you to the right.
Change my photo.
Your photo? Click on your photo.
Yeah.
And then it'll pop up and it'll say add, or it'll have all the emojis and stuff.
And you'll see got it.
Yeah, click on your photo.
Actually, salt and sugar do not look the same at all. They're just both white.
What?
Their PTR says salt and sugar. Be careful who you trust. Salt and sugar look the same, but they don't look the same. They're just same color.
Oh man, she didn't update her profile.
Same shape, same look.
No, they're not same shape. So you tell me, by looking at salt and sugar, you cannot tell which one is which?
Well, I don't think you would know.
Unless you grind the shit out of them. Yeah, you probably can't tell.
Akira, do you like Muslims?
What the hell? I love everybody. I'm spiritual.
No, you don't.
I do, because I've went through a hard time and God helped me through it.
We all hate Muslims on this stage.
Do you like the people who calls you mushrik or kafir?
I don't think she knows what that means.
Or they would sentence you to die at one point because of your freedom that you haven't.
No, but I believe.
Shakira, are you Christian?
Yes.
So if you go to Saudi Arabia, you cannot preach, or you cannot practice your religion, right? They're gonna arrest you, do shit to you.
And cut
You're
your
not
head
gonna
off.
love them. Then you're gonna love them. Then you're gonna love them, or you're not gonna love them.
Muslims.
No. I said if you go to Saudi Arabia, right, and you want to practice your Christianity because you're a good Christian girl, so now they're gonna do a lot of shit to you because it's illegal there, right?
Yeah, but
Are you gonna love them? Are you gonna love them right after that?
Shin, what did Jesus command us to do? And what did got stoned to death.
No, I know what you're saying.
No, who was it got stoned to death? It was God made him fall asleep, and he cried out, and he says, "Lord, forgive them, for they know not what they're doing." Come on, serendipity.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna say.
Yeah,
There's me photo.
Stephen, yeah. Stephen cried out and said, "Lord, forgive them, for they know not what they do." But she was quoting Christ on the cross. And Christ is being put to death. And then it says that God made him fall asleep, which means that he made him die for the sins.
If you've got mental illness, I think that's something that can't be controlled. If you go to,
no, you didn't answer my question.
Where we're going to talk about now, where there's all arguing in Russia and all that.
All right, there you go, Poria. There's her photo.
Those people have been brought up brainwashed.
You said you would never hate anybody in your life. So answer my question.
I do.
you just said. Didn't she say that, guys?
That was a mistake in my personal life. I do.
Okay.
She's saying that she's saying she does, but she shouldn't.
Welcome to the deep water, Shakira. You're officially in our deep water.
Why am I in deep water?
He's saying that, like, the questions are all going to come in and they're going to interrogate you.
Listen,
And he just likes using his Scottish accent.
Probably because I've had a little smoke. Listen, I've had a little smoke. So when my brain starts coming back to me, I'll wipe the floor with a both of you.
There you go, Poria.
But you wipe the floor with what?
Poria, get your engagement ring ready.
No, I'll wipe the floor with the both of you with your conversation.
Yeah, Poria. Hold on, Ocean. Poria didn't even get a chance to comment on her. Hold on, Poria didn't get a chance to comment on her photo. He was all thirsty, begging for a photo. He's like, "Show me your photo. Show me your photo." And she's like, "Here's my photo." And then Ocean wants to bring up like theological concepts and argue.
Not every fucking time you're gonna hit the jack.
I didn't hear you guys. What you guys were.
I don't know. Poria was trying to raise her up.
Hey, Pepe is asleep. He didn't do his prayer, did he?
Prayers to the microwave and the frozen burritos.
So, can I talk?
Of course.
Yes, my dear.
Because I came in, listened, and I didn't know what was going on. Has Donald Trump announced there's a war?
Can you try a little bit to like get rid of the accent so I can understand? Because I'm being dead ass serious.
Right. All right.
So I can understand what you're saying. I'm not making fun of you. I'm dead ass serious.
Do you know what Donald Trump is? I can't do it because I'm stoned.
Oh my God! Now you're trying to change it?
Do you know if
Shakira, hold on, Shakira, do an American accent.
I'm really struggling at the moment.
Like an American impression.
Hey, homie.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, I can't do it because I'm not well. Hey, I can't do it. But I can do it really good usually.
Oh, you're going
barge.
Shakira, you're brainwashed, dude.
Why am I brainwashed?
Nothing.
He doesn't know.
I said I'm not there right now because I've had a smoke.
Not even a single American impression you can do?
Let me think.
Do like a Valley Girl.
Oh my God!
Like totally. Like, oh my God.
Well,
you like Kardashians. Like Kardashians.
Oh my God. Can't do it.
Yeah, that was the closest one though.
Full of it. Oh my God. Don't know.
Amir did it way better than you. Amir, do it again?
No, I'm sick, so you can't even include me for being sick. I can't hardly breathe. I'm from Scotland.
We don't get no stuff.
I'm from Wales. I am, you know.
Riyadh?
I'll say to you.
Like Faisal?
Achavi. I'll teach you a Welsh word. Achavi.
But we're Persians though. That's Arabic.
My name's Arabic.
Are you sure?
Your name is what?
My name's Arabic, isn't it?
Shakira?
Shakira's Arabic name?
I'm not sure about that.
It is.
It really is, yeah.
Wait, Faisal, how would you know?
How do I know? I went because I was curious.
No, Faisal, the dumb faggot up above you over here, the bisexual, homosexual faggot drunkard. He said he's from Tehran, but he's actually from Saudi. But now he knows Arabic.
He's right. Shakira comes from shukran, basically. Means grateful.
I come from Wales.
In the Middle East,
generally from grateful and thankful.
Faisal, I hope they hit the Kaaba.
Whatever it is wrong with you, bro.
Faisal, can you hear me, Faisal?
Yes, he's a dumb
trouble.
They're calling Prophet Muhammad a whore.
We're blessing him with beautiful words.
They're saying Prophet Muhammad is a son of a whore.
Hiya, girl.
Oh, son of a perra.
Hiya, Donald Trump.
You guys aren't as dull as mine. I'm not gonna say.
What?
Faisal, you can't say anything because you can't string together a fucking coherent sentence.
You're very dull.
Me?
Make an
Wow,
interesting
Faisal, how dare
remark
you insult Shakira?
that is not in bounds of one topic and one repetitive comment and one repetitive failed attempt to attack something that you guys are, I don't know why,
We're all
are so
attacking
prejudiced against.
Faisal's God and Prophet.
But have a personality,
Faisal's God, Muhammad.
have hobbies, and perhaps you'll do better.
I'm here.
Faisal.
So Amir might take offense to what you're saying.
Oh no, I'm not a Muslim. I used a troll account.
Why would you do that though?
Because I hate Muslims.
You've got to respect people's.
No, I would burn all of them on the stakes.
Let me tell you something right now, right? Religion might be a peace of mind for people when they're
Shakira, if I had a time machine, I would go back and I would chop Prophet Muhammad up into 1,000 pieces and I would feed him to pigs. Actually, scratch that. Hold on. I would go back in time, tie Prophet Muhammad down. I would fucking put honey all over his body so the bears would bite him. Islam. And then I would have a donkey anally rape him. Then I would cut him into 1,000 pieces. And then I would fucking feed him to the pigs, then kill the pigs and burn the pigs. I'm gonna fucking scorched earth on Faisal's God.
If you're trying to explain to me that you wouldn't get away with one, I would.
I killed Prophet Muhammad, but with my bare hands.
You wouldn't get
I choked that fucking pedophile's throat.
You wouldn't get away with it though.
He's a 54-year-old man who fucked a 9-year-old girl.
He said if he had a time machine. If he had a time machine.
Yeah, if I had a time machine, I would go back and find Prophet Muhammad when he was 54 years old, when he penetrated his wife, Aisha, and I would choke him to death with my bare hands.
Didn't know he was a paedophile you were talking about.
Yeah, Prophet Muhammad, the Muslim
They get what I'm saying there.
Yeah, it's their God. He made up the Quran and that shit.
Okay, got it. Beyond that, do you have any other meaningful contributions?
Actually, scratch that. I would let pigs fuck him in the ass first, then the donkey.
Do you know how amazing
beyond your obsession with
that guy? How many millions and billions of people he's gonna do a favor to?
Oh my God, hundreds of millions of people will be alive today.
It's one of the best things in human history that could happen.
So, was he causing kills? Hello?
I don't understand.
Ocean, okay. Hold on. Ocean is a foreigner, and he barely speaks English, so it's hard for him to understand your English.
I genuinely don't understand half of the things she says because of her accent.
Sorry, Ocean.
Ocean's an undocumented immigrant. We're going to kick him out soon.
I mean, I understand Amir. I just don't understand her sometimes.
Well, just why didn't you press your little button and say, sorry, I can't understand you?
I did. I said, can you please get rid of the accent as much as you can so I can understand what you're saying?
Ocean, half of what you just said, none of us understood either.
I can't get rid of my accent, but I can try to talk better.
There we go. Thank you.
You know, bit rude to ask like that. So anyway.
Yes, Shakira.
What intentionally, before this came on my phone, was this call about Donald Trump?
We were talking about Iran and how the Iranian people are a bunch of pussies and they don't want to take back their country and they're feckless little cunts. Yeah. And how President Trump's not going to come in and save them, do all their fucking dirty work.
But do you think he actually cares about our well-being so much if he knows what he's going to do is kill hundreds of millions of people?
Your well-being?
Huh?
Are you from Iran?
She means people of the world. That's why she said hundreds of millions of people. She's worried about World War III, I think.
World War III is about to happen. End of.
The way that you come to that conclusion, serendipity, is because she said hundreds of millions and there's only 90 million in Iran.
Listen, I'm not one of them who needs to be precise down the phone. I'll say 500 trillion.
Yeah, I know. Serendipity thought that you were Iranian and that you were pretending not to be Iranian or something. Because you said we.
You said our. Yeah.
Our country.
Our, sorry.
Ours. It's our country.
British.
Which country?
England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, whatever. But I'm from Wales, really, originally. Do you remember when Donald Trump actually was waiting for somebody to come out of a restaurant and then just blew him up?
No.
No president's done that before.
Who did he blow up?
Sorry?
Who did he blow up?
I'm terrible with names, but it was somebody who was in America, and he waited for him to. Loads of people were following for ages, and he went for a meal, came out for the meal, and he was executed.
I think you're talking about Khomeini, the Ayatollah of Iran, the Iranian leader. Yeah, he was in his house. They were in the basement. There was 5 guys. They were all having breakfast, and him and his son and son's wife and all them, and he blew them up.
Yeah, that's the first time someone's done that.
No, we've done that many times.
Now, but
President Obama drone striked American citizens.
Huh?
President Obama, the black guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he drone striked American citizens. He used the remote control drones and then shot rockets down and missiles down and blew up American citizens.
Why?
Because he did. I think one was a cop, wasn't it? The guy was the black guy that was a cop that went rogue and was hiding in the desert or the forest and shit. They drone striked him. I think he was a black guy, and I think he killed he was a cop himself, and he went fucking crazy or whatever.
Oh, I know who he is. I think.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the bad guy. The bad guy that Obama had drone striked was another black guy who was a police officer or something, and then he went fucking ape shit crazy, and then killed a bunch of people, and then they were doing a manhunt for him, and then they drone striked him.
Oh, okay. The only thing is, it's not that I'm stupid, because I stay away from the TV as much as I can. I don't even have it on at home anymore, because it's just, to me, it's a conspiracy. They know what they're doing to get our attention. If they're planning on, because here's what they are saying. Listen to me, and I know you're gonna laugh. Right? They're saying.
Wait, is this an EU PD speaking?
Yes, all right, it's EPD.
Yeah, I figured it is.
Yeah, but that's my illness. You can't judge me for it.
I'm not judging you. I'm just saying I think that's what's causing you to think these conspiratorial fucking shit that you're about to spot.
Possibly. What I was going to bloody say now.
It's emotionally unstable personality disorder for anybody that's wondering.
You hate it when you're so right.
Yeah, I know.
How do you know what it is?
How do I know everything?
Not everything.
A lot.
But like, how did you know that?
Oh, it's a conspiracy. We're all conspiring against you, and this is all a psyop. And you're stuck in a simulation. Like, have you ever heard of simulation hypothesis? So, like, all this is a simulation. It's a construct of.
I believe all that.
So all of this right now is a construct of your subconscious mind. And your subconscious mind, you're actually in a comatose state right now. You're in a hospital hooked up to like a ventilator, and your brain, since you're in a state, is using your subconscious mind to construct this reality, and we're all figments of your imagination.
So why am I hooked up to the hospital?
Oh, you were in a severe accident. You fell.
Where from?
I don't know. You fell off the steps.
So why am I the only one in a coma?
Well, we're all a construct of your reality in your mind. It's like a dream. None of this is real. I'm like your zany, super smart, part of your mind. John Kitover's like the crazy schizophrenic part. Serendipity's like your crazy, mean, bitchy side. Pepe's like your racist psychopath side. BB's your drunkard side.
I can teach you about
Joby's your kind of ditzy, slow side.
I can tell you about it if you want, and then you'll soon shut up.
I resemble being the crazy bitchy side.
Yeah, I know.
I'm crazy, but let me tell you something now, right? I'll tell you something now, even though I don't know you.
Yeah.
I was in an abusive relationship since 13, controlling. I was heavily pregnant, had my baby, had postnatal, waiting in the hospital, getting a heart transplant, and his heart was failing a month afterwards. I had to make the decision to turn the machine off. Then my partner, when he waited for my baby's name to be on the phone, then he was hard working, controlling and taking the baby all the time. He left me in Jamaica and we've been broke up for 13 years. The trauma that I've had from him taking my kids away from me just because, like, I'm not going to call the police or nothing. He knows I won't call the police. But messing with my mind.
Why?
The way he has.
Why wouldn't you call the police? Yeah.
Because...
Why would you let this man take your children?
Because he runs to his mums with them. I know he's a brilliant dad. He keeps them safe. But what annoys me is that he didn't support me when I was ill, and he thought he had the right
to answer the question, Serendipity, she doesn't believe that she's fit to him, so she knows it's better to allow him to.
I wouldn't agree with you there until I had a breakdown. So I believe what you say there when I had my breakdown is correct, but before that, not at all. I'm a brilliant mum.
I meant fit emotionally and mentally.
What it is because I didn't want my ex. He knows I love my kids. So it's, well, if you don't want me, I'm not giving you your kids. If you get me.
Engage Serendipity, I'm going to sleep.
What do you mean?
I told Serendipity to continue the conversation and take over because I'm going to sleep. And Porio's going to rizz you up and try to get you pregnant again.
Shakira, I'm so fucking happy, Shakira.
You so
Come
happy?
to daddy.
Huh?
Nothing.
Porio said that he wants to be your next baby daddy.
Oh.
We could only press the 7 year.
She would say, fuck off, lad. Fuck off, Julio. Fuck off.
No.
Shakira, I talked to my mom. I'm so freaking happy.
Why?
These because we don't have any internet connection. We're not. I mean, connected.
Or she doesn't know your back. She doesn't know your backstory.
Yeah.
Well, was
His family's from
Iran.
Iran.
Do you know where's Iran?
No.
No.
Are you full American?
No, he's Persian from Iran.
No, I mean before you.
I'm not American, bro.
Yes.
Persian Canadian.
I mean, I'm American, but Corey is Iranian American.
Okay. So what are we talking about?
You.
Oh, me? Why me?
Serendipity.
I'm Persian. I look Persian.
I mean serendipity.
No, I am not Persian.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What's this? Who starts these groups?
A phone call sucks, though.
You want me to make it better?
Having a mom abroad, like, she's in Iran, I'm in Canada.
Do you want me to tell you some stories?
Every fucking day we used to FaceTime for hours, right? We do business together. Like, she can't go out like 2 to 3 hours without calling me, right? So, and these days, no FaceTime is fucking your brains out. I feel like the people who actually immigrated 30 years ago to Canada, now I feel like why they're so fucking pissed all the time. They have a tough fucking teenagers back in the time with no fucking technology, being away from parents, just phone calls.
Right, can I make the story better now?
Yeah, baby. You went to Allah to say prayers.
Nick. What's up, Buttercup?
Yo, bring Kitover up.
Hey,
how's it going?
I just woke up.
Me too. What are you guys talking about?
When she left, we were talking about Shakira.
Shakira.
Go ahead, sing it.
I can't. No way that's happening right now.
Right.
No way. Well,
everybody would say.
I was gonna say Trump must have did something that everybody agrees on, so there's no debate.
That's right.
Sleep. With every noise out of your smartphone, you fall deeper, way down. When you wake up, you won't be crazy on Clubhouse, way down.
Lies. So many lies. We should go play music and fall asleep.
I got a good idea.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wild, wretched man.
These motherfuckers. Serendipity.
No.
There's another room open. Fucking Matt.
Oh, Matt's got the room open?
Yeah, he's got the other room open. And they're over there talking.
Do you regret voting for Harris?
Somebody's got me blocked in that one.
Sorry, Monica.
Monica's not in there. And Monica doesn't block him.
Oh, it's probably Bima, Nick.
I don't think she has me blocked.
Well, it's Beaver, Matt, Bima, and Kendo. Our mods. The guy with the nightmare fucking thing.
Maybe Kendo first. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the four over there. And that Seagirl's fucking screaming and losing her mind.
What? This girl that goes by the sea?
Yeah, the Somali braid one. I'm gonna go listen to her crash out later. Open the room, Serendipity.
Alright. Where are you going, Nick? Is there anything else going on?
No.
No. Maybe I'll go to Talking Apes.
Huh?
Talking Apes has got a room. Come with me. Or, Let's go playing. It's got music playing.
holds. Oh, Lord.